Ain't shit free till they free all the guys. I done said it a lot and it ain't the last time. I want her to be my ball, I don't care if she tall like a tree, that whore get climbed. Got a couple comments, nigga, hashtag blessed. Now these hoes on my dick cause I'm fly like a jet. They gon' be surprised when they see I made this beat, baby Chief went Kanye West. As long as the hoe outside with the zoo shit never see home. 26-12, we all beat the odds. How that shit unknown. None of the ops ever answer the phone. I'm on this porch till he come out his home. I'm the type of nigga take a bad bitch sale and leave all type of dick pics in the phone. Y'all made a nigga say fuck the streets, these kids ain't got no structure. Don't leave your bitch in a room with me, I have it eating cherries on my hand like Usher. Jam on who, nigga, this bitch butter. My bitch so bad I don't even wanna fuck her. Yes, I'm hitting your hoe, I'm talking about in it. And you can't have a back, I love this shit for the team, bro. Swing, I swing. Just like a baby dude ass getting rock, get the fuck out the kitchen. If you can't take the heat, I make a bitch nigga soup, put his ass in the pot, I don't like him. We don't wanna know no cops. Fuck every pig gon' eat pork chops. 4 niggas hopped out, made his heart drop. Keep on blowing till his heart stop, I don't care, nigga. Life ain't fair, nigga. I cannot forget. All the fake niggas get to live to 100. And all the real niggas gotta get put to rest. I'm finna start blocking these producers. Don't wanna talk, cause that shit weak. You feel away about what I say, then fuck you too. I made this beat, nigga. Ain't shit free till they free all the guys. I done said it a lot and it ain't the last time. I want her to be my ball, I don't care if she tall like a tree, that whore get climbed. Got a couple comments, nigga, hashtag blessed. Now these hoes on my dick cause I'm fly like a jet. They gon' be surprised when they see I made this beat, baby Chief went Kanye West. As long as the hoe outside with the zoo shit never see home. 26-12 be the squad, we all beat the odds. How that shit unknown. None of the ops ever answer the phone. I'm on this porch till he come out his home. I'm the type of nigga take a bad bitch sale and leave all type of dick pics on the phone. Got caught trying to piss, got left with his ass out. So high he can't come back down. If a bitch talk slick, then she catching the pedigree. WWE Smackdown. I'm trying to get this hoe to me, but a fat ass friend in the background. And the bitch won't mind her business. Somebody tell this hoe it's nap time. Bitch, it's time for sleep. Open your mouth, it's time for me. If I spend all my time with you, how the fuck I'm gon' have time for me? Spin is what I'm trying to do. It's a couple niggas I've been dying to see. You say I'm the only nigga you fucking, I think you lying to me. Hey, D-Thing, blood, they don't know how I get off that molly. They ain't never popped that pill and wanted the back door everybody. I am the realest nigga you will ever see. I think y'all must have forgot. I'm so playing with it, I ain't gotta rap. I can really let the beat talk, nigga.
DJ Freddie Boy, this might be the illest producer / rapper of a generation. Boss Baby do it, Baby Chief do it, Big do it, not the little one. 26-12 shit, slat.
I always knew where I stood. I tried to be so good. Look at me now, I don't know how, but I'm a real hero. No hiding in the shadows, time to strut. I'm gonna make a splash to make this cut. You've got to believe that I am free, so no hesitation. Picture your planet in disharmony. Jump into the night, cause I can smell the trouble. Don't you miss the fight, just get there off the double. I gotta make a difference, moving with a purpose. I'm feeling my inertia, inertia, inertia. Stubbornly, I will believe, I will believe. Stubbornly, I will believe, I will believe. Is it my turn to be the hero? Cause I got to be the hero. Cause I got to be the hero. Cause I got to be the hero. Didn't you know it's enough just to deserve that love? Without a crowd, without a stage, you're still a real hero. I'm gonna be the last line of defense. I blow it if I lack the confidence. I've got to believe that there's a need for my whole existence. Picture your planet in disharmony. Jump into the night, cause I can smell the trouble. Don't you miss the fight, just get there off the double. I gotta make a difference, moving with a purpose. I'm feeling my inertia, inertia, inertia. Stubbornly, I will believe, I will believe. Stubbornly, I will believe, I will believe. Is it my turn to be the hero? Cause I got to be the hero. Cause I got to be the hero. Cause I got to be the hero. strange, but I knew that I could be the change. I still ain't done enough, not even close. Jump into the night, cause I can smell the trouble. Don't you miss the fight, just get there out the door. I gotta make a difference, moving with a purpose, feeling my inertia. Stubbornly, I will believe, I will believe. Stubbornly, I will believe, I will believe. Is it my turn to be the hero? 'Cause I got to be the hero. 'Cause I got to be the hero. 'Cause I got to be the hero.
Yo, that song really a hit if you think about it. Yo, we back. We back. Yes, sir. Like I said, had to boot up today after the short one yesterday. You already know we got some reacts to finish off. And games, most likely. Just depends. We'll see. But like I do intend on playing some games. Maybe like a game. I don't know about why I put games. Maybe game. Question mark. Not games. But we'll see. You never know. You never know around here what might go. You never know. That's the beauty about a Hezzy stream. You know, you never know. Sometimes it might be games. Sometimes it might be a game. So you know, you never know around here. Sometimes I don't play shit. We just watch these anime reacts. But I mean, we really don't got that many. We got a couple videos. And we got a couple videos that we didn't finish yesterday and a couple new additions to add to the list today. But, you know, we're going to get through them. How's everybody doing today? I am doing great. I'm doing great, man. You know, easy day of work, light day of work. You know, chilling, boot up the stream. You know, I react to some videos with my niggas. That's good right there. That's peak life. But you know, hey, I did see some shit in the Discord. We'll go through the Discord a little bit later, cause I did see some things be added there. I don't know how much shit got added into the Discord, but I know some shit got added in there. So we'll check that out probably out after the reacts, and then after reacts, we'll see what the move is. Like I said, I got a couple things. I got a couple games that I think that's gonna that might hit, but we'll just see. You know, we're just gonna try some shit out, see if anybody fuck with it. You know, we'll see what happens. Regardless, let's stop wasting time. I seen this drop the other day. Well, not the other day. I literally seen this drop today. The Nen Impact trailer. Now, here's the thing. When we first seen, I don't even know. I think we reacted to this shit on stream. That's how long ago it was. Maybe I'm tripping, but I'm pretty sure we reacted to the first Nen Impact shit on stream. I could be wrong, but like I'm almost sure that we reacted to the first shit on stream. But the first shit, it was so like, you know, you could tell that the budget was real low. I don't think the budget got any higher. I just want to see if they made the game more smooth, if they made it like look more enjoyable, because that's the problem with the Impact. I think the gameplay is going to be fine. I think the look of it is what's really going to matter. So let's see. This is the launch trailer. Pretty official here. The Impact, what you talking about? Got my goal right there. Hold on. I mean, maybe I'm tripping, but I mean, it looks a tad better. It looks like a tad better than what it was looking the first time we seen it. You know, obviously you could tell the budget is still low, but I think like it just looks it looks way smoother. Hold on. Oh, that's just collectibles. I thought that was characters. Okay, rollback netcode. That's a plus. If you drop a fighting game in 2025 without rollback, you might as well just throw your game in the trash can. Like dead ass. This is like a thing that you have to have. I feel like dropping a fighting game without roadblock is like dropping a multiplayer game without crossplay. That's how I feel about rollback, and like I feel like every multiplayer game needs crossplay. It's just the next wave. Like it's that important to me. Hold on. So this the whole. I'm pretty sure they dropped a character trailer for every character that got released, but just double looking at the roster, I think this is a solid roster to start the game off. For 2v2 tag battle game, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 16 characters. That's a pretty solid roster to start off the game. And then, you know, like you don't really even got anybody crazy that they left out. Like these are really like most of the main niggas. Like obviously you got some more of the Phantom Troop you can add. I mean that's already 4 members, but you still got more of the Phantom Troop you can add. You got more ants you can add. You got more high rank hunters you can add. I mean they still got some slots. You got the one popular nigga from the Ant Arc, the other popular nigga from the Ant Arc that you can still add. I mean, you got a lot of options here that you can still put in the game. They could easily get this roster up to 30 with like characters that people know from the show. After that, I don't really know, cause like Hunter x Hunter don't got the strongest cast of like random characters. I go. I mean, that really is that's a solid line. Okay, well, there goes P2. We know she's coming now. Is this I thought like that was a surprise drop. Fall 2025? Okay. P2. Wait, hold on. What they giving out in that mode? Limited edition box. Steelbook case, an art book, our season pass, some stands, and the custom pack DLC. Wait, PS5 got early access rights? What does that mean? Like, they just got early access? Oh, digital pre-order, okay. I thought wait, so like if you pre-order on Steam, you can't get early access? No way. I didn't hear anything about crossplay though, so this hope probably is not crossplay. No, if you pre-order on what's the name, it starts July 14th, you get 2 days early. Well, yeah. Do you just get a free Killua outfit for pre-ordering for PlayStation 5 only? You can have that. July 17th. I mean, it look good enough. It looks good enough where I feel like it could do okay, but like the gameplay is really gonna have to be like fantastic for Nin Impact to like do some great shit. The gameplay is gonna have to be fantastic. You know, like fighting is gonna have to be real smooth. There's gonna be like, it's gonna have to really like keep niggas in. You know, like it can't be Mickey Mouse. Like if the shit drops and like you got Mickey Mouse combos, like and I forgot that one fighting game, but that one fighting game that had fucking Dungeon Fighter. Oh my god, that Dungeon Fighter fighting game. If it got some Mickey Mouse shit happening like that game, you might as well wrap up an Impact career ASAP, dead ass. But like if they got good gameplay and niggas are boxing in there, I think it's gonna be it really might be a solid game. But I mean, only time will tell. Only time will tell on an Impact. Only time will tell. What do I want to start off with? Here we go. Let's start off with you should watch more mid anime from Proudly Pretentious.
It was revealed recently that Solo Leveling, yes, that Hype Moments and Aura show, is the most watched anime ever on Crunchyroll, like of all time. Now, I don't know if there are important caveats that are being left out, but regardless, it's an insane achievement. Of course, congratulations to the entire team, it's a big deal. The achievement, however, as insane as it might sound, is not that hard to believe. Think about it, Solo Leveling is incredibly universal.
I mean, yeah, like it wasn't hard to believe. Like when I first heard about that, I was like, I'm not surprised at all. Like, you know, you got to think like a lot of older people that was watching the anime wasn't even really using Crunchyroll. Like us, a lot of older niggas, we got our ways, we got our ways. So like, you know, Crunchyroll really is a more newer type of person, like new people that get into anime really kind of use Crunchyroll. And you know, there's some old people, I'm not saying all old people don't use Crunchyroll, but like a lot of more newer gen people are going to use Crunchyroll. So like new gen anime, the most popular new gen anime being Solo Leveling, like of course it's the most watched thing on on Crunchyroll. I mean, you know, it's not surprising at all to me.
Universal, accessible, and most importantly, easy to market. It's surgically crafted to appeal to a large group of people, and that, combined with the fact that more people watch anime now than ever before, makes that statistic perfectly believable. People usually watch anime, a form of entertainment, with the intention of being entertained, and Solo Leveling is incredibly entertaining.
I mean, that's another thing too. That's why I don't understand. Like, this is just a fantastic point. That's just another great point to staple behind Solo Leveling. Like, you know, you watch entertainment to be entertained, and it is a very entertaining show. Like, you know, like it just straightforward is.
Sure, most of you would agree with that statement. The topic of this video, however, isn't Solo Leveling itself, because Lord knows I've milked that title enough. It's shows like Solo Leveling itself, because Lord knows.
Jesus Christ, you Solo Leveling milker! Jesus Christ! This nigga was milking the Lord Christ out of Solo Leveling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 videos in just the last year? What's good, Andrew? How you doing, man? This is crazy.
I've milked that title enough. It's shows like Solo Leveling. Shows that aren't the best thing in the world, but they aren't bad either. Shows that are mid. Now, quick disclaimer, I actually do like Solo Leveling quite a bit because of reasons I've covered before. I think it's good. But the point I'm trying to make is most seasoned fans with some amount of experience with the medium, think of Solo Leveling as a show that's middle of the line, edging towards the good end of the spectrum. That's the general consensus. That didn't sound good, did it, Solo Leveling fans? Me calling the show middle of the line sounded like an insult, didn't it? It did, right? That's...
See? Now, I know that I'm about to agree with what he's gonna say, because I've been saying this shit forever. That ass. Like, I've been a huge advocate of niggas not watching just top of the line shows. Like, you need to watch some mid shit so you can understand, like, what actually is mid. Like, you need to watch some dumpster fire anime. You need to have that in your catalog so you know when some good shit comes around, like, this is top of the line. This is actually top of the line, because you've seen some trash shit. But like, if all you watch is Solo Leveling and all you watching is like the most popular anime and like the most mainstream shit, like when you go back to watch something that might be like a little worse, you know, you might not enjoy it how you could have, you know, because you don't watch mid anime. It's like you need some mid anime in your collection, bro.
That's the point, and that's the topic of this video. These days, mid is used as an insult despite the fact that the word by definition means average, neither good nor bad. For some bizarre fucking reason, modern anime fans can only think in extremes. A show must be 10 out of 10, life-changing, greatest thing you've ever seen, absolute cinema, or it's garbage. That apparently is no in between. Shows aren't allowed to be average anymore.
Yeah, bro. Shows aren't allowed to be average anymore, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. I feel like he's literally just about to repeat what I've been saying for the last year with this anime shit.
They aren't allowed to be mid anymore, and I think that's a shame. Speaking of which, you know what else is a shame? Not subscribing. According to this crack.
Yeah, bro. Like not subscribing is a freaking a shame, bro. Like, especially when I'm dropping these consistent streams every single goddamn day. It's not every day, I'm lying.
That I totally didn't just make on Canva. One of you guys watching isn't subscribed, just one. So if you are that guy, what are you doing? Have some shame. Go down there and press the subscribe button. So this is a very vague topic, and naturally the video will be a bit all over the place, but I implore you guys to stay with me. The topic I'm about to cover might sound pretentious, but it's extremely significant. It's the reason why fans lose interest in the medium of anime over the years, and it's the reason why so many of you out there go through burnouts. If you fall into either category.
See, like, I know a nigga just like this too, bro. I know a nigga just like this who be on his burnout shit, you know, without throwing no fingers. I know a nigga just like this, and it's only because nigga be watching mainstream top of the line shit. Like, he don't be watching no mid anymore, bro. And like, that's the problem, bro. Like, you know, like it's hard. It's hard to put anime down when you're addicted. Like, not addicted, but like mid anime is like a comfort anime. Motherfuckers have been spoiled with good anime. Yeah, I mean, it is. But like, here's the thing too, though. Like, the mid anime is there. Like, Fire Force season 3 is out right now. That's a perfect mid anime for niggas to pick up. Like, but they just don't want to pick it up. You know, because they have a bar that's so high. They too used to solo leveling animation. They too used to Attack on Titan story. The bar is too high for some of these niggas, and that's the problem, bro. They need to dim it down, bro. Go pick up a Fire Force. You know, go pick up some animes like that. You know, so you know it will really help you out.
You might find
it will give you more realistic expectations.
This video to be particularly insightful. Alright, so this topic can briefly be summarized into the following sentence. Most anime fans only appreciate great anime, and that's a problem.
Hey, and I like what you did right here. Most. I like what you did right here. Most. Cause some of these YouTube creators would have been like all anime fans. Cause niggas like to speak in generalizations. Most anime fans only appreciate great anime. And this is recently only a problem. This is recently only a problem with a lot of new people coming into the space. And this is why y'all gotta go get y'all a taste of some not some trash. Nobody wanna watch no trash. Nobody wants to watch the beginning after the end. Nobody wants to watch that. I understand. But there are plenty of solid animes right down the line that's just good. You know, that's not crazy animated, that doesn't have the craziest story all time, but it's a good anime that you could watch 12 episodes of.
Now, at face value, that sentence sounds simple and stupid. Of course.
No, it doesn't sound stupid at all. It doesn't sound stupid. Any nigga that thinks that's a stupid sentence, they're one of these people. They need some help.
Fans like great shows. Is that not the entire point? Well, the thing is, the keyword in that sentence isn't great, it's only. These days, many anime fans refuse to engage with shows outside of the ones that either are great or are supposed to be. Of course, by great, I mean critically acclaimed. Anything besides great seemingly isn't worth their time, and that's a stupid way of interacting with media. It's terrible for the medium, and
it is a horrible way to interact with media. Like, you gotta understand this. I think like one of the reasons why niggas love Marvel movies so much is because there's trash Marvel movies. For example, like, could you really appreciate Avengers Endgame without Morbius? Like, can you really appreciate some of the banger Marvel movies without the dumpster fire movies that they drop? When they drop a dumpster fire and then the next Avengers is just peak 10 out of 10, it make you love it even more because the last couple movies were trash. But you went to go watch it, you know why? Because you like Marvel. And those aren't even mid movies. Those are just straight dog water. Like, just think if they were like mid and at least solid. Like, if those were mid solid movies that you could have like watched and had no problem with, and then like you would have still had that same appreciation for the great movies later.
Terrible for your experience with it as a fan. Let's start with the cause of this problem before talking about the consequences, because we need to organize this video somehow. I think self-awareness and ego have massive roles to play in this problem. People feel like they are supposed to like certain shows and dislike the rest simply because
That's a dumbass opinion. I'm not gonna lie. Look, I stand here. I'm the perfect. Look, if I'm the perfect beacon, if you think that you need to like certain animes because other niggas like them, just come to Hezi and you got all the relatability in the world. I'm a nigga that I don't even like one of the best animes of all time. Attack on Titan, I think they sold the ending of Attack on Titan. The last whole season, they sold. Whole last season, nigga. They got Chows in there doing dumb shit that make no sense to the fucking story because they're retarded. They got shit going on that I just didn't fuck with. And I still can't fuck with it to this day. You know, and that's okay. It's people have that claim that's one of the best anime of all time. I'll let them have it. They can have that shit all day. Same thing with Hunter x Hunter. I think Hunter x Hunter is solid. But do I think it's one of the greatest of all time? No, because it has a mid-ass arc that everyone glazes to death. Look, it is okay to have a different opinion, bro. It's okay. No one is going to crucify you for having a different opinion. Yeah, someone might call you stupid. Someone might point at you and laugh, ha ha, you think this anime is trash. It is what it is. We got motherfuckers like Macron who come in here with crazy takes all the day. All day. We still love that nigga. Macron come in here, we still love him. You know, Rick come in here and say some crazy shit, we still love that guy though. It's like everyone gonna have a different taste. Like, stop trying to fit in and be cool and like Attack on Titan just because everybody else like Attack on Titan or whatever that anime is. Like, you know, be yourself, bro. It's okay.
because others do. They feel like them liking a show disregarded by the masses invalidates their opinions. They think it means their taste in anime.
See, I'm not gonna lie, that is such a crazy way to think. Like, there is no universe I'm thinking because I don't agree with the mass, my opinion is invalidated. Hell no. There's no universe where I would think like that ever. Like, how lowly of, like, do you gotta think of yourself to have like an opinion like that? I don't know. To think like that, like, you gotta think of yourself real lowly.
Is not as developed as the rest, and if that sounds sad to you, it's because
it is sad. Yeah, it is sad, bro. Like, how can you think like that?
It's incredibly sad. A sizable chunk of anime fans let others do their thinking for them, more so than fans of any other medium except for maybe rap music. It's like a hive mind. Anime fans regurgitate the same points over and over.
Bro, and it didn't used to be like this, bro. It didn't used to be like this. I swear it didn't used to be like this. Bro, like like mid anime used to come out all the time and niggas would love it. Like, Darling in the Franxx came out and that shit was mid. Like, it was mid even before it got to the ending. That was horrible, by the way. That made the anime 10 times worse. It was like a straight mid romance anime. You know, it was good. It had its good parts, it had its bad parts. But, like, you know, a lot of people love that anime, not for, like, for some people loved it for the characters, some people loved it for the story, some people loved it for the romance. But, like, you know, but it used to be different, bro. It used to be different.
They reuse the same insults, they repeat the same jokes. Their top 10 lists are variations of the same few titles.
Hey, and that's why I fuck with y'all. Cause I could pull up y'all tier list right now and all of them are different. I fuck with y'all.
It's
We
like
got intimidated with we got intimidated with Clashing with the Elite #1. We never gonna see that shit again. I promise you, we could ask 100 niggas. We never gonna see another nigga with Clashing with the Elite #1. That
they're
ass.
incapable of thinking independently. Oh, some experienced fans don't like solo leveling, but the casuals do. I too must hate the show because I need to prove that I'm not a normie.
Andrew, is that you? Andrew, is that you? Andrew, is that
I
you?
have taste. It's so bad that many fans don't even realize that they are simply conforming to the popular opinion. They regurgitate the same common consensus subconsciously. Oh, but what if all of them do think the same way? What if they don't? They don't. Everyone has their own sets of preferences and biases. There's no way tens of thousands of people all have the same interpretation and opinion of a piece of art. The human brain isn't wired like that.
Oh, so you didn't hear? You tuned out? You tuned out when he was talking about you? Basically, he just said, you know, because only casuals like solo leveling, since, you know, like a lot of experienced people hate on solo leveling because a lot of casual people like it. So they think they got to be different because they're experienced. That's all he was saying. I was just making a joke because you always talking about how mid solo leveling is.
I hate to pat myself on the back. No, I don't. Who am I kidding? I love that shit. But my
Me
reviews
too,
and
bro. That ass.
lists are always mine, unapologetically so. I doubt you'll ever come across lists and rankings similar to mine, and
That ass. That ass. I got the most unique taste on YouTube. I know y'all remember that video. I'll claim that shit to this day. I'll claim that shit to 2035.
the reason for that isn't just that I refuse to alter my opinions to appease fan bases, it's also the fact that I'm confident enough in my own opinions and interpretations to not seek validation from others. Back when I made my
No, I'm just hating solo leveling for the love of the game. That's the difference. I respect it, bro. For the love of the, I can never not respect hating on something for the love of the game. I can always respect that. That ass. I can always respect that.
controversial My Hero Academia video, I got a bunch of comments along the lines of, I hate MHA too, but I think your reasoning is stupid, or I don't like MHA either, but I've never heard complaints like yours before. And I take that as a compliment. It means I didn't just regurgitate the points everyone loves to
That ass. That's a good thing.
repeat. I shared my own, honest to God, highly subjective opinions
And if a nigga want to come in here and tell me my hero's good too, we can have that conversation because I agree. I agree with you.
about
That
the
shit is
show,
trash.
which was my intention. Basically, the point I'm trying to make is people often choose and evaluate shows based on metrics someone else came up with. Instead of caring about what they like, they care about what they are supposed to like. And this phenomena can be both conscious and subconscious.
Right, like I feel like I've been saying this for a year, but like hearing someone else say it make me so happy, bro. Hearing somebody else say this shit put a smile on my face.
Earlier in this video, I said that people watch anime with the intention of being entertained, and while that's true, many let others decide what is and isn't entertaining, and that's the issue. Another reason why fans refuse to watch and appreciate anything besides great shows is their strict refusal to dive past the surface of the metaphorical anime ocean. I personally know of people who look up ratings and refuse to watch shows that aren't rated highly.
I mean, and I know niggas who would get on. I know niggas who would get on YouTube videos and complain about anime, but only will talk about shonen. It's crazy. Which MCU character you think was done dirty in the Marvel movies? Morbius. Morbius. Easily Morbius. Number 1, easily Morbius. Number 2, Blade. That nigga don't got a movie. It's been 20 years Blade don't got a movie. He's been done horrendous. But like easily Morbius number 1. It's not even close. His movie wasn't even that bad. In my opinion, I think it's a mid movie, but the way everyone took it, like they didn't even give it a chance. Like because it wasn't Marvel Avengers Endgame, they did not give a fuck about what was going on in that anime. I thought it was a pretty solid movie. It had me intrigued about Morbius the character, but that's just me. I got Thor, Hawk, Black Widow. I mean, yeah, that recent Thor movie was some trash. I mean, if I feel like if that was She-Hulk instead of Hawk, I could understand. And then Black Widow, I blame IGN and Rotten Tomato for their silly ass takes. Yeah, IGN, they definitely have a problem, but Rotten Tomatoes is really just like everybody else. That's everyone coming together and making a rating of a show. So it's really the people. Like IGN does have critic ratings, but like no one really cares about the critic ratings. People really go on there to see what other people think.
I know of people who ask others on social media if a show is good instead of simply watching it themselves and finding out. I know of animation nerds who look up how many entries a show has on Sakuga Boru before deciding to watch it. I see you. Don't do that. Now, you might counter me by saying that
I think it's okay to look at an anime rating on my anime list. I think that's okay. To know like what type of anime you're about to go into before you watch it. But do I think that should stop you from watching the anime? If you see a 7.5 and you're like, nah, this shit too trash. No, absolutely not. I feel like my anime list does not do some animes justice. And if you go on there and you see an anime that's a 7.5, you know, and you don't watch it just because of that, like you're holding yourself from a possibly good experience. There's plenty of animes that I've gone on my anime list and seen that the rating was a 7.6, and I could argue all day that the anime is at a solid 8.3, 8.4. But like, you know, that's just personal opinions. That's why you can't take that shit. You gotta take it with a grain of salt, bro. Like let ratings just lower your expectations, and then you watch it and you have your own expectations, you know, from what you're watching. IGN reviews are just hilariously bad for me. I think they're just hilariously bad for everyone. No matter what IGN reviews is always bad.
a lot of people don't
Games, movies, anime, everything.
have the time to watch a lot of anime, and that they would rather spend their limited time watching shows that are worthwhile. But I feel like that's less of a retort and more of a cop-out. This video isn't about people who occasionally watch anime, it's about anime fans. And if you are an anime fan, you have the time to watch anime.
And if you in this stream, you better be an anime fan, because the title said only certified anime fans allowed. So no fake niggas in here.
Let's be honest, you haven't felt the touch of a woman in at least a decade, and
Damn, he just got on my ass. God damn.
you aren't entirely
He not talking about me though.
sure what grass is, you have the time. And those were the reasons why many refuse to appreciate average shows. But what's wrong with that? What are the consequences?
I could tell you the consequences.
Like I said near the start, I believe this selective appreciation is directly responsible for a bunch of fans losing interest in the medium of anime over time and going through burnouts. As someone who has no background in psychology whatsoever, here's my theory about this whole thing. As we all hopefully know, we all have our own biases and preferences. Therefore, no matter who you are, there exists a bunch of critically acclaimed shows you don't like and a bunch of critically panned ones you do.
Facts, especially for me, there's a shit ton of those.
There has to. As such, forcing yourselves to only watch great anime, great of course meaning critically acclaimed, can do more harm than good. Sure, every once in a while you'll stumble upon a show you end up loving, but at the same time, you will come across shows you don't like, and since these shows are critically acclaimed, you'll end up convincing yourself to like it. You'll think you and your taste is the problem. Besides all
Oh my god, if you think like that, you're a bot. Like you're dead ass in a simulation. There's nothing else I can tell you. If you think like that, you're actually a empty shell walking around this earth. Dead ass. You can't be an actual human. You think like that.
not only are your biases and preferences unique to you, they are dynamic in nature, they change over time, and by not catering to your ever-evolving preferences, you're turning the recreational activity of watching anime into a chore. You're not watching anime because you want to, you're watching anime because you need to, and that's a major cause of burnouts in my opinion. To those who find it difficult to watch stuff these days, it's not that you don't enjoy watching anime anymore, it's just that you don't watch anime you enjoy anymore, either because you feel like
He's spitting.
you're not supposed to, or because you're too busy checking things off your critically acclaimed anime to watch list. Of course, this doesn't mean you should never step out of your comfort zone and watch something that doesn't align with your tastes. You absolutely should, but it's important to do so.
Absolutely. Like I think like the biggest suggestion I can have for anybody ever is if you never watched a horror anime, go watch one. If you never watched a mystery anime, go watch one. Whatever genre anime you have never watched, go tap your toes in there and watch any anime from that from that list. It don't got to be the best one. It don't got to be the worst one. Just find something that might sound interesting to you and go watch it. Because like, why gatekeep yourself from a genre of anime that you might love? Like, and that's one thing. That's one thing I can never understand. Like, why people don't try. Like, just try every genre, bro. If you haven't watched every anime genre like at least once, I don't think you're a real fan.
In moderation. Here's the thing, when you watch something you like, your brain's natural response is to want more stuff like it, and you should listen to it. I too have gone through many such phases. I've gone through an isekai phase, a slice of life.
Man, if you ain't going through anime phases, boy, oh, I'm trying to tell you, boy. There was one time I think I watched 20 romance animes back to back. That ass, nothing in between. Like 20 in a row. That
Phase,
ass.
a rom-com phase, a Kinokonasu phase, because there's enough content there for it to be its own phase, a slice of life light novel phase, and currently I'm going through a trashy fantasy manhwa phase. Not my proudest.
That ass. Look, I got like 20 regression webtoons on my webtoon map that I'm reading right now. Like, you know, it just happens, bro. It really just happens. You go through them phases, and then like after the phase ends, you're like, damn, I really watched or read all of these. Like, it's actually crazy. But like, you know, you get addicted to that shit.
Moment, but it is what it is. Of course, not everything I watched within those phases was good, but I enjoyed them because that's what my brain wanted at that given moment. Watching them didn't feel like a chore. Look, I understand that as you watch more stuff, you get disillusioned and jaded. It's practically impossible to retain that sense of excitement you felt back when you were new to the medium. I too romanticized the early days of my journey into the medium of anime. Back then, I would watch entire shows per day for months on end without being bored.
That's a fact. Holy shit, that's a fact, boy. That is a fact. That is literally a fact. I mean, I think I've gone through like 2 anime series in a day. I literally gone through like, I remember when I was watching Hunter x Hunter for the first time, I went through like 80 episodes in like 2 days. I don't even know how many episodes you can get in a day, but like whatever you could get with like 7 hours of sleep, that's what I got that day. I was running through them bitches. Only breaks was food and water in the bathroom. I was running through them bitches.
Do that anymore, I can't. Sitting down and binge watching an entire anime in one sitting feels like a Herculean task to me. Happens to the best of us, but that doesn't mean I've written off anime entirely. It doesn't have to be that bad. If there's one thing you take away from this, quite frankly poorly organized and meandering video, let it be this. Watch more anime, and watch anime your brain tells you to watch, not Twitter, even if said anime is mid. If you liked a rom-com, watch another. If you liked a battle shonen, check out another. If you enjoyed solo leveling, watch more power fantasy stuff. Better yet, read more. There are an n number of solo leveling clones within the manhwa space.
Hella, holy shit! Like that's like when that's like when all the CJ the Champ clones came out and was making them hood anime videos. That's how them niggas came out with those soul leveling clone manhwas and webtoons.
Watch what your brain desires, and every once in a while step out of your comfort zone and check out something new. Based on my own subjective, burnout-free experience, that's the most optimal way of watching anime long term. And that should just about do it. This was a vague one, but it's a topic I wanted.
I mean, absolutely dope video. Like, this is just a great opinion, and I will never not say this is not a great opinion. This is just a great opinion every single time. For real, there's so many manhwa, like solo leveling is so damn annoying. I mean, you know, it's just like any other thing. Like, they seen how good solo leveling did, and they just tried to get on the train of niggas that will want more shit like that. And it's done good. There's hella shit just like that are doing great. Like Omniscient Reader. I mean, Omniscient Reader has like a lot better side characters, but it's still like a solo leveling clone, damn near. So it just depends on, like, you know, it just, you know, he just got on that wave that he saw that was good. He made a good story, and it's doing great, and it's gonna get an anime adaptation in the next 2 or 3 years. But like I was saying, this is a great point. And to any of my niggas who watch my videos or watch the streams, if you ever need a suggestion, you can hit me on Discord. You can ask me in the stream. You can ask the server. I will always put you niggas onto some new shit. I will always put some people onto some new shit, because there's just so much shit to watch. Like, you know, there's so much great shit to watch, like older shit, newer shit, like shit that came out even last season. There's like good sleepers that I know some people haven't seen. The only manhwa that isn't a solo leveling copy I know of is God of High School. Well, no, there's a shit ton of genres in manhwa and webtoons. You know, like there's like a shit ton. To be clear, I haven't read too much manhwas, only like 4. Yeah, I mean that explains it. But yeah, manhwas are just like anime. There's a shit ton of genres, and once you really get into it, you realize there's so much different shit. Like I said, like there was this one point I was really like on like high school like fighting anime, like delinquent, not anime, manhwa and webtoons. I was really like on that wave for like 2 months, not 2 months, for like 6 months. I was reading like 8 series about like a high schooler delinquent guy, like, you know, that whole story. And then I got like overnight, like I just got out of it, and then I got into like regression, and then I got into like fucking Mirum, like fantasy shit. And it's like there's just so much shit, and you know, it's just how it is. It's the same thing with anime. But yeah, great video nonetheless. I think my food's here, so I'm gonna be right back. Gotta get my food real quick. 2 seconds. All right, next video, we gotta stop disrespecting animation by Adderley Noah. Let's see what we're talking about.
Such a special place in our hearts because animated films make up some of our most formative movie experiences as kids.
Facts.
So many kids watch these movies.
Hold on, pause. Here's the munchies. Oh, hold on. Here's the munchies. Here's the food. Oh, that shit looking good though. Damn, that shit looking good. All right, back to the video.
Over and over and over and over and over and over.
I hate everything you just said.
So,
Damn,
recently,
what did I
Mia
miss?
Chek, who is the actress playing Toph in Season 2 of Netflix's ongoing live-action adaptation of Avatar: The Last Airbender, was interviewed about her upcoming role in what is currently one of Netflix's most successful projects to date. When
What?
asked about how she planned
Nigga, the live-action Avatar is Netflix's most successful project. More successful than the live-action One Piece? No way. I was hearing niggas saying that this shit was like mid. There's no way this is the most successful thing over the live-action One Piece. He had to just be saying that. That had to be. He just like made that up.
plans
No
to
way
play
that's true.
Toph, she gave an answer that set a lot of fans of the original off, with her stating that her version of Toph will be slightly older and more feminine, since she wants to work into a more humanizing space for her. Since, as she puts it, she was originally a cartoon. There's obviously a lot that can be said about the implications of this quote overall, like how it appears to be saying characters can only be humanized if they appear extremely feminine, but it's specifically worth focusing on how Mia Chek addresses the fact that Toph was originally a cartoon. The need to separate Toph from the live-action version of the character speaks to a much larger issue that has actually permeated Hollywood for many, many years now, and that's the fact that animation is just not as respected as a legitimate art form.
That's a
For
fact.
about as long as it has existed as a medium of film now, animation has had this reputation in the mind of general audiences of being something purely made for kids.
Not general audience, just niggas in the West. And I think anime has changed that perspective just a little bit. But oh my god, when I was growing up, I don't know how many niggas told me anime is for kids. I don't know what it is with Western thinking animation is just like a kid thing. It's just the West too. Like, it's only the West. And I don't know why niggas think like that over here.
It's actually a big reason why these live-action remakes are often created to begin with. Aside from obviously being an easy cash grab, of course, choosing to adapt an animated property into a live-action version often stems from a studio's mentality of live-action film being the only real way to make a film, and that animation is clearly only for children. Gee, wait till they see Berserk, but they won't be saying that then.
My goat. My goat got mentioned.
For years upon years now, Hollywood seems to consistently devalue animation as an art form to tell any story you want, while continuing to praise live-action film as the one true medium, and also nominating movies like Emilia Perez for Best Picture for some reason.
Man to woman.
From penis to vagina.
So today, I want to discuss
was
where
that?
exactly this mentality seems to stem from, how it's currently affecting the landscape of American animation as a whole right now, and how it differs from how the majority of the world actually views animation overall. Since, believe it or not, animation is often taken a lot more seriously in pretty much every other country. Animation deserves immense
I
amounts
said
of
it.
respect for being a widely creative platform allowing anyone to tell any kind of story they want, and I really want to shine a light on why animation can stand toe-to-toe with live action, and in some cases be even better than it. I think it's first important to bring up the big CGI flying elephant in the room, that being live action remakes of animated films and TV shows. In the past 10 years or so, there have been so many remakes of beloved animated films and TV shows from every studio from Disney to Nickelodeon.
See, and this is my problem with Hollywood right now. I don't know why they keep making live action shit. Like, I don't get it. Like, I don't understand the hype for live action, and I never will. Like even if just live action Avatar was good, I don't think I was gonna watch it. Even if niggas were saying it was the best shit on earth, I don't think I would have watched it. Like, I don't understand what the obsession out of Hollywood is with turning like an animation into live action. I don't understand it. I never will. Maybe because they think it's easy money, but like other than that, like I just don't get it.
And now DreamWorks
I don't
apparently
get it.
even. Man, come on guys, I thought you were better than this.
See, it's like why not make this money? Like, why not use this money to make a newer How to Train Your Dragon? Dead ass. Like, let's just like give a new How to Train Your Dragon. Dead ass. I don't know. Japan also does that a lot. Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's not just the like. Oh, you're right. I did say Hollywood, but yeah, no. I don't understand the obsession with it. I think like they think they could double dip in the money. Maybe that's what it is. We can double dip with the money. We can double dip in the money, like, I guess.
The critical reception to these remakes is often extremely varied, with some being received pretty decently and others very much not. So why exactly do these keep being made? Well, on the surface, the obvious answer would be money. So many of these remakes have made over $1 billion each, or very close to that. But this isn't the only reason these are made so frequently. Rather, they also exist to try and slowly make an audience subconsciously gravitate more towards live-action film rather than animated ones. When a studio like Disney, who has been known throughout their entire
Super Sentai is basically anime in its live action. Never heard of it.
history to produce
Oh, maybe
family-oriented,
I just
timeless
can't
animated
think of what
films
that is.
begins to remake many of those films in live action, it's a way to present their audience with something they're familiar with and say, hey, you remember this old animated film you loved as a kid? Well, you don't need that anymore. We've got the new improved version of that right here in live action with totally not uncanny CGI and actors who are clearly
Oh,
perfect.
it's just Japanese Power Rangers. I mean, yeah. I mean, then again, like, I don't know. I feel like Power Rangers, to me, like, yeah, I guess it just depends where you grew up. Like, Power Rangers, when I grew up, I knew of it as, like, the live action show. I never knew of it as anything animated. And I think, like, that's the difference. Like, I feel like if you grew up, like, with the animated, then, like, the live action shit might feel, like, a little weird. Power Ranger, in case who originated from Japan. Okay, makes sense. Yeah, I mean, then again, like I said, it just... Power Rangers, I just always knew it as the live action shit. Like, I feel like if I grew up and the first Lilo and Stitch I seen was a live action, then like I would probably have reserves about like the animation. But I mean, it just depends on like, you know, the history.
For their roles. Hashtag live action
and when you
sweep,
watch it.
baby. This is just a way for any studio, whether it's Disney or not, to try and sell an established audience on a new form of filmmaking by using an animated film they love to try and sell them on live action instead. It's a cheap, lazy business move. But interestingly enough, a lot of the times when companies do this, it ends up proving the prowess of animation more than anything overall.
That's a fact. That's a fact. It's like when you see like live action animes and they seem so bad, it just makes you think like, this is why this is an anime, because they can do certain things that you just can't do acting as a person or doing it with like CGI and
for live
shit like
action
that.
film, surprisingly. When you create a film in animation, essentially the sky is the limit. You can create pretty much anything you want because the only real limit is what your imagination can come up with, as well as what you can do with whatever tools you choose to animate with, whether it's stop motion puppets or simply pencils and animation cell papers. With a live action film, however, there are going to be limits to what you can feasibly do, no matter how much big budget CGI you throw into a project for good measure. In particular, with a lot of the live action remakes that keep being made, this is especially apparent. Take a look at the 2019 Disney remake of the classic 1992 film Aladdin, for instance. The original animated Aladdin stood out amongst a lot of the other 90s Disney films for its vibrant, curvy style and the fact the movie's entire color palette only consisted of 3 primary colors: yellow, red, and blue. Because it utilized a much more cartoonish, exaggerated, centered art style than Beauty and the Beast had before it, it was able to pull off much more zany expressions and movements, which are especially shown during the Prince Ali music number. There's a ton of
Kill Bill is also like anime if you watch that film. Yeah, I did. Like, that's Kill Bill is another one that I would not have known that it was like animated before. I think like I just grew up watching the live action one. But I feel like if you're going to do a live action show, like Kill Bill is the most understandable. Like if you told me John Wick was an animation before, like I could believe it, because like it's an easy thing to replicate in modern media. But like expressive cartoons and anime that do like things that only anime could do, those are like the worst things to make live action.
Cartoonish commotion going on in this scene as Aladdin enters Agrabah, and it's probably the best example of how wild and zany this movie's movements and expressions really get. Now, compare how this scene plays out in the original as opposed to the 2019
Ew.
live action remake.
God damn, that's just already ugly.
Make way for Prince Ali. Say hey, it's Prince Ali. Make way for Prince Ali. Say hey, it's Prince Ali.
Everything here has to be slower and can't be as zany because it's tied down by needing to be realistic enough for the actors to pull off here on a real set. The fact this film was live action is actually limiting what it can do, and this is a detriment to being able to pull off the same kind of zaniness that the original animated film could. It just does not work here. There is a clear limit to the live action version, whereas the animated version can pull off whatever imagery it wants because, well, it's animated.
Damn, the live action has no personality. Yeah, exactly, and that's like the point.
And animated media has also been a direct influence on major live action productions in Hollywood many times as well. Without the anime films Akira and Ghost in the Shell, The Matrix wouldn't exist. Without the genius, unfiltered fun of the Lego Movie, Barbie wouldn't exist.
Man, like imagine, like just imagine this. Imagine if they tried to make a live action Lego Movie. You know how stupid that would look? That's how some of these live actions be looking, dead ass.
And without the anime film Perfect Blue, the Natalie Portman film Black Swan wouldn't exist. Despite this, for some reason,
live action anime can work, but it needs to be perfect. And that's exactly what it needs to be. It needs to be perfect. From the cast, from the acting, from the CGI, everything deadass has to be perfect.
live action is still seen as the ultimate medium of film and the only way to truly tell a mature story by the majority of Hollywood.
Andrew, that is one, bro. I swear to God, I had a conversation with my friend because we watched Monster at the same time, and I said I could totally see Monster being a live action TV show or a live action. It has to be a live action TV show. I was like, I could totally see Monster being a live action TV show, but it's like those are the anime that you should do live adaptations for. The only things that you have to do in like an anime like Monster is like have good music, have good actors that can express the crazy expressions that happen in the show, and like stuff like that, like in a good set to show like some of the dark scenes and shit like that. Like you just need a good director, and it is easily attainable. But it's like, why are we trying to do live actions of Chainsaw Man? Like, why would we do a live adaptation of Chainsaw Man? Do you know how fucking ridiculous that sounds? Like, there's no point. Like, why would we try to do a live adaptation of fucking JJK? A lot of sinning could be live action, facts. But you know what they choose to do? They choose to do, like, over-the-top animes. Like, they want to make a live adaptation Naruto. Yeah, fuck out of here.
Would.
Fuck
But
outta
the
here
thing
with that.
is, even outside of the natural limits live action has, sometimes animation ends up proving itself to be the superior medium, even when it's adapting the exact same thing that a live action movie is. To give a great example, let's look back at the early 1990s, when Batmania had taken over. The 1989 Batman film starring Michael Keaton as Batman and Jack Nicholson as the Joker had taken the world by storm, with a sequel that released in 1992 starring Danny DeVito in probably his best role in anything he's ever been in, and also making many legions of parents forced to have extremely awkward conversations with their children afterwards. It seems certain that Batman would continue to be extremely popular with filmgoers throughout the 1990s.
Not gonna lie, cause he's Samurai Champloo doing live action. Imagine it being directed by Quentin Tarantino. Yeah, I mean, like I said, there's some things that like obviously could be good live action movies, but I feel like Hollywood and even Japan picked the worst shit ever. Like, why the fuck did I see Japan do a live action of what was that anime called? It wasn't was it Yu Yu Hakusho? Did they do a live adaptation of Yu Yu Hakusho? I think it was Yu Yu Hakusho. Like, why are we doing a live adaptation of Yu Yu Hakusho? Out of everything we could do, why Yu Yu Hakusho? It just like it just doesn't be making sense to me. Like, what they be picking to do this shit? It don't make sense.
Unfortunately, that didn't happen.
I freeze. I'm Batman.
With both Batman Forever and Batman and Robin being much more poorly received than the previous Batman film.
It was Netflix? Well, yeah. I mean, whoever did it, I just seen someone do some fucking remake fucking Yu Yu Hakusho, and I'm like, bro, like, why? Out of every anime we could use Yu Yu Hakusho?
It seems superhero media was dead in Hollywood forever, until, like, a year later when Blade came out. However, while Batman was becoming more and more outlandish in live action, a certain animated show was airing alongside it that would forever change the landscape of both animated television and superhero media: Batman the Animated Series. This show was a landmark in the realm of animated television, providing genuinely thought-provoking, compelling plotlines that didn't talk down to a young audience, and also explored the character of Batman himself in ways that really no other Batman media had been at the time, and in some ways arguably has since. This show also created what are generally considered the definitive
Kakaguri, I think, had a live action series. I don't think it came out yet. I think my boy, he sent me like a tweet of the Kakaguri cast. Let me see if I can find it real quick. He sent me a tweet of the cast for Kakaguri the live action, and bro, when I tell you, I fucking spit out my fucking water looking at this shit, bro. I'm gonna try to find it, bro. This shit is so fucking hilarious. I hope he sent this shit to me on Discord, bro, because I think he sent it to me on Discord. But, bro, like, if you see the cast that they did for these niggas, it's just unbelievable how, like, who is making the decisions for this cast? Damn it. I can't find it. I'm gonna search it up.
definitive versions
See if
of
I can
Batman's
find it.
rogues gallery, such as Mr. Freeze, Mad Hatter, Clayface, and many, many others. This was also the show that brought us Harley Quinn, who started as an original character made for this show, but gradually made her way into the comics after having extreme popularity. Instead of just being a bald weirdo with a fishbowl helmet and a spray bottle that apparently sprays ice, Victor Freeze is a sympathetic scientist whose wife was killed by the very corporation he worked for. Instead of being a random robber who wears funny hats, Jervis Tetch is now a former scientist who worked for Wayne Tech but went mad after being abused by his boss, and also thinking he could win over the one woman who ever showed him any positive attention in the workplace. Instead of just being a random serial killer wearing half a mask, Clayface is now a deeply troubled, washed-up actor who gains the ability to transform into any role he wants, but loses his sense of who he really is in the process. This show is willing to show much more deeply resonating, mature themes than any other Batman media at the time was at all, and I think that could really be said for the entirety of DC animated media overall. But even outside of comic book characters,
I can't
series
find
like
this shit,
Transformers
bruh.
consistently tackle much more maturely written stories in animated form as opposed to their live-action counterparts. While the Bayformers movies are the Bayformers movies,
Bumblebee, stop lubricating the man.
the animated film Transformers 1 actually tackles the fractured friendship between Optimus Prime and Megatron in a surprisingly really compelling emotional.
Here's another thing too. Here's another thing, and this is a thing that I think One Piece did correctly, right? A lot of these live actions try to make like shit movies, or they do like live adaptations of animated movies. Like it's just not gonna hit the same as the original animated movie. But like if you do a live action series and like actually slow it down, you know, like how the anime was, then like it could do way better. Like here's the thing, like if you told me Tokyo Ghoul did a live action anime and I was like, oh, that sounds horrible, but they did it better than the anime did the anime, then like we could have a conversation. Like if they didn't just skip from Kaneki becoming hot where he say without any fucking information, then we can have a conversation. But it's like if there's not like room for development, then like why not even touch it? Like, you know, the live action movies of Transformers were like a start to finish, like a beginning and an end without like any development between characters, and that what gives the room for like the animated series, like you're saying. You know, like if you could like improve upon the original work, you know, like I think it's a solid attempt. But like if you're just trying to copy it, you know, if you're just trying to copy it, then like it's probably not gonna do that good. And then that also like brings you into like risky territory of like people saying like, why are y'all trying to change this, you know, when it was like this in the original? So it's like it's not worth it. Like I feel like it's never worth it to make a live action shit. Like you got to be real passionate about it, and you got to like know what changes will hit right, you know. And if you're not like a real fan, you wouldn't know.
Way. You really feel for the divide that is created in their companionship in this film after they find out the truth about Sentinel Prime, and the voice acting, especially in this film, is top-notch at getting across a genuine sense of heartbreak between these two characters we've grown to love equally throughout the course of this film. But even outside of animated adaptations, a lot of the time animated media is just as capable at simply tackling themes that resonate on a very deep human level just as much as any live-action media would. Going back to the quote from Mia Check that prompted this whole video to begin with about Toph not being humanized because she was a cartoon. This just isn't true, because Toph is an incredibly humanized character.
Yeah, like that's like an actual brain dead sentence now that I think about it.
Showing incredible resilience in the face of danger, despite being blind and facing sexism from Sokka at first, which she promptly diffuses by showing she was more than competent in a fight. However, she's still shown to have a lot of very relatable flaws too that she grapples with, namely her lack of trust, which is something she gradually learns to diminish over time thanks to meeting Team Avatar and fighting alongside them. It's an extraordinary character arc that is handled very, very well, much like a lot of things on Avatar: The Last Airbender are in general. And really, this can be said for so much animated media as a whole. For example, if you're wanting a deeply personal story like Good Will Hunting about someone feeling stuck where they are in life, and desiring a new chance at the life they think they should have, there are two pieces of animation that tackle this brilliantly, and I would say even do a better job than Good Will Hunting, that being BoJack Horseman and ReZero. BoJack Horseman centers on a washed-up actor named Bojack, who starred in a popular 90s sitcom but now lives in obscurity in Los Angeles. Feeling like his life has hit a standstill, he plans to come back to relevance by having a ghostwriter who also happens to be the wife of his old rival in Hollywood, Mr. Peanut Butter, write a tell-all memoir book for him to spring him back into fame and also give him the life he's wanted so badly for himself. However, despite having many chances to acquire this life for himself, Bojack finds he just can't get it because he isn't willing to change himself as a person, and as a result, just can't will himself into a better life.
Charlotte, I am so sorry.
Don't you dare. If you are not out of my driveway in 30 minutes, I will call the police. And if you ever try to contact me or my family again, I will kill you.
In a surprisingly
she was fucking hot. Like, she was mad as shit.
Similar vein, despite being an isekai anime, ReZero actually tackles a very similar idea, with its main character dealing with essentially the same themes. Subaru Natsuki is the main character in this show, an unemployed NEET.
Like ReZero will be one of those animes. If a nigga tried to do a live adaptation of ReZero, I would just like have to slap some sense into you. Like, you're just some anime you can't make live adaptations for. Like, just forget about it, bro. Like, some of them you just can't do. And like ReZero will be one of them.
Who isn't doing anything in his life at all and skipping school, but suddenly gets whisked away to a new fantasy world. Seeing this as a newfound opportunity to get the life he feels he can get for himself and really has always wanted, he decides he needs to become a hero recognized by this world and also find a maiden who will praise everything he does so he can feel validated no matter what he does. Inevitably, however, this doesn't work out for him because despite being in a fantasy world with rules that function very differently from his normal life back in Japan, and also meeting a magical maiden named Amelia who he ends up accompanying on a big quest, he ends up suffering in this world far more than he did in the real one, since he is constantly killed again and revived over and over again on a loop thanks to this world's return by death ability that he gains. He also keeps trying to quote-unquote stand up for Amelia even when she asks him not to, and eventually she calls him out directly on this, since it's clear to her that he's only doing this for his own personal validation, not actually for her well-being. She also calls him out on having a fantasized version of her in his head who will always praise him on every choice he makes no matter what.
That's not what I'm saying. I just wanted...
You wanted what?
Let me finish. I just wanted to try and do something important for you.
Is that right? For me? But it was for you, wasn't it?
No, it was for you, I swear!
You said that to me so many times! Stop telling lies about how everything is for my sake!
I risked my life for you! All because you were important to me! You should have a greater debt to me than you could ever repay!
The version of me that lives within you must be amazing. She understands all of your thoughts, even if you don't explain them to her.
God, the show gets so real. I honestly want to do a video discussing both this and BoJack side by side, since I
look. I'm glad, like, you know, I'm happy, you know, people think BoJack is a good show. I don't got no experience on it. I'm not gonna call it trash. But like my Go ReZero, like, look, that needs its own separate video, bruh. ReZero needs its own separate video. Like, it's just like that.
I think they both tackle the same idea really, really well. Honestly, anime as a whole is often full of deep, mature storytelling, since oftentimes countries outside of America
that ass. Anime has some of the best storytelling ever.
Actually treat animation as it should be treated.
But then again, like, I'm not just gonna say anime. I'm just gonna say, like, Japanese media have some great storytelling. Like, if you ever watched Shogun, that storytelling is, well, to my niggas, if you ever watch Shogun or you never even heard of Shogun and like you want a live action show to watch, Shogun is one of those, bro. Shogun is one of those shows, bro.
I want to give a few different recommendations here for foreign animation that you might not know about otherwise, since, in all honesty, a lot of people don't. Heck, that's even why I made the thumbnail the way I did, since, let's face it, more of the general populace are familiar with things like Spider-Verse, Avatar, or Chainsaw Man than a lot of the animation I'm about to bring up. I've talked about it before, but Mary and Max is a fantastic Australian animated film.
Ooh, this shit is ugly.
From 2009 about a man with autism named Max and his friendship with his pen pal
You know what? It's not ugly. The character is ugly.
Mary, and how the two of them learn to accept more about
Not the character is ugly. Like, these niggas are ugly. It's just like this animation style is wild.
themselves by speaking to each other through letters. It's a very emotional, quirky film with a lot of heart, and I'd say to this day, it's still the best autism film out there. This is definitely one I'll be giving its own video in the near future. Another fantastic anime that doesn't really
Niggas don't even know about this. I watched this shit recently, bro. I watched this shit in the last year. Bro, I forgot the name. Fucking Liberian Girl, bro. Damn, I need to, like, if I could do something to improve my memory, I wish I could, bro. Like, I watch so many animes, like, I can't even remember, like, titles and character names, bro. Oh, I, like, know what this shit is called, too. It's gonna make me mad. I watched the whole thing. It was fucking good. It's like a mystery show with a girl that can't leave her room for some odd reasons.
get
But
talked
she can leave her room, but, like, I'm not gonna say too much.
about
I'm gonna
enough
let
in
him
my
explain.
opinion is Go Sick. It's
Go Sick. Damn it, I knew that.
an anime that came out in 2011 that's set in 1920s Europe and is essentially a noir-style mystery focusing on a young blonde girl named Victorique de Blois who stays up in a library tower at her school reading books all day. It shows her blossoming friendship with Japanese exchange student Kazuo Akujo, with whom she solves mysteries together using her wellspring of knowledge from sitting in the library all day. Victorique comes off as very cold and objectifying towards Kujo at the start of the series, but over time she develops feelings for him and learns to open herself up to the world again, after years of feeling hurt by it. It's honestly a really charming series, but also gets surprisingly very, very dark at a lot of different moments, so definitely a trigger warning if you're sensitive to those kinds of things. It also has an incredibly overarching mystery that I'm definitely not going to spoil here, but had some of the absolute best payoffs I've ever seen in a mystery show. I really, really recommend this one. Please check it out if you haven't. I've never heard anyone discuss it before, which really does surprise me, given the same team.
It's just older. That's why, like, you know, like if you were like around when it first came out, you probably would have heard people talk about it. But like it's just an older show. Like a lot of older shows don't get the glaze that they deserve nowadays.
Who worked on Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood and Mob Psycho 100 did it. Another great animated show set in the early 1900s that I highly recommend is Lackadaisy, which you can actually watch here on good old YouTube. Lackadaisy is a fantastic show featuring anthropomorphic cats in Prohibition-era America, and
this shit actually like look really good though. Like this shit actually looks really good. Like if I seen a clip of this, I would be like, damn, this shit looks solid.
showing their struggle to acquire alcohol for a struggling bar, while also fighting off the mafia gangs of that era.
Oh, this reminds.
The cats are incredibly cutely designed in this show and super appealing to look at, but the show still really isn't afraid to tackle a lot of darker themes, since it's still a pretty accurate look at this period of American history. I highly recommend this one, it's so good, and honestly it's probably my favorite indie animation on YouTube. An older French animated film that is definitely very trippy, but also pretty—
this shit look trippy as shit. This shit look trippy to the motherfucker. Why is his eye so red? Blue and red is such a crazy color combination.
Deep with what it's tackling
for her face.
Is Fantastic Planet, a 1976 animated sci-fi movie about giant blue aliens.
Bro, what the fuck is going on?
A 1976 animated sci-fi movie about giant
what the fuck?
blue aliens who abduct humans and take them back to their home planet to keep as pets.
Sound like Attack on Titan without the Eden.
Wild as this might sound, this film is actually really poignant with its symbolism, with much of what the humans go through as pets for these giant aliens being sort of an allegory for both civil rights and persecution of those that are different, but also an allegory for animal rights, putting the humans in a very, well, how would you feel situation. Honestly, this is an incredibly trippy but brilliant movie, and if you're someone who wants to see the best of what animation has to offer, I cannot recommend this one enough. One final recommendation that I want to cover
like
here
Gantz.
is the
Yeah, that does sound like Gantz now that you say that.
Breadwinner, which was actually created in 2017 by Cartoon Saloon, the Irish studio behind other highly acclaimed animated films such as The Secret of Kells and Wolfwalkers. To me, however, this is their best film, and a real testament to what animation can be as an art form. The film is about a young girl in Afghanistan who must disguise herself as a boy to protect her family. The film mixes incredibly dark, very real moments with a richly textured, visually gorgeous hand-drawn animation style. It's not afraid at all to tap into a lot of heart-wrenching social commentary on societal roles that are placed on women in an environment like this, and the price that families with daughters often pay as well just because of it. It's an incredibly powerful film that I cannot recommend enough. Just go watch it. Overall, animation is more than capable of creating mature, thought-provoking stories that resonate with people all around the world just as much as any live-action film, and sometimes even more so. I suppose time will tell if Hollywood will truly embrace animation as the art form it truly is, but
look, I don't know, like, I feel like I'm Hollywood, and if I seen, like, Arcane come out and seen the amount of niggas glazing Arcane, I would have been like, hold on, maybe we need to try a mature animation, like, type of show, like, you know, like, make it animation and just have like some dark themes that hit, like, cause a lot of, like, there's just like not a lot of shit out like that. Like, even anime in general, like seinens are like, I swear on everything I love, I feel like seinen is the least represented category anime. Like, and maybe I'm crazy, I don't know, but like I feel like I go to look at seinens and it's like, bro, there's like barely anything there. I feel like I've seen everything. But, you know, it's like, I feel like mature, darker, like older themed shows, like animation type shows are just like, it's a rarity. That's why I feel like that's one of the reasons why Arcane like actually did so good. Plus, it was like League of Legends characters and Riot, so that's another reason. But
as I discussed,
I feel like if you take away the League of Legends part, like that's probably one of the reasons why I did so good.
Today, there is more than enough of an argument out there for it with all this incredible animated media. I'd honestly like to do more videos just talking about animation with mature storytelling. So if you have any suggestions for a follow-up video to this one, or something you think deserves a standalone video, let me know down below. If you haven't subscribed already, definitely consider doing so, since I cover all film-related topics here, so if you like this video, you'll probably like the other ones I have planned as well. You can also join my Discord to hang out with like-minded people and suggest topics for me to cover here on YouTube. You can also check out my letterbox, which is linked down below, where I
What the fuck is a letterbox?
review movies and shows. Oftentimes movies and shows I won't cover here on YouTube.
I mean, that's
all
cool.
of that is linked down
It's just basically where you rank shit.
below. But
It's like my anime list.
thank you so much for watching today's video, and I hope you really enjoyed it. I love talking about animation, and it's something that's a big passion for me. I look
Bro, like, you know what, I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say. Great video. Oddly Noah, it was like a actually great video about animation, you know, learn a lot of shit. You know, niggas like these Hollywood, like the people that need to see this video probably won't see this video. Not probably, they won't see this video, and that's the problem. Like the people that's making these decisions, casting these live action anime and like not respecting the anime or the animation that they're adapting, that's the people who need to see it and like understand that, you know, that there's just some things that you can and can't do when you're making live action, for example. All right, we got One Punch Man, Masterpiece The Mess. What happened from Josephu.
Shonen anime isn't just punches and power-up. Shonen anime isn't just punches and power-ups. It's deep, with themes like loss, loneliness, purpose, and identity. It's why
I don't know if I would use the word like deep. I mean, it has like some deep moments, but like Shonen's not really that deep like that. But it has some deep moments for sure.
fans tear up when a mentor dies or a character finally achieves their dream. Unless, of course, you're watching One Punch Man. One Punch Man is amazing because it mocks the shonen genre while also digging deeper than many of the shows it parodies. It's sharp, hilarious, and quietly profound. A rare combo that makes for one of the smartest anime in its genre. Not only that, it had everything going for it. Insane animation, hype yet silly visuals, and a soundtrack that rivals Beethoven's Sixth Symphony. But let's rewind to fall 2015. Nobody really knew what to expect from One Punch Man, at least among the anime audience. Made by an anonymous creator with wonky art, but surprisingly incredible writing. And suddenly, thanks to the dream team of animators and artists that produced season 1, it exploded into a full-blown cultural moment that for its time helped push anime to the mainstream.
One Punch did not really help. I'm not gonna say that. I feel like there was definitely bigger pushes, but like it was definitely like a big thing in the anime scene. I don't think like you weren't watching anime, One Punch Man got you in the anime, but like there's always cases for everything. Like it's probably was somebody's first anime, but I feel like that's like a rarity. It was more like it made anime like, I don't know. I feel like it was just more of a like, if you were watching anime, this great anime just came out. I don't think it really pushed anime into the mainstream at all, to be honest.
The show hit the anime scene like a meteor. Overnight, Saitama memes were everywhere. Okay, became iconic. Anime fans and non-anime fans alike were hooked. The anime had hit the mainstream, and it wasn't just because of the fights, though those were good and very satisfying. It was because the show felt new. Saitama wasn't trying to be the best hero or earn anyone's respect. He didn't really care about respect, and he had all the power he would ever need, but because of that, he felt nothing. The twist, the emptiness, was the hook. It resonated with viewers and leaned into its comedy. Where shonen anime are about the climb, One Punch Man is about what happens after you reach the summit. And it turns out, it's pretty lonely up there. Too bad he didn't have today's sponsor, Polybuzz AI. He could have
Beat every villain, but nothing.
Video. Link in description. Let's be real. Season 1 was a visual masterclass. The animation was handled by Madhouse, a studio that doesn't just animate fights, they make them feel like events. Like every punch and movement has a purpose. And that one punch that hits at the right moment is history being made. These are people who brought us Hajime no Ippo, Hunter x Hunter, Death Note, Monster, and Black Lagoon. We have seen what they can do, and that was quality, tone, and good animation. And that's exactly what season 1 of One Punch Man did. Every battle, whether it was Saitama one-shotting a kaiju or Genos melting a mountain, it looked and felt characterized. It felt interesting and new, much better than whatever crap Disney was working on that year. And the facial expressions, faces twisted with emotion, the camera angles whipped around like live action shots. There was impact in every frame. And going back to the character animation, the comedy landed so much harder because of the reactions that our characters go through. They were so well timed. The satire hit deeper because the show looked better than what it was mocking. It's like someone wrote a love letter to shonen while also burning the note at both ends. The first season of One Punch Man follows Saitama, an ordinary man who trained so hard he went bald and became unimaginably powerful, able to defeat any enemy with a single punch. However, his overwhelming strength leaves him bored and emotionally unfulfilled. However, the villain and monsters he took down didn't grant him any recognition. This, tied together with his unfulfillment of a true challenge, left him a ghost. This strength, however, gained him the attention of Genos, a seriously, highly disciplined cyborg hero. Genos' backstory reveals that his family and hometown were destroyed by a rogue cyborg.
We're about to get the whole One Punch Man recap, and then what happened?
Was saved, rebuilt by a scientist named Dr. Cusco, who gave him a powerful cybernetic body that looks slick as hell. That metal sheen, my brother. Genos seeks vengeance and hopes to grow stronger by becoming Saitama's disciple. Surely someone so powerful can teach him a thing or two. The two are both unregistered heroes at the start of the story, and a large part of the first season is the two of them getting registered, becoming real heroes with the Hero Association. The Hero Association is a formal organization created to protect civilians from monsters, villains, and natural disasters. It serves as a central governing body for the professional heroes. Heroes are also ranked in 4 classes, based on their performance, strength, and, in some cases, public popularity. These ranks are displayed alphabetically going backwards from C to A and then S at the end. To become a professional hero, individuals must take an entrance exam, which includes a written test and a physical fitness exam. 2, they have to get evaluated and assigned an initial class based on said performance. For example, Genos took the test and immediately went to S rank. However, if you score low in one of the tests like Saitama did, you will get C rank. If you're in C class, where inactivity will result in you leaving the hero program, you get fired. That should be enough for you to get the idea of what the show's story has to offer. But there's so much more. And you already know this soundtrack goes so fucking hard. From the first notes of The Hero by Jam Project.
Let me keep it a buck. Bro, this opening is carried by One Punch. Like, bro, let's keep it a real, bro. Like, without One Punch in that song, like, no one would care for it. And like, even after One Punch, like, dead ass, turn it off. At least in my personal opinion, bro, like, play the first 15 seconds of the One Punch Man opening and we're solid. Play anything after that, I'm gonna tell you to turn it off. Like, that ass. Let's not glaze up this soundtrack like it was like a Bleach soundtrack. That ass, it was a solid soundtrack. That was it, bro. I'm gonna keep it above.
You know you're in for something ridiculous yet powerful. And throughout the season, the OST delivers banger after banger. Explosive guitar riffs during some fights, soft, haunting melodies in quieter scenes. The music elevates every...
I feel like we're glazing this soundtrack. We're like, do y'all think this soundtrack was that good that deserves this amount of glaze? I think it was solid. Like, it was a solid soundtrack. But like, the way he making it sound, like, you would think, like, you would dead ass think it's like a top tier soundtrack. That's the way he making it sound.
Everything. It makes even Saitama's bored monologues feel somewhat profound. And Genos' cringe but drastic speeches feel 10 times more intense at times, until they use the music to revert expectations and make a joke that pays off all the more.
It's better than most anime? I don't know. I mean, better than most anime is such a crazy statement. Like, yeah, it's better than most anime, but like, most anime don't have, like, they don't even try. Like, I feel like it's like a 8, but like an 8 is better than most anime, but like, an 8 doesn't deserve to be glazed this high. That's what I'm saying.
But let's give credit where credit is due. One Punch Man was created by a guy who literally went by the name One. Just One. He posted original webcomics online for free, and despite the rough art,
God, bro, I have never seen these original drawings. Holy shit.
writing struck a chord, as I said earlier. It was smart, funny, and at times philosophical, in a way that caught people off guard. Then came the manga adaptation, not the same thing. Murata's redraws brought the story to the world stage with insane detail and something that is really personally important to me in a manga, easily understandable movement. The anime took it one step further, combining said visuals and everything from before with world-class animators. Captured everything I've mentioned so far, bone-crushing action and the external themes perfectly. This wasn't just a shonen, it wasn't just a parody, it was a reimagining of what shonen could be. It made fun of the genre because it understood it better than most. And this was reflected in the sales. The first
shows that you make a webcomic without shows that you can make a webcomic without having top tier art. Yeah, I mean, but like, it also shows that like you actually have to put something into your story that's, you know, that's not just like that's super original for it to, you know, still do good.
Blu-ray DVD sold approximately 8,865 copies, reflecting strong demand and enthusiasm for the anime. The high-quality adaptation contributed significantly to the manga's popularity. By June 2017, the manga had sold 13 million copies in print. This number grew to 20 million copies in 2019, and by April 2020, this series had sold over 30 million copies worldwide, solidifying it as a major franchise in modern shonen. However, after season 1, the unthinkable happened. Season 2 of One Punch Man wasn't just a step down, it felt like a betrayal. After the legendary first season, this fell short. Not just in
Also, Yusuke Murata, who draws the One Punch Man manga, is literally the top 10 best manga artists. I was gonna say, I seen a panel in there, and that panel looked fucking crazy.
one area, but in every single area. Instead of a strong follow-up to the biggest anime of the year, possibly of all time.
Like, he could draw literally any character in his art style so well, like Goku and Luffy. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like a talented motherfucker right there.
And to this point, what we got was a lifeless continuation that looked, sounded, and felt like a shell of its former self. This wasn't just a disappointing sequel. It was the moment One Punch Man lost its shine, and it's standing as one of the most iconic anime of the decade. It looked so bad. Gone was Madhouse. Gone was the wild camera movements and dynamic choreography. That cinematic presentation, gone. Instead,
I'm not gonna lie, he draws Goku better than the actual Dragon Ball Super manga.
Animation Studio JC's staff stepped in, and it was painfully obvious they were not prepared. JC.
Yeah, and this is like the thing that you hate the most as an anime fan. Like when a studio does such a great job with season 1 and then they drop it and another studio picks it up, it's like it just hurts when you hear that news. Like that shit is dead ass. It felt like someone just stabbed you. Well, calm down. It wasn't that awful. But like it was not as good as season 1 though. Like he's telling a fact though. Literally, there's anime that has no animation at all. Yeah, like that's a fact. But you know, when you come from season 1, like it's like when you come from season 1 and you were seeing the things that they were doing in season 1. Of course, season 2, like you could realistically have these thoughts about season 2. Like you can't even blame them. Season 1 was so off the far end of spectacular that season 2 felt like what he's saying. It really felt like that after season 1.
Are genuinely,
but it was still solid. But like after season 1, it was like a shell of a ghost.
Competent studio, all in all. They have produced many anime that have done very well, that care, and with the attention to detail that made it respective of the manga and show, and helped those shows stand out. However, while this attention to detail is seen in Bakuman, Konosuba, and even though it hurts me to say Food Wars, they are not strangers to criticism.
Why does that hurt you to say Food Wars? Food Wars is good. Food Wars is solid. Like, Yusuke Murata can literally draw and animate, can also 3D model and sculpture. Yeah, that's a talented guy right there.
Way of the House Husband was criticized for its lack of animation, but personally, in that case, it didn't bother me too much. Rather, I felt it lent to the comedy. Personally, it didn't feel like the animation is what would have made that story so strong. Rather, it's the situations the House Husband gets into, and the constant reverting of expectations. However, that can't be said for One Punch Man. Movement is necessary, and fights in this season looked flat. Movement was stiff, expressions were static, even the color grading felt off. Muddy, lifeless, dull characters who once bursted with energy and charm now stood around like a cardboard cutout. It was a hollow reflection of season 1, distorted in every way. Key moments that should have hit, like Garu's
Hold on, this fight hit though, like stop it. But we not gonna disrespect this fight. This fight hit. this was like the one fight that hit, bro. We not gonna disrespect this one. Like, yeah, if Madhouse did it, it probably would have looked better, but it still was a great fight in my opinion.
Battles or the introduction of powerful new monsters were completely undermined by the lackluster visuals. This is One Punch Man, a show that is literally known for pushing comedic visuals and at times animation boundaries. Season 2 failed to raise the bar. This might be because the narrative was more complex, or maybe episodes having a lot of exposition made them feel flat. Regardless of the reason why it failed, it did, and it didn't live up to the expectations set up by the first season. There's a 4-year gap between the first 2 seasons, and in 2015,
Yeah, add another 6. 4 to 6 years.
that was an eternity. In today's anime climate, that's kind of the norm. But back then, that was a long time to wait.
No, what are we talking about? You got it flip-flopped. Bro, I feel like 4 years back then was damn near normal. Like 4 years, like some anime came out and you didn't even know if you were gonna see another season of it. What do we mean this was normal in 2015? No, the fuck it was not. What are we talking about?
For a second season. However, in that time, the buzz for the show didn't die. If anything, it got louder. Fans were ready. The internet was ready and waiting with blind faith that whatever came next would be worth a surprisingly long wait. However, I remembered when I saw the first red flag. I remember seeing the teaser trailer for the second season, and I saw Genos. The first thing I felt when I looked at this visual was disgust. Gone was the dynamic, slick, shiny cyborg, replaced by a dull, muddy metal that looked as much out of place as it did bad. When the show itself aired, I discovered that this was the style they went for every piece of metal in the anime. And there's a lot of metal in One Punch Man. Cyborgs are kind of in every single season, but it goes deeper than that. The energy was gone. The show didn't feel like a passion project anymore. It felt like a contract being fulfilled. Sure, the story arc was more complex, with the Monster Association build-up in the background and new characters like Garo taking center stage, but instead of hype, it bred boredom. The stakes felt unclear, and most people stopped talking about it online, unless it was negative. This was a show that once broke the internet. How could it come to this? Now, it's not even talked about. The biggest shift behind the scenes was obviously the studio change. Madhouse to JC staff. I think that JC just weren't built for this style of heavy action visuals. It's a demanding style. The showrunners didn't seem to understand the DNA of the first season. The timing, the irony, the exaggeration, even the storytelling was weaker. And the result was a season that feels off. Scenes that linger a little too long. Fights that cut too quickly. Comedy with timing that is awkward. It doesn't feel like the same creative minds were steering the ship. And in truth, they weren't. Personally, me and my friends were not just disappointed. We were genuinely confused as to how this could happen. How could a show with this much success be handed off like a second rate?
Bro, welcome to the club, bro, because this ain't the first time, like dead ass. It's not the first time.
Project. Like some seasonal isekai. The brand took a hit. Not just because the story wasn't delivered in the right way, but because of the execution's carelessness. Season 2 genuinely has a good story. It focuses more on the world building, the Hero Association and the Monster Association. New S-class heroes. On paper, it's a natural evolution. Bigger threats, more characters, higher stakes. However, there is criticism to be had. Personally, I think side characters take up a large amount of the screen time. Exposition dubs are heavy, and Saitama's the little heart of the series is sidelined in a tournament arc. Best part of the story by far, mind you, but that's the closest we get to the first season. The show stopped being about what made it unique, and it tried to be like the battle and
I mean, why you blaming One Piece the anime for that? That's One Piece the story. That's not the anime's fault that the story went that direction.
anime it used to poke fun at. We can see the shift in shows that rely on satire. The biggest example of it is The Simpsons. The Simpsons began as a razor-sharp critique and satire of American family life and the sitcoms that dominated TV at the time. It made fun of everything, poking fun at sitcom cliches, political absurdity, and the corporate influence through its industry. Its early seasons were clever and held a mirror to society, from education, religion, to capitalism. But over time, especially from the mid-2000s onwards, the show gradually shifted from satire to a self-parody. Instead of critiquing pop culture, it began to chase it, relying heavily on celebrity cameos, over-the-top plots, and meme-friendly moments. And
I mean, you don't think shit get old? Like, I mean, after 7 seasons of that, like, they can't keep doing the same thing over and over. It's just not gonna hit no more.
Its once grounded characters became exaggerated versions of themselves, and the show strayed, embodying the very tropes and shallowness it once mocked. I don't want the same to be true of One Punch Man, and I hope that season 2 was build up for a massive payoff, a payoff that will
you're coping, bud. You're
deliver,
coping.
not just.
How do I tell you? You're coping you're off the fucking copage, bruh. You are laid up in the hospital bed attached to the cope. Yeah, but The Simpsons legit became unfunny. I mean, I guess. I mean, I wasn't a Simpsons watcher. I mean, I never thought The Simpsons was funny in the first place, but to each their own.
Writing and story, but through visuals that this story deserves. Right now, my hopes are not high. The anime community has realistically stopped caring about One Punch Man. That's the scariest part, because it's not people like hating on something that kills a fandom. It's silence, the apathy, the sense that the magic is gone and the show won't improve. And until season 3 disproves that, One Punch Man won't be remembered for its amazing story and for what its anime could be, but instead a cautionary tale of unmet expectations. Season 3 is set to cover the Monster Association arc, which runs from chapter 86 to chapter 170 in the manga. In the manga, this arc is often praised as the peak of One Punch Man's storytelling. It's where the characters like Garou, Tornado, and even Saitama himself are pushed into the spotlight in ways that they haven't been before. The size, however, is a double-edged sword. Trying to squeeze that all in to the start of season 1 and season 2 might force production to cut corners, just like it did in season 2. It raises real concern. Can the arc survive another rushed adaptation, or will it suffer the same fate? But now, the damage to One Punch Man's reputation is undeniable. Its legacy right now is that of broken trust and shattered hype. There could be a silver lining though. It's not being led by a fresh studio. This is the same studio. They've got a chip on their shoulder. They've something to prove. Instead, JC are returning, even though that announcement was met with widespread criticism because of what happened with season 2. One Punch Man season 3 is an opportunity to win back its reputation, to
you might as well just read the manga with this hard.
prove the anime is more than a one-hit wonder. But if it fumbles this arc, this season, one of the manga's most beloved storylines, then it won't just disappoint. It will permanently destroy its brand. Season 1 was lightning in a bottle. Season 2 was a cautionary tale. Season 3, regardless of which way it goes, is the turning point.
I mean, this was really just like a One Piece recap video, but I mean, yeah, I mean, season 3 has a lot of fucking, it has some big shoes to fill. It has to do a lot. It has to do a lot for One Punch Man to be revived. But here's the crazy thing. If it is good, if it is great, if it can like even scrape what season 1 did, One Punch Man will be back like it never left. Like, I don't think I've seen fans as devoted as One Punch Man fans. Like, till this day, you can go to an anime convention and see 15 billion One Punch Man cosplays. Niggas love One Punch Man. Like, you know, it's literally just a banger start to season 3, and all the hype in the universe will be back for One Punch Man. We'll be back for One Punch Man. I already know it. Like the artwork in the manga is literally insane. I can imagine. I can dead ass imagine. I don't think the anime can ever match up to the anime arc though that is adapted in the anime. You never know. If they into the manga arc, you never know. If they put a lot of love and appreciation, they put the money into it, they take their time, they really are trying to show that they can do this shit, it might turn out like that for real. It might turn out like a banker. Here's what I would say, right? Cause I read the Berserk manga. The art in Berserk is fantastic. I don't know how comparable it is to like the One Punch Man manga, but like for me, I think the art in Berserk is great. But the 1997 version, it doesn't have like the crazy animation, but like the way that it does the scenes and it animates the scenes makes it fantastic to me personally. I feel like it still hits the same like the manga hit. You know, they don't have to have the best animation for it to still hit the same like the manga hit. Like, of course, the art might not hit, but like they might do something with the animation that can still hit you the same like it hit you when you read the manga. So it's like the chances that they could pull it off are there, but it's just very low. It's super slim. Like, you got to be smoking that copage if you think they're gonna do it. So to my One Punch Man fans that are waiting for season 3, I'm gonna be praying for y'all, because that teaser that came out, that was not it. That was not it. Alright, we got another Sakashi video. What do Japanese girls want in 2025?
割り勘でいいのかおごんないとダメなのかとか。
Hold on.
初デートは割り勘でいいのかおごんないとダメなのかとかっていう。
Well, hold on. That's actually an interesting way to start the video. I wonder, like, do Japanese, like, in the Japan culture, is like 50-50 even a thing? Or is it like the guys just do everything? Or, like, it is a thing over there? The only studio I see animating Berserk is the Fortage, what, I don't even know how to say that, studios. They animated Arcane. They also show they do medieval style with the League of Legends cinematics. I don't know. I feel like there's plenty of studios that could do it. You just have to be willing to change the way that you approach it, because Berserk can be animated in a lot of different styles. I think Berserk could be animated in like 10 different anime styles, but it's the way that you go about scenes and the way you go about fights and the way that you animate certain things that happen in the show. And if you put a dark edge on some things and you do some things correctly, I feel like it could be great. Like, for example, there's a Berserk fan animation going around on YouTube. I forgot what studio that's making it, but it's like a fan studio that's doing it. And the animation style is completely different from what you would expect in like a Berserk show. But you could tell that they have like they understand the art style that you kind of need for Berserk. And that's all that matters. Like, you know, you need a certain type of edge and tone with your art style to do Berserk correctly. And I feel like if a studio could understand that, it could go a long way. But I'm all for a studio trying to do Berserk, because like I said, Berserk is my favorite manga of all time, one of my favorite animes, and I it's sad to see that, you know, we're ended in the 1997 version. I don't even claim the 3D versions made by whatever fucking studio made that shit. I don't even claim that shit. But back to the video.
日本人の男性は結構シャイな方が多いので、私も結構留学行ってたりとかした時に一旦自分から行って、そこは別にシャイ。
Wait. Japanese girls out there making moves? You telling me I walk around Japan, there's a possibility that a Japanese girl gonna make a move? That's crazy. These niggas, like, what? that's a fucking dream in America.
タイとかにならずに行け
Fuck
る
outta here.
そうですね海外の方と付き合ったことはないですけど、別に
Hey guys, how you doing? I'm Takashi. So today I'm going to interview Japanese women. What do you look for in a guy? Okay, let's get started. どういう人が好みとかありますか？
Bro, it's crazy because like I just thought about like if like American, because like I know there's American guys who do this, like this same type of content, bro, and I could just already imagine the answers to some of these questions. Like I just know the answers in my head, and it's just like it's crazy how much of a difference this video is about to be from like what American women would say. I already know it's about to be like completely different.
もしだったら理想は180
Okay, well we didn't start off different at all. What do you mean 6 foot? Isn't the average height in Japan like 5'7" for niggas? Not even 5'7", it might be like 5'5" for niggas in Japan. You know what, let's figure this shit out right now. What's the average height for men in Japan? Okay, I was right. It's 5 feet 7 inches. What do you mean 6 foot? Bro, like, what do you mean, bro? Like, what do you mean? You're nowhere even close to the average. Like, you're literally in a country where every nigga is short. Like, what is going on here?
13ぐらい最低限だったら175
The minimum is 5'9", so the minimum isn't even average height. That's crazy.
自分は163
5'4", and she can't go for a nigga that's 5'7". Look, hey, Japan, y'all not starting off too different from America. I would think if you covered up, if you just gave me the subtitles and I couldn't hear the voice and see what she looked like, I would think this was an American woman, dead ass.
なんです。筋肉はあった方がいい。
あった方がいい。
筋肉が好き。
筋肉が好き。自分がジム行ってるでしょだって。
私生活とかもすごいちゃんとしてそうだから、私は好き。ヒゲも OK。全然。
なるほど。
There's nothing wrong with liking muscles as a woman. That's like a guy liking ass. Like, you know, that's completely okay.
似合ってれば、その人に似合ってれば、別に何センチでも OK。
Okay. Now you're doing your country justice. You're doing your country justice.
自分より低くても大丈夫。
自分より低くても全然 OK。
おお。でも結構そうやって答える女性あんまりいないかも。
私178センチ。
Damn. See, like this is what I don't understand about just women in general. Why are the short women always want taller niggas, but the tall girls are always fine with dating shorter guys? That like most of the time they don't even care for a taller guy, bro. It's crazy how that works, right? It's like the short girls need niggas that are 6 foot plus, but like the tall girls who really need a nigga that's 6 foot plus don't even care. Like this crazy.
で低い人ダメにしちゃったらあんまりなんかいなくなっちゃうからね全然。
でも私は同じぐらい。身長は自分より高い人が好きです。私は
Here we go again.
160セン
Here we go again.
チです。筋肉はあったら男らしいな、かっこいいなって思います。
Damn, like, look, I feel like even American women don't even care like about muscles that much like this, like that muscles just went 3 for 3. It's like, do Japanese niggas not work out? Is like muscles like a rarity out there or something?
ヒゲはまああんまり多くない方がいいです。
日焼けしてる方が好きかどうかとか。
あまりこだわらないんですけど、真っ白すぎると外に出ないのかな、インドアなんかなって思っちゃうので、私がアウトドアなので、ちょっと程よく日焼けしてる人の方が好きです。
何センチ身長？
身長160です。
自分より身長低い人でも別に付き合える。
やっぱ一緒にいてやっぱいいやっぱ素でいられるとか、一緒にいて居心地よかったらそれでいいみたいな。
タトゥーとかヒゲとかそういうのは。
どっちでも大丈夫。でもなんかタトゥーいいなって思いますけどね、私も。
自分より低くても超可愛ければいいです。笑顔が。
身長何センチ？
身長150。
See, here's the thing that like here's the thing too like that I would think about Japan without really knowing. I would think like Japanese people would like kind of like love tattoos because like tattoos is like a rarity in Japan. Like I feel like in America, like American women love guys with tattoos, but it's such a common thing. Like I wonder why that is. You would think it would be the opposite. Like you would think like a country like Japan would love tattoos because like no one has them.
確かに大体は出会
ったことないですあんまり。それがいかつくても笑顔が可愛ければいいです。
タトゥーとか。
あ タトゥーも別に気にならないですね。
大丈夫タトゥーも大丈夫
はい。ただ温泉好きなので一緒に行けなかったら嫌ですね。
剃ってほしいかも。
ない方がいいない方がいい。
でも、
Okay, a lot of Japanese women do not like guys with facial hair. That's like the fourth one. That said, like they don't really care for facial hair.
好きになった人それはそれで受け入れるんですけど、まあ、剃ってもらえ
Is
る
it
な
like
ら
because like Asian people are like baby face most of the time? Like a lot of them don't have facial hair.
剃ってねって一応言ってみます。はい。チューするときにジョリジョリするのが
異性と出会う時とかどういう出会い方が理想でとか実際どういう出会い方今までしてきたとか。
友達の紹介とかが多いかもしれないです。まあでも友達だったらアプリとかもいますね。
自分はやったことないアプリは。
ないです。なんかアプリしなくてもいいかなみたいな。
確かに。
自分美容系の仕事してることが多いので、出会うってなったら美容師さんのつながり、アイリストさんとかのつながりが多いかもしれない。
結構チャラいみたいなイメージ。それはどうですか？
そうだと思います。
自分の経験から
経験上仲良くなってから付き合うとかはあんまりしてないんで、まあ飲み会でもいいんですけど、まあお互いにいいなって思ったらどっちかっていうと展開が早い方が。私はなんか自然に出会うことが多いです。例えばご飯屋さんとか、今まで合コンとか飲み会に行ったことないんですけど。
I was gonna say I feel like Japanese people don't like, since like most of them are introverts, they don't do a lot of like group parties and shit like that. Like that's what you would think
仕
from the
事
outside.
絡みでやっぱこう会うことが多いんでやっぱそっ
But
ちに
like
なる。
all of them are saying that they like meet people through interaction. So I guess like the introvert stereotype is not true as it seems.
のかなっていう感じですね。
好きな人がいた時とかなんか気になった人が自分からアプローチする場合かそれとも待つか。
結構アプローチするかも。私は言ってほしい。
Wait, hold on.
アプローチする場合かそれとも待つか。
結構アプローチするかも。私は言ってほしい。最終的なことは。でもそれまではすごいガンガン行きたい。私はもうドストライクって思ったら積極的に声かけちゃいます。
Like I said, this is like crazy. I would never like, you would just like you. I feel like in America, you probably have to be like a 6'7", like total specimen for women to just walk up to you, like you know, that actively like shoot their shots.
連絡は来ました。で1年ぐらいデートしたりしました。
一旦自分から言って。
そこは別にシャイとかにならずにいける。
そうですね。
But here's the thing too. I feel like a lot of women claim that they would shoot their shot, but like that's not the truth. Like they're not really shooting shit.
自分でしたい
I
です。
wonder if it's the same. I wonder if it's the same in like Japan. Like women just think that they would shoot their shot, but they never really do. Because that's definitely how it is in America. If you go ask a woman, would you shoot your shot? If you seen a guy that you like, they will all say, yeah, I'd probably shoot my shot. Or something like along those lines, but they never would.
自分がいいなと思う人がいたら自分から積極的に行きたい。連絡を多めに返したりとか送ったりするかもしれないです。
最初のデートで理想は？理想。
シーシャバーとか。
シーシャ。
カフェとか。
What the heck is a shisha bar? Hold on, gotta get some context here. Shisha. A hookah lounge. A hookah lounge? They got those in Japan? Damn, that's crazy. I didn't even know that.
まあもしくはあっても大丈夫なんですけど、そこで飲まれると私があんまり飲めないのでベロンベロンになってるのもう困っちゃいます。
食べるのが好きなので、ご飯とかカフェとかに行ってゆっくりいろんなことを喋りたいですね。
でも夜ちょっといいご飯とかお酒飲みながらいい景色。
Pretty standard answer around the board here. Dinner and drinks, okay.
とか見ながらロマンチック系のデートが好きかもしれないです。
Have you ever heard the term 天下の台所? It means the nation's kitchen.
See, look. There's not a lot of ads that we'll watch through, but Takashi will watch his ads because he always has like some cool ads.
And it's a historical nickname for
like
a city in Japan, known for its amazing food like takoyaki, okonomiyaki, and kushikatsu. Can you guess which city I'm talking about? Yep, it's Osaka. Besides the food, one of the most popular places in Osaka is Universal Studio Japan, also known USJ. I went earlier this month and park was packed. Lines for the rides are hours long, but somehow I barely have to wait. How? I booked express pass in advance using Klook, my go-to travel platform.
Bro, that was a long ad for Click, nigga. Y'all better be paying that nigga bread. He just set up for that ad for 45 seconds. Dead ass.
I know the express pass costs more, but it's totally worth it. USJ has
Wait,
so much to
nigga, $30? Nigga, what?
How? I booked
did I
express
just
pass
read
in
that
advance
right?
using Klook, my go-to travel platform. I know the express pass.
Nigga, $30? Ain't no way it only costs $30 to get to. Like, you must have to buy like a regular pass and then the express pass on top, because there's no way just one pass costs $30. I don't like. There's no way that's true.
Pass costs more, but it's totally worth it. USJ has so much to see. The Harry Potter area, the anime attractions, and of course, Super Nintendo World, which now has the new Donkey Kong area that's only available in Japan. And here's a little extra tip to make your trip even better. Klook is running until...
Interacting with people in today's society face to face is a challenge because of phones and tech. Yeah, that ass. I mean, yeah. I mean, I feel like, you know, when you actively go out your way to interact with people, it's like there's a lot of stigma around it nowadays. It just makes interacting weird, you know, like a lot of shit that you see on the internet, like it makes some interactions that shouldn't feel weird. Like, if you had that interaction 15 years ago, it would be a normal interaction, but nowadays, like, you know, if you rub somebody the wrong way off of a walk up, you know, like, it's the whole thing could get thrown off, you know.
August 31, a
just
campaign
the
called
internet
Beyond Japan 101, where you can get great deals on 3 experiences: USJ, including the Express Pass, the JR Kansai Hiroshima Area Pass, and Have Fun in Japan Pass. These packages make your trip easier and help you save a lot of money. With the JR Kansai Hiroshima Pass, you can visit places like Hiroshima and some hidden gems like Tottori Sand Dunes, which some reason not a lot of people talk about on social media. Use my code Takashi to get 10% off your booking. Check the link in description for more info. Red Truck for Guys で何かありますか？
私生活がだらしない人、例えばなんか食事がジャンクなものばっかりとか。
Like, what do we mean by their diet is all junk food? Like, they don't eat any regular meals? Like, what do you mean? Like, if they eat like a bag of chips a day, is that like, what are we talking about? If their diet is all junk food? Like, I kind of like want more information on that.
構ってくれる人が好きなんで、会えなさすぎるとかは、はい。
Oh, she likes her attention. Understandable.
デートしてます。いい感じになりました。どんぐらいの頻度で会いたい？そういう人の人と。
週1、2とか。
That's not a lot. Once or twice a week is not a lot. Like, am I crazy? For someone that's saying that they want attention, once or twice a week is not a lot at all. Like, that is very doable. Like, if you can't see your girl once or twice a week, like, wrap that shit up, bro. Like, you might not be straight. Dead ass. I don't know what to tell you. Like, you either gotta be super busy or you might not be straight.
いい感じだったら。週1は最低ある方が安心感ありますね。
Bro, like, once a week, I feel like that's like extremely low. That's like extremely low. Like, I feel like in America, if you're dating a girl, you're probably seeing her maybe like once every other day. That ass. Am I tripping? Like, especially like if y'all like in school or something, like college, you might be seeing them every day. Like, if y'all are both working full-time jobs, that ass probably seeing each other once every other day. Like, if y'all don't live together, or maybe like 2 or 3 times a week at least.
はい、まあ多いければ多い方が嬉しいです。一緒に住むとか毎日とか。
ちゃんと一日に返してくれたりとか、別に豆すぎなくても。
As long as they reply in the last day. Why these women over here are very nice. Maybe this is why cheating is a big problem in Japan. Replying within the day? One reply?
24時間返さなかったらどう？
ちょっと脈なしなのかなって思っちゃうかもしれない。
If they don't reply in 24 hours, I think they're not interested. I hope so. Like,
いい姿なんですけど、店員さんとかに横柄な態度とか見ると、あ、本誌はこっちなんかなって思っちゃいます。
Okay, that's solid. That's solid. Being rude to staff is that's a solid red flag. Can't be mad at that ever.
そういう経験ありました、実際今まで。
今まではないんですけど、周りの女性はよく聞きます。シンプルに金貸してとかですか？
あまり男の
Damn, that nigga can't be broke. he can't be broke and ask his girl for money, bro. It's cut off for you. That's a red flag for her.
経験が良くない気がしてきて今までのそれ経験あるんですかそういうの。
多分あんま良くないです。まあでもそこからねやっぱ学びを得て次に活かすんで悪いことではない。
初デートは割り勘でいいのかおごんないとダメなのか男がっていう。
完全に割り勘。おごってもらったら
What? They out here splitting the bill?
嬉しいけど、毎回おごってもらうのとかすごい申し訳ないと思っちゃうから割り勘ベースで私はいいと思う、
ずっと割り勘派ですし別になんかそんなお金に困ってるわけじゃないかなまあ確かにこうなんか払って、くれるのはもちろん嬉しいしなんかまあ言葉に甘いことも多いんですけどなんか後からなんか払ったんだからあれこれしろって言われることとかちょっとリスクを想定したらいやもう私も払うから
I could pull up a video right now in America of a nigga asking would you split a bill and every single one of them go say, no, we not splitting the bill. I swear to God, I could pull up that video. Like, what is this, bro? Like, why is it just so different? It's like such a cultural difference, you know, around the world. It's crazy. Like, you know, like, why is America like how America is, bro?
みたいなみたいな感じですね。
最初のデートとかだったら男性側が払ってくれたら嬉しい子が多いと思います。
I feel like dead ass every time she answered, she's had a American answer. Dead ass. Every time she's answered, she's had like the most American thing to say every time.
初デートとかもし好意があるお互いに好意があるのであればちょっと男性がカッコつけてくれたら嬉しいなって。
ファーストデートでどこまでするのかみたいなのあるじゃないですか。それはどうですか。日本はそうだし自分とか。
The man always gotta pay the bill. I do agree. I think like as a guy you should pay the bill on a first date, but like you see how like they're not saying that they have to. They're saying like, yeah, we can split the bill. Like it's a thought that matters, bro. Like if you're going into like a date and the girl like already knows like, oh yeah, he's gonna pay the bill. Like I feel like that's just lame. It feels like she's using you for a meal. Like I don't know if that makes sense. But like if they're going into the date where they know like there's a chance that they have to pay you for their food, I feel like it's different. But like you should pay. Nonetheless, as a guy, you should pay for the first date. But it's the thought that counts, is what I'm saying, you know?
私はちょっとチャラいって思っちゃうかもしれないです。他の人にもしてるんじゃないのかなって。
なるほどなるほど。
手をつなぐならいいかも。
なるほど。
ぐいぐい来られるとなんか慣れてんのかな、なんかこれは遊びの恋愛なんかなとか思っちゃうので、なんかある程度距離感ある方がいいかな。2回目からはなんかありなんかなって思います。
なるほど。そういう外国の方と付き合ってみたいとか、それとも実際付き合ってる人とか、それともやっぱり日本人同士が多いですか？
でもみんな憧れはあると思います。ただただこう出会いがなかったりとか。
Wait, what did she just say? Everyone has the wait, hold on. I don't think I understood that right. That's crazy. That she just made a generalization like that.
思います。
なるほど。そういう外国の方と付き合ってみたいとか、それとも実際付き合ってる人とか、それともやっぱり日本人同士が多いですか？
でもみんな憧れはあると思います。ただ
so she just said she thinks everybody has the aspiration to date foreigners. They just don't have the opportunity. Like I don't think you could say the same in America. I don't think like if you ask 10 Americans like do they have the inspiration to date a foreigner? I don't think like 10 like I don't think like even I think like half of them would say yes and half of them would be like nah, I don't really care, you know. But maybe that's because like America already has like a lot of different like cultures and races there, so like you don't really gotta go for it, like you don't gotta go out your way to date a foreigner because like a lot of them are already in America. I don't know. I feel like a lot of American people, they only date their race. Like, I feel like that's a huge thing, except for like, you know, there's some races that don't like to date their own race, but I'm not going to say which race that is.
だとこう出会いがなかったりとか、日本人の男性は結構シャイな方が多いので、私も結構留学行ってたりとかした時に方ってめっちゃいいなって思いました。
留学どこ行ってたの？
アイルランドに行きました。
Oh yeah, no, Ireland, them niggas off the alcohol. They walking up to any female, they don't care. They off the lick 24/7 in Ireland. All they do is drink breakfast, lunch, and dinner, bruh.
どれぐらい？
あ、でも、その時は1ヶ月ぐらいなのですけど、
Damn, like I thought like studying abroad was longer. How the heck do you only study abroad for a month?
もステイしてました。
付き合ってみたい感はあるんですけど、なんか多分なんか日本人よりも多分私海外の人の方がまあ考え方とか合うんで、なんか多分そっちの方がいいかなとは思ったりもします。
韓国人と付き合ってる人いますね、友達で。
確かに韓国人の男が好きな日本人の女性多いですよね、最近なんか。
多いと思います。
自分はどうですか？
海外の方と付き合ったことはないですけど、別に付き合える。
I don't know. I feel like it's kind of crazy to call like your own type of race like a foreigner. Like I feel like it would be weird for me to see an African and be like, you know, like that's a foreigner. Like I feel like, you know, y'all are both Asian. Like, is that really a foreigner? I get like this because they don't like, you know, it's different. It's a different Asian country, but I don't know. I feel like that's not really a foreigner, to be honest. But I guess technically it is.
外国の方と付き合ったことがあるって僕は聞いたんですけど、
英語を数年前に勉強してた時に、個人レッスンをしていただいてた先生で、
Hey yo.
で2人で会ってるうちに付き合ってっていう。
何人？
アメリカ人の方でした。
She was dating a
なんでわ
Let
か
me
る？
stop, bro. Let me stop. Let me stop. Yo, what's good, Rick, bro? What's
ア
good?
メリカに行っちゃいました。すぐに。はい。さすがに続けれなくてっていう。はい。
英語でコミュニケーション取ったんですか、その時？
英語でコミュニケーション取ってました。
アメリカ
See, like that ass, I don't even blame him. If I was an American teacher, if I was a English teacher in Japan and I was teaching people English and they kind of knew English and there was a bad Japanese woman in there, look, I don't even blame him, bro. I don't blame him at all.
人と付き合った時に恋愛においての文化的な違いとかってなんか感じました？
さっぱりしてますね。すごい合わなかったわけでもないので、まあ程よい距離感でっていう感じでした。
なるほどなるほど。外国人で日本人と付き合ってみたい人、なんかアドバイスありますか？メッセージとか。
日本の女性の方はきっとエスコートされるの嬉しいと思うんで、リードしてあげたりとか、あと日本語ちょっと頑張って全部ペラペラ。
Also, try speaking a bit of Japanese. Like, Japanese isn't the hardest language of all time, bro. Like, it's like one of the hardest languages ever. Even if you're not fluent, learn some words. I think, like, most foreigners would, like, know a couple words.
じゃなくても少しなんか単語を覚えたりとかしたり、可愛いと思います。
なるほどなるほど。ありがとうございます。Okay, thank you for watching so far. How was it? That was interesting. I'm making a video of Japanese guide version of this, so when I upload it, please check it out. Okay, anyway, thank you for watching. If you like this,
that was a good video though. Like, I mean, I feel like, you know, Japanese women are like a little bit more accepting. This is the first thing I hear this stream. Crazy. I mean, you just came in at an interesting time. That's all I'm gonna say. You came in at an interesting time. Nigga, you're 2 hours and 15 minutes late. Of course I'm saying some crazy shit. Of course I'm saying some crazy shit. We're 2 hours in, nigga. I'm comfortable. The fuck are we doing? I'm comfortable. I'm saying some crazy shit. It only gets crazier and crazier as the stream goes on, bro. We know this. Alright, we got If Anime's Smartest Characters Met by IBIJ Anime. IBLJ.
君と話したかったのは僕らの方さ。どうして単独で襲撃に至る選択をしたのか。本当に回収されてしまったのか。自由意志なの。彼らと距離が近いから事前に知らされなかったらしい。返した後の行動も。話そう。僕とだけで確かめるんだ。話そう。僕人だけで真意を確かめるんだ。君と話したかったのは
話になりませんからね。
自由意志なの。
任務命令は継続中ですよね。俺らは新しく班を編成してこれから任務に向かいます。すでに作戦も立ててありますから。
返した後の行動も。
いずれにせよ敵を見つけなきゃ話になりませんからね。一触即発じゃねえか。
Bro, why he added or music when Senku touched the screen? I feel like Senku is like the most oralist smart nigga. Why we put oral music for Senku? Better than Blue Like Animation?
やっぱりな、銀狼はもうほぼゲットだね。
Why Shikamaru looking at this nigga like that? Shikamaru looking at this nigga like, okay, nigga, please show me then.
決まってんじゃねえか。安心しまくれ。発電所。素敵すぎるニューアイテム。100億%科学王国に入りたくなっからよ。鉄を使って今から作るもん見たら、息ぴったりで身体能力高えなんつうコンビでもいりゃ決まってんじゃねえか。正体が分かりゃもう敵じゃねえ。あとはガンガンサルファ剤ぶち込むだけだ。決まってんじゃねえか。
君と話したかったのは。
任務命令は継続中ですよね。これから任務に向かいます。
悲しかったりだと思いますが、日記を放映しなければ第二のキラは動かない。日記を放映すれば30日の試合は中止という発表もしなければなりません。その通りだ。への興味で動いている。というのは殺人の。その通りだ。
That's not my light, bro. That's not my light, bro. I don't know who this nigga is.
興味で動いている。というのは殺人の力を示しているんじゃないかな。お互いの死神を見せ合えば確認できますというのは、殺しの力を見せ合い確認すると考えればいい。殺しを延期させるだけではなく、波川から情報を得られるかもしれません。
彼らと距離が近いから。
聞きたいことがある。答えられるなら答えてくれ。人間界で上司があったら声かけたりしていいのか。殺しを延期させるだけではなく、波川から情報を得られるかもしれません。素敵すぎるニューアイテム。その通りだ。
任務命令は継続中ですよね。
聞きたいことがある。日記を放映しなければ。安心しまくれ。発電所。
いずれにせよ敵を見つけなきゃ話になりませんからね。
ねえのか、がっかりだ。
ルフィ、私はあなたの決定に従うけど。
俺を差し置いてこんなうまいもん食うとは。
任務命令は
一触即発じゃねえか。その通りだ。
ただのユフィだったな。だから何もしないんだろう。さっきのイレブンだって分かってるんだ。頭を下げた方がいい暮らしができるって。
See, like, bro, everyone looked good except for L. I mean, for Light, bro. Like, I can't get out of my head. Every time I see this nigga, bro, he looked ugly as shit, bro. This nigga looks so chopped, bro. This is not my Light, bro.
無茶なやり方なのに、結局全てを手に入れてしまう。考えてみれば、君はいつも。
I will say these voice actors are solid. I like all of them sound like 70% of the original. So like these voice actors are solid.
副総督やコード殿下である前に。それは分かっている。だったらゼロの正体を、あいつの能力条件を。なのにシャーリーにだけ。
君と話したかったのは僕らの方さ。
それより一つ報告し損ねていることがある。信じるということ、頼るということと同義だ。それは弱者の行い。自分を信じること、ただの一度も言ったことがない。私は部下たち。
I think because dialogues from the shows. Oh yeah, maybe.
よく来たな。話そう。僕人だけで真意を確かめるんだ。
継続中ですよね。これから任務に向かいます。
安心しまくれ発電所。悲しかったりだと思いますが、聞きたいことがある。答えられるなら答えてくれ。
それは分かっている。だったらゼロの正体を。
それより一つ報告し損ねていることがあるだろう。
裏切んのか。
その通りだ。やっぱりな、銀狼はもうほぼゲットだ。安心しまくれ発電所。
だから何もしないんだろう。さっきのイレブンだって分かってる。
彼らと距離が近いから事前に知らされなかったらしい。
話になりませんからね。
What did I just watch, bro? Like, yo, dead ass, what did I just watch? I mean, yo, like, some niggas are so talented, and like what they use their talent for is like so interesting to me. Like, yo, you can do animation, and that's what we doing. I mean, it's cool video nonetheless. All right, Johnny Star dropped. We got Shonen's Ambition. I can't read. Shonen's Obsession with Ambition by Johnny Star. Let's see what he's talking about.
夢の果てだ。
I will say before like we get any long in this video, I feel like Johnny Star got like the best videos visually. He got the best videos visually.
Shonen has an obsession with ambition. This was a thought that appeared in my head while watching Thomas Flight's video on the concept of ambition in cinema. He presents that American cinema typically portrays ambition through a specific lens, and how the Japanese film Perfect Days attempts to offer a different approach to portraying the concept of ambition rarely seen in American cinema.
Whether we're celebrating positive ambition or warning against its potential dangers and pitfalls, the presumption seems to almost always be that the protagonist will be ambitious. What would it look like if we told the story of a life not defined by the relentless pursuit of ambition?
This got me thinking about
So
the
like,
relationship
like a story of a lazy nigga?
between ambition and shonen, where the two are much more intrinsically intertwined. Where
I mean, like, what type of anime would it be if it was a shonen and the main protagonist was a lazy nigga that like had no goals in life? Like, I don't know. I feel like that would be a stinker.
Chasing power, dreams, and purpose are often the core of the narrative. Which led me to ask the question, is it possible to tell a shonen story that isn't centered around the pursuit of ambition?
I don't know. Like, because the whole point of shonen is like the main character kind of like getting stronger to achieve a goal, or like basically achieving some type of goal. Even like One Punch Man, for example, when, you know, his goal is to be fulfilled by finding someone that like fulfilled his desire of him like as strong as he is, someone that could fulfill his desire of like being tested, like someone that, you know, makes him feel like he's not the strongest person in the world. Like, there's a goal at the end of the road, you know? Like, how you gonna have a goal for a nigga that's lazy, that has no ambition to do something? You see what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of a hard right. Like, it's possible, but it's a hard right. Like, you about to make the most unlikable character of all time. The muscle guy, I forgot his name. Shonen is always a zero to hero story. Exactly.
When we think about shonen, male-centric Japanese manga/anime, one of the first things that comes to mind is the goal. These stories orbit around a central ambition, something the protagonist strives towards that fuels the narrative and justifies their growth. These ambitions take many shapes and carry varying degrees of importance to the plot, but they are often inherent to all shonen narratives as they provide forward momentum for both the events and character growth. The obvious examples are abundant. Naruto wanting to become Hokage or to save his best friend, Luffy striving to be the Pirate King and one day find the One Piece, Asta pushing past his limits to become one of the greatest wizards in existence. But ambition in shonen isn't always loud or dramatic. Take Komi-san Can't Communicate, not what most people think when it comes to shonen or ambition-driven narratives, but yet it's both.
But, I mean, it
While the
is,
story
yeah,
follows the
it
budding
is,
relationship between Komi and Tadano, it's also driven by Komi's ambition to make 100 friends. This goal shapes and propels the story forward. Even supposedly non-ambitious characters like Ichigo and Denji fit this mold. I'll end up talking about Ichigo more later, but Denji is often mislabeled as an anti-shonen protagonist who
Yeah, them niggas are stupid.
subverts the traditional ambition-based narrative simply because of Chainsaw Man's tragic and abrasive storytelling style. While Chainsaw Man does offer a unique take on ambition, perhaps even critiquing it, it's still fundamentally about a character striving for something greater than himself and what it means to achieve it. I don't mean this as a criticism. As someone who's naturally drawn to stories about ambitious people pursuing meaningful goals, I understand their appeal. These characters often serve as mirrors reflecting our own desires for something more and our search for inner resolve to achieve our dreams. Myself included, I made a whole video discussing how the concept of ambition has affected my life and why I personally relate to ambitious characters. Look at the rising popularity of series like Blue Lock, which embodies the thrill of pursuing ambition above all else. While these stories can be both encouraging and cautionary,
I'm trying to think, like, what's a story that tells a story but with the main character that has like no ambition? And I, like, off the top of my head, I can't really think of one. Like even some of the seinens, like Monster, like, you know, the main character has ambition, he has a goal. Like even in Berserk, Gus has a goal. Like, I can't think of like a show like a story that where the main character doesn't have a goal. Like, you know, if you have a goal, like, the main character has to be some type of form of ambitious. Odd Taxi, I never watched Odd Taxi, so I actually dead ass have no idea what Odd Taxi is about. I like the opening though. The Odd Taxi opening is a banger, but I ain't watched a minute of Odd Taxi, so I dead ass don't know.
watching Thomas Flight's video left me wondering, had I seen
What's the story about? Like, what is Odd Taxi about?
My perfect days. Could a shonen be compelling without using ambition as its driving force? Could it offer something different? That's when I remembered Rui Dragon.
Ah, 何これ? 角が
I mean, yeah. I mean, Rui Dragon ain't an anime yet, so I wanna know.
生えていた?
Damn, spoilers incoming, bro. Like, do I really want to get spoiled?
I've always felt there was something special about Rui Dragon, though I couldn't quite identify.
But like, I thought this whole purpose of Rui Dragon was like she was trying to figure out how to live with her dragon powers.
What made it so unique?
Like, does she not have a goal of like living with her dragon powers and like, or is it just like her dealing with her dragon powers every day? Like, is this a shonen then? Like, is this not just a slice of life?
It's a simple, warm tale about a girl whose life is turned upside down when she suddenly develops dragon attributes. Upon learning that her estranged father is actually a dragon, Rui discovers she has reached the age where her hybrid genes are beginning to manifest. She must learn to control these abilities while balancing school life and social interactions. The story is full of life and personality. The characters are fun and easygoing, the atmosphere is gentle, and the plot progresses without any forced urgency. It unfolds naturally, and while this isn't the kind of story that would usually draw me in, There was something about it that resonated deeply, and I couldn't put my finger on why. But with this new perspective, I think I've finally been able to find the reason for that. You might expect such a story to follow familiar tropes, an unusual kid trying to hide their powers, or struggling to balance a superpowered identity with a normal life. Instead, Rui Dragon tackles these circumstances head on, pun intended, by placing Rui in a situation where concealment is impossible. Once these changes occur, everyone knows, and there's no going back. Typically, this setup would lead to the protagonist either using their powers for a greater purpose or embracing their new abilities as an opportunity, but not Rui. Her natural response is to reject these circumstances and minimize using her powers, viewing them not as a gift, but as an obstacle to overcome. She's not interested in learning how to control her fire breathing to fight evil or protect the weak or even reach a goal. For Rui, it's more about learning how not to burn someone at school again. This rejection of using her situation as an opportunity was my breakthrough moment. You take a situation that would normally lead a character.
I mean, but like she still got ambition though. Like she trying to, her ambition is to control her powers. Like, am I lost?
Down one way, and then ask yourself if you could create a character who would naturally go down the opposite direction. To illustrate this point, consider Ichigo Kurosaki, a character often distinguished from his peers for his perceived lack of ambition. Because he doesn't voice loud, explicit goals like his counterparts in the Big Three, he often is excluded from discussions about ambitious characters. But I
mean, yeah, that's a crazy take. I mean, if you think Ichigo has no ambition, like, I don't know what to tell you.
I believe this is a mischaracterization. While Ichigo may not present with textbook ambition, he deeply craves purpose and needs to excel in whatever role he plays, which his Soul Reaper occupation grants him. The Fullbringer arc, though not widely celebrated in Bleach's run, offers an excellent case study in Ichigo's character.
Yep.
Stripped of his Soul Reaper abilities, he feels purposeless and disconnected. He misses Rukia and his fellow Soul Reapers, feels left out when his friends use their abilities without him, and struggles with his inability to help others, which ultimately leads him to Ginjo and his secret group. This yearning for purpose, this need to be needed, is profoundly human. His desire to protect others defines him. It may seem modest compared to other characters we've spoken about in the past, but the lengths he will go to fulfill it is what drives the story of Bleach forward. Ruri stands in direct contrast, lacking such yearning. She's someone who would prefer to blend into the background, content with a quiet life alongside her close friend and mother. Instead, she's given powers and attributes that force her into the spotlight. This setup allows the story to explore something different yet deeply human. The challenge of relating to the world when circumstances beyond your control set you apart. Rui's approach to this challenge and how the world responds to her experience is what makes the story truly shine. Power sprouting randomly in the most inconvenient of times, and setting the stage for Rui to learn about dealing with others, overcoming negativity, or even learning more about herself as a person. Rui Dragon is in essence anti-shonen in its portrayal of a character who isn't trying to reach for the stars, but is struggling to find a way to keep her feet firmly planted on the ground. Rui Dragon thrives in the mundane. The relaxing, natural vibe of its tone and naturalistic dialogue offers a detour from the usual over-the-top and dramatized framing we've come to know.
It's just a different type of shonen, but she still like got ambition though. Like
from shonen. The characters talk to each other like real people, behaving as you'd expect actual high school students would. While not completely devoid of quirks, the story feels grounded and doesn't resort to exaggerated antics to convey character personalities. In an interview with Manga Plus to celebrate their 6th anniversary of the platform, Masaoki Shindo, the mangaka of Rui Dragon, spoke about his approach to naturalistic storytelling. He emphasized that maintaining the character's natural state was crucial, even at the cost of plot or direction. These conversations between characters have meaning. In his eyes, his role is to capture those moments of their lives as if they were real people in this world. This approach allows his story to feel both familiar and refreshing. The characters breathe and move through the narrative effortlessly, revealing who they are through small interactions. Take Rui's mom, who acts like any single parent would. serving as Rui's main support by creating environments for her to feel relaxed, to learn, to express herself while juggling her own work responsibilities. Rui's classmates each have distinct opinions about her situation while dealing with their own individual issues, which surface in unexpected yet believable ways. Some kids are excited about the
comedy anime, but I mean, it's not a comedy though. I think that's his point. He's trying to say it's a shonen. I mean, he's saying it's a shonen that did Ambition differently, but I think like it doesn't. I think like he just proven his point. He just proved the point that you can't write a shonen without Ambition, in my opinion, because even though this is like a different type of shonen, she still has ambition. You know, like and this is a story where you know, like I feel like if there's any case you could fight for what he's trying to prove, like this would be like your saving grace.
Opportunity to know
and even
someone
in this story,
with dragon
like,
powers. Some kids are
can't say she doesn't
understandably
have
scared.
ambition.
Some kids are just curious. Through deep conversations about how they feel, arguments over conflicting ideologies, beliefs, personality types, or just simply hanging out to work through problems, allows these characters to feel unbelievably real. Shindo's commitment to making these characters so expressive and true to themselves is very unique. There's just something about it I can't get enough of. But you might be wondering how Rui Dragon could maintain a level of interest when the writing style is so lackadaisical. How do you create tension and moments for character growth when a good majority of the runtime is Rui dealing with new attributes or talking to classmates? As I mentioned in a previous video about the Promising Jump series currently on the platform, one of Rui Dragon's major strengths is how it creates interesting narrative events that consistently connect to Rui's abilities and their impact on her life. Every major character-defining scene can be traced back to Rui gaining a new power, a level of cohesiveness I find impressive. Chapter 4, and then again in chapters 12 through 14, show Rui confronting moments of character growth that come directly from her powers manifesting, which end up offering her an opportunity to gain a new friend and confidant. It's a deceptive pattern, but one that deepens her arc as the story moves forward, and Shindo always finds a new way to implement it to keep the story fresh. And this trend continues into the newer chapters as well. I was talking about this recently with a good friend of mine and fellow AniTuber Mike Ubi. He pointed out one of his favorite examples, chapters 19 through 21, where Rui has to navigate two classmates talking behind her back. It's typical teen drama with an added touch of fantasy, but it cuts into the culture of high school gossip, the weight of preconceived notions, and the difficulty of getting someone to see the real you. Maeda's plan for Rui here is pretty drastic for a couple of high school kids, but it works. It gives Rui an excuse, and maybe even a push, to be more confrontational, to stand up for herself in a way that feels both earned and carries into future encounters. Why I find it so fascinating is because Rui is such a reactive character. Unlike characters such as Luffy or Goku who actively create story beats, Rui consistently faces situations she'd rather avoid. But doing so allows her to see things in ways she never considered before.
I feel like this is like a Rui Dragon Glaze video. I don't see how this is proving the point of the, like what he said at the beginning.
For the emergence of her dragon traits. In that same interview from earlier, Shindo revealed that Rui Dragon stemmed from personal experience, his own uncomfortable feeling of being different from others, only to discover that people viewed these differences much more positively than he did. How often do we criticize ourselves for things we wish were different? How often we try to change and match other people's perceived expectations, only to find out that the people we love actually view us in a much brighter light than we could ever see in ourselves. I know that's something I struggle with on a constant basis, and clearly so does Rui. But through honest expressions of her feelings, stepping out of her comfort zone, and learning to rely on others while dealing with these changes, Rui discovers beauty and joy within her circumstances. It's not always perfect, and neither is she. Rui is honest, but she can also be abrasive and a little short-sighted. She's kind, yet she can be overindulgent and quick to avoid what makes her uncomfortable. This new life she's living isn't going to be easy. Sometimes hiding away may seem like the simpler option, and that thought has definitely crossed her mind more than once, especially as things start to escalate in her maturation. But Rui is stronger than she realizes, and more importantly, she has people who remind her of that and stand by her as she learns to face it all. This is where Ruri Dragon's approach intersects with traditional ambition-based storytelling, without needing a higher purpose for self.
Yeah, it intersects with traditional ambition-based stories, but it's still an ambition-based story.
Worth, Ruri finds value in being herself and forming unexpected connections with others. It's mundane, it's normal, but it's profound. This soft story about a girl dealing with dragon powers and trying to continue her school life is so relatable, warm, and honest that those moments of kindness, moments of breakthrough, moments of brevity, all I could ever do when reading it is allow a big smile to form on my face. This adventure may not be grand, but it sure is fun. I know by now some of you may be thinking Shonen Fanboy discovers slice of life, which to a certain extent is fair, even though I've read plenty of romance and slice of life stories in the past.
I mean, I immediately thought like Ruri Dragon sounds like a slice of life from like what he was
Currently getting through Apothecary Diaries and Smoking Behind the Supermarket with you, I've always been more drawn to action and adventure-based narratives, and that preference probably shaped my initial reaction to Ruri Dragon's quiet, meandering writing style. But I would challenge that notion and emphasize what makes Ruri Dragon feel so special. I think this story finds a footing that most slice-of-life titles don't. It's not just about everyday life, it's an honest conversation about what it...
I mean, most slice of lives aren't just about like everyday things. There's a lot of slice of lives that have a goal attached to it. Like where the main character has ambition to do a target slice of life. And I'm gonna take this with a grain of salt because you just said that you don't watch a lot of slice of lives. So I'm not gonna criticize what you're saying too badly, but like dead ass, you low key wrong. And like you should watch more slice of lives so you can realize that Ruri Dragon is not that crazy unique as you think it is. There's a lot of slice of lives that do a similar thing that Ruri Dragon is doing. A lot of them.
To be someone adverse to
why
change
he generalized
and
the title
conflict,
then?
suddenly thrust into a life that demands both.
Question, Rick.
It doesn't frame that discomfort as a dramatic struggle, but as something subtle and deeply human. It places these events in a context that feels like I'm there going along this journey with her in a naturalistic setting, making you wonder what it would be like to go to school one day and find that one of your classmates has horns growing out of their head, or maybe you're the one who wakes up with the horns instead. There are stakes, there is drama, there is tension, but it feels real, and in doing so, it becomes hopeful. It gently reminds us that while trying new things, making friends, or even just telling someone how you feel can be scary, it might still be worth it in the end. That's not to say that Ruri Dragon is objectively the better type of story to tell when it comes to shonen. Whether or not you're telling a story about a triumphant hero, or the cautionary tale of where ambition and revenge could lead you, or a quiet narrative about finding peace within your own skin, each of those are worth telling, and Ruri Dragon is definitely worth reading.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like you clickbaited me with this title. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the start of the video is a hook to a topic that has no relation to what you said in the beginning of this video. And if this video was just like a different title about like how Ruri Dragon is Ruri Dragon is changing, like, so, like anything, just a completely different title, I would have nothing to say about this video. But like, I feel like I was clickbaited, like dead ass. We didn't even speak about like how, I don't know, next, bro, like that, like. I feel like Ruri Dragon is gonna be a great anime when it gets animated. Like the manga's already doing great. It's a good story, and I understand that. Like, it does what it does great, but I don't know, that video just, like, it just didn't sit right with me. Like, I don't know, like, the message that was trying to be sent with that video was just, like, completely off. Like, I don't know, it was, maybe I'm missing something. We got the Art of Agenda piece from Randy Boy Jr.
Ah, I see you have returned, my disciple. I have awaited your arrival. It seems that you wish to gain more wisdom.
Smacking in my ear like that. That's what said.
I have awaited your arrival. It seems that you wish to gain more wisdom about the.
You should have learned from LJ Cousin, bro.
The agenda. When I first discussed...
Bro, it's Johnny Starr though. Like Johnny Starr, that man make good videos, bro. Like I wasn't expecting LJ Cousin type of videos.
The way of the agenda, I covered its fundamentals and the victims that it claimed. If you are new to the agenda, I suggest learning about its dangerous strength before continuing any further. Now, I believe it's time for you to know about the extraordinary power of the original agenda, Agenda Peace. Agenda Peace has started a brand new era for online anime discussion and influenced many other anime fan bases. When it comes to slander, trolling, and memes, One Piece fans are unmatched in terms of consistent quality. Today, I will explain the most dominant One Piece agendas to come from the community, but I must warn you, these agendas are mighty and persuasive. They are not for the fragile mind and will contain spoilers. If you can...
Like, I don't know. I feel like this video is gonna make me like want to stop watching anime reactions. Like, what the fuck are we about to yap about in this bitch? I just know this bitch is about to be full of yap, dead ass. Like, it's about to be full of yap.
Cannot handle this intensity. Do not continue beyond this. Wait, where's that noise coming from? What? I swear I heard a... Oh, look, it's Shanks. Shanks is a character shrouded in mystery.
All the JJK fans went to One Piece, that's it?
It was pretty hard to slander him since Oda went through great lengths to ensure that we never learned too much about him. He even made sure that Shanks got less screen time than Tenten and Nami's titties. He seemed pretty much untouchable to hate, until one fateful panel revealed a dark aspect of Shanks' personality. He was a snitching ass nigga. Fed hair Shanks pulls up on the Gorosei and this man wastes no time on snitching. Whoever Shanks was talking about, he needed them gone as soon as possible. This dude is a full-on rat, leaking information to the ops. Shanks is the type of guy to snitch on the entire gang after receiving some Popeyes. If you ever get put on trial, you better pray to Joy Boy that they don't call Shanks to the stand. That man will have 4K video footage of you committing a crime playing in a movie theater. And if there isn't any video footage available, I bet he'll just generate some realistic AI video footage to incriminate you. After that panel dropped, the One Piece community did what they did best. They got to slandering. Arguably one of the funniest One Piece agendas was formed that day. Shanks gained the title of Rat Hair Shanks. There was much fan art and panel edits depicting him as a rat. They got him posted.
Alright, I'm not gonna lie, I like, who recommended, somebody recommended this video. Like, who recommended this shit? Adrian. Alright, we got TikTok violated or for the anime community.
The state
Carlton
of
Wallace.
our world. I'm not talking about no.
Like, we can't recommend One Piece videos. I got negative commentary for One Piece videos. Dead ass. I don't know what to say. Like, I dead ass don't know what to say when I watch a One Piece video. I have
societal
negative
issues
input.
like climate change, global warming. I'm talking about something so much far more important.
If it's not about the first arc of One Piece, I have nothing to say.
Something unfathomable that is just in people's basic vocabulary that's normalized to people now. Aura. Nah, but real talk, where the fuck has this word come from? Yes, I know it comes from anime. I am a fan of anime, as you can see by the One Piece posters on my wall. But why are basic normal human beings that don't watch anime, non-weebs, non-weeaboos, non-anime fans are saying this word? And they're not even saying it as a joke.
Wow, are we gatekeeping the word aura? Are we gatekeeping the word aura?
Look, like a couple weeks ago, this shit used to be cringe, and now this is just casual lingo for people. Like,
I don't like, bro. We gotta realize we live in a society now where anime is not weird. Anime is a normal thing. So if a popular anime phrase comes up, it's going to be just a popular phrase. It's going to find its way to like to get into the natural way of being. Like, it's going to become a natural saying. That's just how popular anime is nowadays. It's like, we can't gatekeep anything anime related. Those days are over, brother. We can't gatekeep no more. The gates have been open and they've been flooded for 2 years now. What are we talking about, man?
Seriously, what's going on? Like, I remember around 3 years ago when I tried to use Aura, everyone just looked at me in sheer disgust. I remember I must have booked in the changing room in year 8.
Yeah, see, this is how I know you're capping, because 3 years ago was 2022. Anime was very popular in 2022. Your dad capping, brother. I like maybe if you said like 6 years ago you tried to use it, maybe you might have had a believable story. But 3 years ago, yeah, no one's believing that.
I must have said, oh yeah, I'm radiating with so much aura.
Okay, maybe because you said it like a retard. I'm radiating with so much aura. What the fuck, nigga? If you said that shit today, I'll look at you like you're retarded. I'm radiating with so much aura. Like, nigga, fuck out of here.
Everyone turned, looked at me in disgust. Proceeded
Yeah, I'm looking at you in disgust right now in the big 2025. What the fuck is that?
to lift up a shirt, a tie, a trouser, some even a shoe. And they all proceeded to beat me. Keep in
They all proceeded to beat you.
mind, there were around
We
35
making up fake stories now.
other children in that changing room, and they were all collectively hitting me. Bruises for days. But now, kids see this like it's casual, and that's what pisses me off. And you know why? Because of TikTok. One weird nigga on TikTok made this shit cool. I don't know who it is, but I hate you. I don't know you, but I hate you. I don't know why I hate you, but I just hate you. Because you made that word.
See, like, I promise, just like, if I get to this point of yapping over YouTube videos, y'all can't blame me, bro. Y'all can't blame me if I get to this point of yapping over YouTube videos. Because what are we talking about?
Popular. And now what's happened is, these little kids are running along, saying aura. Matter of fact, today, I must have been chilling by the window. I must have been in deep thought, just chilling on my ones. The next thing you know, some year 7 or year 8 kid comes up to me and said, oh my days, you're emitting so much.
Bro, no. Bro, this nigga got fake story. This nigga got fake story making on max attributes, bro. This nigga got a fake story on 99. Nigga, nobody said that shit, bro. Why are we making shit up, bro? No little kid came up to you and said you have aura, bro. No one did that, bro. Why are we making shit
Aura,
up?
you're emitting just mysterious aura. I turned, I looked towards that kid. Keep in mind,
This video is killing me, bro.
I'm year 11 and he's year 7, year 8. I looked him dead in the eye. Fuck it, I'm gonna have to use aura now. The aura I was emitting was fear aura. Not even fear aura. I was, let me...
Did this nigga just say he was emitting fear aura? It might be time to wrap aura up, bro. This nigga just said he was he just said he was emitting fear aura, bro. I'm tired of these niggas. Anything but working a 9 to 5, bro. Like, bro, I'm tired of these niggas on. Oh my
I
god.
don't even make that joke. I was emitting pure fear aura. Straight diddy. The way I looked at him,
There's no way. There's no way. Like,
I grabbed him by his tie.
this nigga just said he was emitting fear aura straight diddy.
Diddy. The way I looked. Pure fear aura. Straight diddy.
This generation might be cooked. Respectfully, this generation might be cooked. Nigga just said he was emitting straight fear or straight Diddy. That gotta be the worst sentence I ever heard in my life. That gotta get bro off the internet ASAP, bro. Like bro, holy moly, this nigga needs to do what LJ doing. That hostler shit, he needs to go tap in, bro. You need to go get your mind right, big dog.
When I looked him in his eyes,
You and LJ will probably get along, bro.
I grabbed him by his tie and I asked him this deep, serious question. If I slapped you across the face right now, would I be in the wrong? Next thing you know, the kid left crying with a red handprint on his face.
So you just this nigga just admitted to slapping a kid, bro. Are we being dead ass? So are we being dead ass right now, bro? Like, bro, there's not 2 seconds of this video that's not having me fucking crying, bro. Oh my god, this nigga just admitted to slapping a kid in 4K HD, bro. Like, we know it's a fake story, but that's a crazy thing to admit.
And I guarantee this, if I see an individual my age use aura in my presence, I'm going to excommunicate you from life. Instantaneously. Forceful look out. Instant. I'm not going to think about it. It's just going to just be pure instinctive reaction. I'm going to delete your build. I'm going to delete your player build. No restart. No recovery. You're gone. You're done. Please, please, please. If you don't watch anime, don't be using aura lingo, bro. It's not cool.
Bro, like dead ass respectfully, so respectfully, we need to get some niggas off the internet. It's like laughing my ass off. There is no way. Like, yo, I don't know. Some niggas, this was 10 months ago. I mean, thankfully this was 10 months ago, that ass. Like, hopefully he's a changed man. I can't even call him a man. Hopefully he's a changed boy, because that was the most insane video I think I ever watched in my goddamn life, bro. Good thing I saved that for last, because if there was a video after this, like, I don't know if I could have watched that. I dead ass don't know if I could have watched. If there was another video after that video, I don't know if I could have watched that next video, bro. That shit literally cooked me to existence, bro. Niggas added some more shit. Let me put them up here. We'll go through the Discord and then we'll come back and watch these. All these hoes muted. 46 seconds. The Art of Evolution and My Hero. I feel like I've seen this video like 5 times. 27 minutes. Oh, hold on. I gotta move myself. LJ, I know you're gonna see this. What the fuck do you be sending, bro? See, now this is a solid meme. We could talk about this. But what am I even supposed to say this? What am I even supposed to say? Bro, LJ, your feed might just be cooked, bro. Your YouTube just might be cooked. I don't know what to tell you, bro. Like, that ass. Your shit might be cooked. We saw the drink anime shit.
Friendship! It's like the Bible states, it will no longer be Anna Shu after watching these animus. And who knows, after watching these animus, you may go back into society and catch yourself an Anna Boo, which is Anna Woohoo, not Anna Poo.
Like, what are we doing, bro? This is why niggas think we're weird! Right here! What are you doing? Man, this was peak Hezzy. This was peak Hezzy back in the day, bro. This was consistent Hezzy. Is that W short? I I already posted this short. I posted this shit on TikTok like 8 months ago whenever I first made it. Dead ass. Instagram. What's this? When I'm arguing with bro and we use Google to see who was right, and the whole time my dumb ass was wrong. Yeah. And then, like, if it's me, I'm about to gaslight you for another 15 minutes. Like, even though that I just seen that I was wrong, I'm gonna just continue to gaslight you for another 15 minutes. Y'all know me, Sternrider D, the gaslighter. Oh, brother, we got a Rick anime tier list. Oh, this is gonna be disgusting. Hold on. We starting off not bad. Okay, Rick. Hold on, Rick. I'm gonna take back what I just said. Monster number 1, I can respect that. That's a solid number 1. It's damn near for sure better than Intimidating with his Classroom with Elite number 1. No disrespect to you, Intimidating. No disrespect, but it's just like that's a more solid number 1. Samurai Champloo number 2. Okay. Hajime no Ippo, Hunter x Hunter. Ooh, Silent Voice. One Punch Man number 6. Bleach Thousand Year Blood War, solid. Trigun 8, GTO 9, Hajime no Ippo 10. Where's your shit at, Rick? Where's a Shida no Joe? This can't be a Rick list. This can't be a Rick list without it. A Shida no Joe? This can't be Rick, bro. Something's wrong. Hellsing 12, Attack on Titan 14. That's solid. JJK 20. Violet Evergreen 16. I mean, here's the thing, like, you got some good animes here, but like I don't see anything that I would say like is obscurely out of place except for maybe like One Punch Man. LOL, I forgot. I just made the account. My Hero over Mob Psycho is kind of crazy. My Hero over Mob Psycho and Vinland Saga and Mushoku Tensei and Core Bleach, ew. I don't know about that one. That's probably the worst take all day. Rising of the Shield Hero over Demon Slayer, Haiku, Mushoku Tensei Part 2, and Dr. Stone. That's also disgusting. Death Note at 52 with a 6 rating. That gotta be the worst thing I've seen on a list all day. Beastars at a 4? Bro, this is criminal. I can only rate from 7 to 10. Oh, okay. But this is criminal. Beastars at a 4? That's the most criminal thing I ever seen in my life. Like, that is insanely criminal. That is an insanely criminal take right there. Insanely criminal take. Art. This is fire. This is cool as shit. Another cool art. Yeah, you two niggas, you and LJ, like, you niggas are just a great drawers. Like, y'all got that drawing shit for real. We'll say music. Beastars, nah. Beastars is not ass, bro. Beastars is most definitely not ass, but, you know, it is what it is. Like, you know, everybody likes what they like. You know, I can understand not liking Beastars, but Beastars is not ass. Like, I'm not going to allow you to push that narrative. That's the one thing Beastars is not. Beastars is not ass. I can't respect that opinion. Eggman and Gerald Dance-Off. Sonic Movie 3 animation. These niggas about to get down in this bitch? Hold on. Hold on. You gonna keep eating that bitch. Ooh. Hold on, Gerald. Nah, Gerald cooking this nigga. Oh, hold on, Adrian.
Yeah, I did it.
Bro, that was actually in the movie. That was actually in the Sonic 3 movie. Them niggas were bored in that bitch. They were bored in that bitch. When drunk people create an anime, Scramboli, what happened to Scramboli, bro? I mean, Scamboli, what happened to this nigga, bro? This nigga like the, oh, he just dropped it 12 days ago. Yeah, he's pretty inconsistent. He's a pretty inconsistent nigga. It's cool. This nigga like the Corey Kenshin of the anime community. It's okay though. Like he make bangers sometimes. When drunk people create an anime.
Objection!
You guys know Evangelion? That one. This show was created when those guys got shit-faced drunk. It turned out pretty good. The story goes somewhat like this. Gainax had just finished broadcasting Gurren Lagann. That's a big deal because the show was a massive success. So the whole team behind the show had the same thought. I need to get f***ed up. The crew takes a trip somewhere, and eventually came the drinks. Now I'm sure the usual stuff was going on, conversations like, I love you, bro. No, bro sama. I love you. No, I love you, bro. I love you, my nigga.
Hey, yo.
I made that part up. Here's the truth according to Wikipedia. The team, in a drunken stupor, begins throwing ideas around. There's ideas for how to animate next time, which shows they want to work on, etc. Hiromi Wakabayashi is listening to everyone scream, and he's like, holy fuck. I've been waiting for this. He suggests a show inspired by American adult animation, stuff like South Park or Drawn Together. He'd call it Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt.
I feel like I've seen this video. I think I've seen this video before. Deadass. I think I've seen this video before. No cap. I deadass pretty sure I've seen this video. Like 99.9% sure that I watched this shit on stream a while ago.
It would push boundaries, be offensive, and not be put.
Yeah, I definitely seen this before. I definitely seen this video. Penny and Stocking solid though. Penny Stocking more than solid. Penny Stocking is a banger. But yeah, I definitely seen that video. We saw it in stream. Yeah, I knew I wasn't tripping. We were watching it, and I every second went by, and I was like, I'm pretty sure I seen this, but I didn't want to be wrong. I just had to make sure. But yeah, we definitely saw that. Now we got the evolution of art in My Hero Academia. I don't know if I can watch 27 minutes of art in My Hero, but we'll see how
Medium of manga is filled with some of the most gorgeous and captivating artwork out there, arguably being the most crucial core component to getting you immersed into these stories. That's the beauty of manga, as the author has enough of strength added to their arsenal through their artwork that helps increase the quality of the narrative they're telling. Sure, reading a line about the main character and being told he can become a hero straight from the lips of his idol is already super captivating, but now just imagine the enhanced emotions you'll be feeling having it accompanied by artwork that truly emphasizes the heaviness and importance of these words. This is the power art carries, as having such striking visuals allows the author to raise these story beats to an even greater height. As I touched upon before, there are many amazing artists who utilize their art skills to the fullest to make the manga they're sharing even more rich. But for me, there's always been one mangaka in particular that I've been drawn to the most. This is of course Kohei Horikoshi, the creator of My Hero Academia. Horikoshi has by far one of my most favorite art styles ever, and the further I continued reading My Hero Academia, the more things began to stick out to me as to why his artwork is just so damn enticing. And so today, that's exactly what I want to talk about. I want to dive into Horikoshi's art style and discuss all the elements that I found to be most interesting while also analysing how his art gradually changed over time. I feel like Horikoshi's art goes through—
I'm not gonna lie, I feel like I've seen this video too, because Shonen OG made a video about this. He made a video about this same thing, deadass. I didn't watch this exact same video, but damn, how you say this? How you spell this nigga name? Hold on, let me do it over here. Something like that. Yeah, I feel like he made a video about this. I think I seen some like this exact video already, but just like from a different nigga. Maybe I'm making shit up. Maybe I'm making shit up. No, bro, I definitely seen a video like this. Maybe it wasn't from Shonen OG, but it was definitely. Oh, here it is. What happened to My Hero Academia? But I swear to God, it was like a video about the art, but like it was that ass, like a video about the art of My Hero. But we can still watch and see what
One big change later down the road. So during this video, I'll be talking about two different points in time that show a considerable amount of differences art has gone through when compared alongside each other. And because I'll be talking about endgame content, please do be aware that this video will contain spoilers for the entirety of the My Hero Academia manga. If you're not up to date with the series, then come back to this video another time. But maybe leave a like and sub before you go to help me out a bit. Yeah, that sounds good. Alright, we good. So anyway, let's begin. And what better place to start then? Chapter 1. Opening up the My Hero Academia manga for the first.
Like, for all my manga readers, like, is like, do y'all have a specific panel? Like, is there a panel that, like, when you think of like maybe the best panel that you can ever think about, like that you ever read? What panel comes to mind? And that, don't even tell me, like, send a picture in the Discord so I can like see the panel and like see the art. For my niggas that read manga. For my niggas that don't read manga, you don't got to do one. But like, just for my niggas that read manga.
We're greeted right away with a double page spread which perfectly sets the stage of the type of world Horikoshi wants us to engage with. It's a simple but really effective shot that creates a sense of scale for not only the reader, but Deku too. From the gorgeous detailed scenery to the standout character designs, Horikoshi does a brilliant job at pushing his art to the forefront right away.
Yeah, this is like, if like I opened the manga and this was like one of the first panels I see, I'd be like, damn, this nigga drawing for real. This is a good panel.
As we can already see the visual storytelling being set. Despite Deku being the closest character
which video?
to us on the page, he's still so small compared to the grand.
I showed an OG like a year ago about like what happened to My Hero. He was talking about like the art, the difference in art between the manga and the anime.
Scheme of things taking place in this very image, to the point where he honestly blends in fairly well with the crowd, looking like a normal school kid passing by. As at this point, he's not anyone special just yet. Horikoshi succeeds at allowing his art direction to do the talking. Speaking of allowing the art to get the message across, let's take a look back at one of the examples I brought up earlier, where All Might tells Deku he can become a hero. The speech itself is strong, but man, is the imagery even stronger, as they both work hand in hand. The heaviness of these words are shown through the visuals, as the speed lines help convey the weight of All Might's statement, forcing Deku down to his knees, clutching his chest as a barrage of lines rush through him and his surroundings. The rumble text also helps further emphasize how this is quite literally Rot Deku's entire world. Now I want to talk about my favorite element of Horikoshi's art style when it comes to how he approaches drawing his characters. My Hero has such an impressive start when it comes to first introducing us to Horikoshi's art that it becomes kind of hard to believe that it can get any better than this. It does, it gets better, it gets so much better. Let's take a look at the main character himself, Deku. His design is very angular, filled with sharp lines while having a relatively small frame, as this works really well, especially for the first few chapters where he's not super muscular, helping reinforce how weak he looks and that there's still more room for him to grow into the strength he's inherited from All Might. Due to the straightness of his shoulders, it helps further convey how timid and awkward of a character he is. And these style choices aren't just limited to Deku, because even just looking at how Horikoshi draws the average hand, we can see how rectangular the fingers are, as they have quite a blocky look to them, though some traits are unique to certain designs, for example the males and females. Let's take Bakugo. His face, eyes and especially chin is pointy and sharp.
Yeah, I was gonna say like he like you could tell in the anime he really does like pointy fingers. Like there's a lot of pointy shit in My Hero. Like
along with his hair, which quite
I could
literally
just
captures his
imagine in the
explosive
manga.
personality perfectly. Meanwhile, for someone like Uraraka, her face is much rounder, almost being a complete circle just like her eyes, as it gives her design a rather smooth look to it, sending a message that she seems like a soft person and won't bite. Of course, there are characters who have a bit of both too, as it's not always completely one-sided. Bringing this back to Deku, he has the round eyes of Uraraka and a more sharper face that leans closer to Bakugo. Therefore, he becomes the perfect balance of both, someone who's soft but also packs a deadly punch when he needs to. Even his hair is a good representation of that balance, having a combination of both as his hair strands curve out to a pointy end. Now these characters are on the smaller size of things, so what about the bigger, more muscular characters? They too have a more square, blocky approach to them, yet despite all this, the overall framework of these characters still feels small despite how big they are, and that's mainly a result of Horikoshi keeping details minimalistic in exchange for strong silhouettes. Having a clear silhouette, especially during action sequences, creates a really powerful image, as thanks to how sharp his character designs are, it helps his art stand off the page. And in a moment, I'll talk about how he really pushes this to the limit in terms of exaggerating his work. But for now, the general point I'm trying to get across is how the intricate details are kept to a minimum in favor for the well-built designs and poses to be pushed to the forefront to do the talking. Shading, hair strands, muscles, even wrinkles in clothing is kept to a small amount compared to what we see later on. Apart from the exception of double page spreads where the whole purpose is to add that extra layer of wow factor. And that's not bad at all. It's just for this early stage of the My Hero manga, the series would have a very clean approach to it before more detail would eventually be built on top of it to add an even greater sense.
I mean, yeah, I can only imagine, like, towards the end of the manga when, like, where the story kind of flips itself and it gets darker, that, like, the themes and the art style got more impactful. Like, I can already just imagine, like, the type of shit that it got to. You know, I just want to see, for example, some of these hosts.
Generally, when watching an artist evolve over the years, it's always tough to pinpoint the exact moment that change in style happens. It's a gradual process where signs of growth start to show themselves bit by bit rather than happening instantly. For example, I'd say in the Hideout Raid arc is when Horikoshi's art style began to do exactly that, transforming slowly over time as the more sharper straight edge design of characters faded away, while also more detail through shading was beginning to be implemented. However, I would say during the Overhaul arc is when Horikoshi truly makes that transition, and there's no better example of what I'm talking about than his paneling. The signs of him wanting to explore more creative avenues for his page layouts can be seen early on in the series, like this page of Deku Dragon stained down the wall with the panels curving down the same direction to guide the reader's eyes along with the motion, or Deku flinging his leg across the panels to make his new attack loud and clear to the world. But this really does seem like child's play to what Horikoshi begins to pull off later. One of my all-time favorite examples of this is this double page spread right here. Horikoshi really lays out the best of his artistic capabilities for everyone to see, as he truly makes sure to create a lasting impression with this specific sequence. Having Overhaul quite literally reach forward and across the panels shows the sheer amount of desperation he has to not let Deku and Eri out of his grasp, as it's like he's breaking the rules of the manga leaping right out. And this was such a perfect decision for Horikoshi to make, because as we can see on the right, Overhaul's fingers become the borders / panels for the art, further reinstating how Deku and Eri haven't escaped his reach just yet. The amount of cross-hatching seen on Overhaul's hand, as well as the thicker outlines, does a magnificent job at making him appear too close for comfort. After all, Overhaul's hands are the most deadly and scariest thing about him, so it really does make all the more sense for Horikoshi.
He really did go into detail on that fucking palm.
Horikoshi to give his palm that extra sense of darkness to it. There are many more examples of Horikoshi continuing this kind of layout, especially once we approach the final arcs of the series, like this spread of Shigaraki's dark.
Shit. Golly, this panel is fucking crazy.
Darkness engulfing the entire page, the only light remaining being seen in the panels Deku and Bakugo are in, as it creates the illusion that the panels themselves are being blown back due to Shigaraki's sheer malice. He's in complete control of this page, as his dominance over the heroes is made abundantly clear thanks to Horikoshi's superb layout. Remember, art isn't just all about how pretty everything looks on the page, as having an appealing art style is just one layer in the grand scheme of things. It all boils down to intent. What exactly is the artist trying to convey through these images? This is why we always look for meanings through the art, rather than it just being a pure visual pleasure, as oftentimes the most powerful of imagery is used without any words being needed. That is the power of art. I've been showing off a lot of double page spreads to get this point across, but I want to give examples of singular pages that carry this exact meaning of how truly powerful imagery can be when laid out correctly, as there's no better example than Darby's dance. While the paneling is straightforward, it's the inclusion of Darby which makes this page come together. Having him dance over the panels of Todoroki and Endeavor's ever-growing disturbance to the information they're receiving is such a powerful gut-twisting.
See, and here's the thing, right, about like manga panels like this. Like, if you're an animator, how in the universe can you remake this panel to where it would hit like this? Like, there's just no universe you could make an anime scene that will hit like the way this panel did. And like, that's the problem. Like, there's just no universe you could do this. Like, if y'all see what I'm saying, like, imagine like looking at this panel and just thinking of how you could recreate this in an anime way, and it's just like everything you would think of would just come short. Like, if you see what I'm saying, like, it just doesn't make sense.
Way to deliver a chunk load of dialogue to the audience. Darby's sheer presence is what takes control over this page, as all the characters can do is watch and listen, quite literally dancing all over them. Even just 2 chapters later, we see the heat from Darby's quirk affect the surrounding panels, as it comes across as a heat wave that's melted the strong straight lines that the sides of the panels used to have. These 2 pages both demonstrate how much Horikoshi completely understands the importance of a strong layout to help immerse us into the story he's telling. There's more ways than just one to go about it, as he does make sure to flex those creative muscles as much as possible. With that being said, Horikoshi's art just has such a different punch to it now, as it's become more exhilarating than ever to look at, and a lot of it does come down to the vast dynamic shots he pulls off. He's developed such a perfect grasp on playing around with engaging perspectives, which results in his art never feeling too flat or repetitive.
Yeah, I mean, like, he definitely got some good art. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, he definitely be cooking in these panels. You can't say he not.
Variation helps with this, as not every single pen stroke will be the same size. Some lines will become thicker than others on certain parts of the body, as it helps give more weight and power to his work. I also need to reinstate how Horikoshi doesn't just give special treatment to his fighting sequences. Manga like My Hero Academia aren't all about the fights, believe it or not. First and foremost, this will always be a heavily character-driven story, where we follow each hurdle the cast navigate through, from the good all the way to the bad. Case in point, this double-page spread of Deku falling to his knees from Uraraka's speech is without a doubt one of the best pages Horikoshi has ever penned to this manga. First of all, notice how this is drawn from a slanted angle.
That is a crazy panel. Like, this detail is crazy. Look at the people over here. Like, even the people over here got some good detail, bro. Like, he was cooking. He spent like a week on this panel. Golly, bro. He might have spent a month on this panel. He might have spent a month on this panel just by himself. He was fucking cooking in this bitch.
Where we're right there with Deku as close as possible to the ground. It helps quite literally bring us down to his level, what he's feeling with the weight of these words and the heavy impact they're having. He's curled himself up in a ball to feel small and hide these emotions, yet those feelings are rising more and more to the surface for everyone to see, as he's the biggest and most noticeable character on this entire page. In this very moment, his presence is known by everyone because he is the focus of all the attention. He is the focus of Uraraka's speech. This is his Hero Academy. Horikoshi has framed this shot to be as dynamic as possible, to give it that extra punch. A moment like this shouldn't feel flat or average. It's supposed to tug at the reader's emotions and captivate them, and to that I say Horikoshi did his job perfectly. It's really tough to pull off something like this that has no action whatsoever, as typically battle sequences create a lot more leeway and freedom for dynamic compositions, especially when it comes to the human body. I discussed before how Horikoshi would love to exaggerate some of his action poses, and so naturally, if he's upped his game with dynamic angles, then you can only imagine how much more engaged.
See, it's like, let's keep it a buck, right? Let's go back to this panel right here. Like, there's no way, as a manga fan of My Hero Academia, you just expect to see even a frame like this recreated in the anime. Like you just those expectations when you know this shit getting animated, like you just know you're not about to see some shit like this. I feel like this will hurt. Like if I was reading My Hero and I see these panels and I already know that an anime is not even gonna come close to this shit. Like I wouldn't even want to watch an anime after I see a panel like this. If y'all see what I'm saying, like this, I feel like just like there's like it would have to be like ufotable level animation to do a panel like this justice.
Body. I discussed before how Horikoshi would love to exaggerate some of his action poses, and so naturally, if he's upped his game with dynamic angles, then you can only imagine how much more engaging these two combined will look. One of the best examples is this page of Deku pushing Overhaul out of harm's way from Lady Nagan's bullet. It's almost like Deku thought to himself that to become faster than a bullet, he had to become a bullet himself, as his facial structure is so pointy it matches exactly that. Deku's eye sockets and mouth stretching back helps reinforce the amount of speed and power he's gambled for this one quick motion, as if parts of his body can't keep up with this intense movement. Despite Horikoshi's art feeling more refined compared to what it was previously, he hasn't lost the energy of going a step beyond with his work when it comes to pushing the bodies of his characters to their absolute limits. Speaking of refined, it's about time we take a closer look at how this development in art style has affected.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Sakamoto Days. Look, I seen a couple panels of Sakamoto Days and like I don't even get how that anime got greenlit. Like dead ass. I don't even get how that shit got greenlit. If I'm the mangaka, I'm looking at this anime like, what in the fuck did they do to my shit, bro? Dead ass. I'm just keeping it a buck. Like dead ass.
How he now draws his characters. One of the biggest things Horikoshi had going for him at the start of the series was how much his art style created a name for itself. These sharp character designs had a ton of personality to them, and that's not me saying Horikoshi's current style has been removed of that, but it's clear how both of these time periods give off completely different vibes. Each can still be enjoyed, just in their own unique way, and I think they'll forever give a permanent charm to his work. Over time, he began moving away from those pointy hard angles.
I think it also helps that the story that he was telling kind of changed. I feel like if he was like, if My Hero was like a linear story that didn't change like the whole mood of the story and he changed his art style, it might not have hit the same. For real, Studio Bones be doing special treatment to My Hero Academia movies, not the actual anime. Yeah, I mean, you know how it be. We know how it be.
Designs and stuff.
Like, bro, you see the animation of Mob Psycho 100 has consistency. Yeah, I mean, I think Mob Psycho 100 was just like a pageant project for them, to be honest. Like, they didn't mess up a single season, like animation wise. Like that shit was beautiful. You know, it's crazy.
It had been much more comfortable integrating more roundness. The smoothness that was once mostly seen on his female characters have now completely crossed over to pretty much every male character, and approaching all of his designs through this method clearly gave Horikoshi more freedom. It can be argued that his previous style restricted him in some ways due to how it was all drawn in such a precise format. Everything kind of needed to be straight edged, but with that simple act of making things rounder, it opened up more avenues for Horikoshi, and one of the best examples of this is seen through his shading. Thanks to this curved method, it allowed him to draw his characters with a greater sense of depth.
Yeah, no hate to one, but the Mob Psycho 100 web comic is not that well drawn. I mean, don't you think it's easier to go crazy and like, don't you think it's easier to animate something that's not that well drawn? Like we seen what One Piece did to the fucking to the original story by one that one did. I mean, not One Piece, One Punch Man. We seen what One Punch Man did with that original story by one. Like when you have a lot more freedom to draw, like to animate something, like it can really turn into something crazy. But like I feel like with these My Hero panels, like, you know, like these panels are drawn so crazy, like, you know, it's either you could replicate it and try to do what he did, or you could just like completely scratch it and do something else, and it's just not gonna hit the same. And like, you know, I can't even blame him for not trying to hit some of these panels. These panels look fucking crazy. So yeah, I can see why they have Mob Psycho 100 as a passion project. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
As this is shown from how he shades shadows wrapping around the face with the rounder designs in mind, creating a much more three-dimensional feel to it. It definitely reminds me of shape shading, a practice artists will do to learn how shadows and light react to objects, and for this case, it's a sphere. As you can see, the shadows and light all seamlessly connect and work together to wrap around the object, giving it a strong, prominent 3D feel. Now if we compare it to a cube, while it definitely is able to become three-dimensional too, there's still always going to be that quite harsh cutoff point between the light and shadows, as they're a lot more restricted to certain sections of the shape. It for sure carries its own special flavour that the sphere won't be able to match, but the same can be said vice versa. These examples are both effective ways to look at Horikoshi's old and current art style, as it's not like either of these two options are objectively better than the other, as it all comes down to personal preference. But for me, that sense of connection and flow in shading seen in his present day artwork is a much more complete look, as it absolutely feels like more freedom has been granted for him. There's no words to describe it other than beautiful. While we're on the topic of Horikoshi being more detailed with his approach to shading, I feel like it's also worth mentioning that—
Alright, I feel like I've seen enough. I mean, I feel like that's enough My Hero for me. Deadass. Respectfully, like, great, like, if the anime was only 15% of what the manga was, like, maybe I could really be a My Hero fan. But I'm sorry, the anime just, like, you know, y'all know how I feel about the anime. I'm not gonna keep saying it. But hopefully season 7 is good. That's all I'm gonna say about My Hero. Hopefully season 7 is good. Where did my Discord go? All right, I said couple these are a lot of panels. All right. Of course, they should have Nojo panel. Not surprised. Is this from Vagabond? I think that's what it's called, Vagabond the Almighty. Ooh, this is a crazy panel. Damn, this is a crazy panel. Deadass. Oh, this a One Punch Man panel. Damn, this nigga was on one, bro. How long this shit might have took 3 months. W. This is my goal right here. This my goal right here. That my goal. Okay. Another goat. Another goat. Another goat panel right here. Look, my nigga. It's my nigga right here. Yeah. He do be, bro. When I was first reading Berserk, I was like, damn, this nigga was low-key cooking in some of these panels. And like Berserk is kind of old, so like he was really cooking in some of those panels too. But like, you know, I haven't caught up to like the newer editions, so like I don't know like how like much of a difference his art has changed like over some newer shit. I think I'm only on like 7 or 8, but those are the deluxe editions, which have like 3 editions in them. So I don't really know how close I am. Dead ass. But I just know I'm not close because like there's like 17 deluxe edition versions, so I'm pretty far. I'm pretty damn far. All right, bro. Let's go through the music section. It would just not be a regular Hezi stream without some music. Oh, we don't got a lot. Thank the Lord. We don't got a lot of Rick spam today. Read the new chapter. They're depressing. I am gonna get. Here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing. Right now, y'all see that I got that tiny ass little fucking thing right here, bro. That's all I got, you know. And I don't want to buy any more until I have a bookshelf. And I'm probably not gonna get a bookshelf till I move out. Until I have my own place. So like it's kind of on a hold until I can get a bookshelf, because I can't just have my Berserk. I can't have my Berserk deluxe editions just laying around in someplace. Like they got to be on a bookshelf on display in the best condition possible. So it's on a hold for now, but I will get back to that shit. And I will read them.
Let's pop a bottle. This is for the fellas in the spot that wanna rock with me. Tonight I wanna find me a model. We all came here to do what we do. I know you ain't tryna get caught up. You don't got problems chilling in the spot with me. So we just wanna have a good time. VIP is about to get hotter.
This nigga trying to be the new Pitbull or something. He not it. I gotta stop hating, bro.
We're not a traditional cafe.
Bro,
We're completely
this is why I hate doing it from here, bro. Why do I get ads from here, but when I open it in YouTube, I don't
Which
get no
website
ads?
really has to capture the same magic?
I lost my girl, I won't never heal. I lost my nigga.
Bro, like, Rick, how can you call Ian trash, but listen to Doo-Wop?
I will never feel. I lost myself, am I even here? Pain in my voice, this is not no fear. Gun that shit hurt, it was too severe. Lost everything, I stare in the mirror.
You telling me you got that? You telling me you got that over this? You telling me you got that over this, bro? Let's be so for real, bro.
Damn, bad pack her backwoods, hit me with the same straw that fucked the camel up. Bad bitches can't trust, I just had to change numbers for my sanity.
Like, let's be so for real, there's no way.
Won't help your niggas, you a fucking queer.
That nigga just said, don't help your niggas, you're a fucking queer. Like, come on, let's keep it a buck. Really, Rick? Like, let's keep it a buck.
I'm not drinking beer.
He just rhymed queer with beer. Like, I gotta keep it a buck, Rick. Like, I gotta keep it a buck with you.
I'm that nigga, you don't gotta tell me. I lost my bitch, man, she kinda failed me. Time for my body, baby, come and smell me. Good to be jeans, so I just Louis Bell me.
It's flamboyant, y'all. Yeah. Coleon, y'all. Me and my man was cruising through the streets and everything was flowing nice. The corners crowded, niggas must be rolling dice. I parked the ride so my nigga I rock can crash the lot spot. And I'ma gamble until he come back. Why not? Click clack, cock the gat back, gotta be strapped. The game was mad packed, mad cats pockets was back. They playing CeeLo. My dick get hard when I see dough. I bet it's nothing less than a G-Yo. You know my stilo. First I was losing, then I started throwing head crack. After head crack, got my bread back, jumped in my red act. I'm waiting for my nigga to come out the spot. I see niggas starting to plot and I'm
That's that 1990s rap right there.
Finally he walked out, told him hop the fuck in. On my face he saw the grin and said, how much did you win? I estimated about 45, maybe 50 G's. My man was hungry so I dropped him off at Mickey D's. Now I'm alone heading home to rest my dome. Spotted some niggas trailing so I picked up the phone.
Famous Dex in the big 2025.
We have climbing gyms.
Okay, bro, I'm done with this shit. We're gonna do this the hard way.
Yeah. Ça fait un beat. Come here, sus. Yeah. Oh, ouais. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. Adidas on me like I'm DMC. Yeah. Oh, ouais. Yo, bitch wanna hang on me. She wanna smoke thing on me. She wanna put shoes and ride in the range with me. Yeah. Oh, ouais. But this bitch so bad to see. I run to the money. The bitches you dumb, the bitch I get scotty.
This nigga Famous Dex really fell off, bro. Like, actually, like, a crazy fall off.
I told her she better get back. Okay. Hey, I turned a hoe to a pack. Her best friend told her she better get back. Say what you mean, we direct. Cash on the road, better keep it a stack. There's only 2 seats in the back. Somebody can't come, I'ma leave it with that. Whenever I'm geeked on the best. $1 million a week, I ain't even get rest. Can't lose sleep by the witch. Fucked up friend.
This dropped on that one album, right? Like, I swear to God. I do not remember this song. Dang, this is his most popular song. This is his most popular song.
Friend, but I think it's a test. Say what you mean, be direct. No more drink, who the reason for that? I ain't even see you for that. It was fuck everybody, you the reason for that. She called me geeking again. She thinks she slick. I'm a.
I don't know. I feel like there was like 8 better songs off of that one album.
I get a couple bands, make a flip with the Taliban. Tell him, show my who. Time the money, man. Many of money, little nigga. If I blink, you do running, man. Shot to the foot, make a jump like skips. I get a couple bands, make a flip with
It blew up on TikTok? Okay, that explains it.
the Taliban. Tell him, show my who. Time the money, man. Many of money, little nigga. If I blink, you do running, man. Shot to the foot, make a jump like skips. Yeah, I got a whole lot of eggs. I always wanted.
Did this nigga just put a Minecraft fucking sound in this bitch?
Shot to the foot, make a jump like skips. Yeah, I got a whole lot of eggs. I always wanted to say this now. Ooh, XD. Damn, that big ass chopping and cooking like bacon. I'm in the trip.
Oh, bro, we sound clip spamming in that bitch, bro. We sound clip spamming.
ما عرفت انا مين ولا انك لي سام دايم بواسيك دايم براضيك وعبتيني هم من البيت.
Yeah, I'm lost in that bitch. I'm actually lost.
You don't be wishing that? I wanna play that role like she know me.
Hey. Like, there's gonna be a point in time, Rick, where you send so much Lucky songs that I'm gonna heard every song in his discography. This you know what I'm saying.
Hey, I wanna play that role like she, I wanna play that role like she know me. I wanna play that role like she know me. Bitch gon' do what she want, cause you a little Jody. I ain't pick up my phone, I got a text, and she hope I OD. Let it work by my lonesome, niggas be police. I don't even like being home, tired of being low key.
I guess you alive.
Hot boy can't switch up.
I'm not gonna lie. Yes, but no at the same time.
Motherfucking tripping, bro. No, them hoes, they was in that rich stuff with Sean, man. They was in that bitch. These mosquitoes, I want on your neck.
This is dead ass a fucking 2020 ass intro.
Man, these motherfucking mosquitoes, bro. Damn. No, man, but I was saying, bro, that bitch was at the one mosquito.
I swear to God, I heard this song before. Maybe I'm tripping. I swear I seen this intro.
Movies, right? Shit.
Yeah,
and I was standing up. God damn, these motherfucking mosquitoes, man. Hold on. Shit, man. You got one on your motherfucking. Never mind. Dog, I'm about to run the house. These motherfuckers all on my motherfucking head, dog. God damn, dog.
Hey, it's Rick
Shit.
on them keys and them kicks.
I was chilling outside eating Cheetos.
Yeah, I heard this song before, bro. This was a troll song back in the day. 2020. Magical. See, look, just for reference, and like Rick and LJ complain that I don't listen to music when Rick by himself is single-handedly sending 30 songs before I can even finish 30 seconds of one song. I will be here for 10 hours listening to music. This is why I don't listen to full songs, because Rick and LJ are D1 music spammers. Like, there's nothing wrong with it, bro. Like, niggas are passionate about music, but that's why, like, niggas get 10 seconds of song around here. Because I would be here all day with these niggas. I think I remember the first time I did a music segment on stream, bro. I think we were listening to music for 2 hours in a row.
Still a very real young nigga. Still a Slaughter Hill nigga. Still a Sunrise nigga. Still a D-side nigga. I think it's about that time. We tell these niggas. I've been a nobody. Been a member of the fall.
Damn, long ass fucking intro.
Hey, I am the lyrical veteran, war strict adrenaline, pussy boy who you is better than gripping a pistol whip. The bitch is submission, so I make a pistol whip. Murder and kill her jits. I slept and fuck her.
Yeah, X-Scout lead music. Damn, I did not mean to do that. Oh my god, not Osama, son. This is the most ADHD music video I've seen in a long time.
Chick forever, nigga. Roll my weed and I'm a chick forever, nigga. Talking pressure, nigga.
I'm not gonna lie, I love Denzel Curry, but that is not it right there. That is not it. Some shit that put me to sleep.
Yeah, you ain't my op, little boy, you ain't even got paid. 150s paws all over the spot, little boy, we ain't even got draped. She tryna get me, she just wanna be my little nigga, you ain't.
Rick, you ever like listen to that song and you just know it's not gonna hit in the first 10 seconds? That's exactly what that was.
Ain't got play, paper on the table,
happens.
fuck.
Like it happens.
Do I look like
if
one?
you say it don't happen, you're lying.
Nigga, I ain't even got grapes. Yeah. Nigga tweaking, he don't think I'm up. How the fuck you, bro, still talking about lean? You need to let go of that cup. You a joke ass nigga, still talking about Percy Green. You a fiend, you a slut. Got a badass bitch tryna hop on the knees, won't leave till we make smut. Damn Fago red, just built that shit on my jeans, I think I'm fucked. I be stuck on scene with that bitch on me, I don't need to think I'm tough.
That's solid. I like the beat. That beat was like different. It was like
This ain't me. I saw this coming before my eyes. I never did right. I guess this is a compromise. I know I said some things that got you twisted. I know you try to push my limits. I'm tired of living this life. I'm tired of trying sometimes. It's all been out of my head.
okay, that wasn't horrible. That was a solid song. Celeste soundtrack. Celeste got great music. I heard Celeste is a great game. Which one of you niggas are a platformer? One of y'all love platform games. Is that Rick? Is that Rick? You the platform nigga? It gotta be Rick. I know somebody in the community is obsessed with platform games. I might fuck with Celeste one day. I like Metrovania. I mean, like, isn't Metrovania just like platform games though? Like, isn't that like, aren't they just like kind of platform games most of the time? Like 9 out of 10 times they're like platform games.
¿Cuál quiere que le cante? ¿Cuál quiere que le cante? ¿Cuál quiere que le cante?
Little Big Planet, oh my god, this is the thing about Rick. This nigga be throwing out fucking PlayStation 1 game soundtracks in this bitch. It really throw you back. Ashamed that I never heard a Uncharted OST in this bitch. I feel like I heard this before, but probably not. But it sounds familiar. I think it just sounds familiar. While we folded our clothes, as I recall, you looked like a toad. I mean, it's hard to go wrong with a piano and a nice voice. Like, I mean, like, you can do no evil with that combination. Deadass, like, I'm not gonna lie, bro, Rick, you gotta stop with the music. Deadass, if you keep going at this rate, I will be listening to music for 3 more hours. Deadass, you gotta slow down, bud. Slow down, bro. I'm gonna have to put a limit on your ass. Shit is endless. Like, we get it, bro. Your bag is deep, bro.
Yeah. Real RX. I used to wake up in my room in the morning, put on my dirty shoes in the morning. Heard mama crying last night, think the lights finna go out. Only thing my mind is hitting the lick. Her nigga in prison for doing some shit. Say I'ma go to prison for doing some shit. Only thing on my mind is booming a bitch. 12 Star Street, I hated that house. I had to learn early on being a man about. My mama ain't never.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, I don't know. Some songs just make me, like, I hear it and I'm like, if niggas fuck with this shit, like, I could make some shit niggas could fuck with. Like, and that's no disrespect to that song. It's just like, it just make me realize, like, if niggas fuck with that, like, I could make some shit niggas fuck with. Like, but I'm not an artist, so, like, I don't even think of doing some shit. But, like, I'm just saying, like.
Yeah. I'm tired of going through pain. I think I'm destined for greatness, so maybe I'm going to sing. Long lay Cap, long lay Ronnie and Webby. I'm finna put bro on this chain. Like everybody gone. We was just stuck in the school. How the fuck we let everything?
Rick, did you listen to that Nino paid Polo G song that just came out?
Change. If it don't make money, it don't make sense. So I round my racks, now I got me some change. Mama, I'm older, this shit ain't the same. Sissy don't look at a nigga the same. RP purse, but that's just for the pain. And this big ass 10 milli broad is brain. When I get up, I get mama a house, I get Brody a car and a big ass chain. If you really wanna see how far I came, niggas hated on me and threw dirt on my name. Nowadays, them niggas all on my dick. Can I please hold that? Can I?
You wasn't on 22 TikTok slideshows. You damn right. I wasn't on 2022 TikTok slideshows. Nigga, I'm not on TikTok slideshows to this day. I barely even open up TikTok. That ass. The only time I open up TikTok is a post on. I wanna be. Alright, let me stop. Nobody wants to hear me sing. I do not got that in my. I do not got that in me. Oh, hold on.
All the girls they dance galala. All the students don't cause casola. For this dance you don't do shagara. Oh yeah, honey, like I do, like I that, like I do, like I that. To your hand, to the front, I got to the back. Okay, what's in the plan?
Bro, what is that dance move, bro? What is that dance move? Possibly the worst voice I heard. Yeah. Typical Rick slander.
Say you want to dance, you want collect money from my band. Oh yes, got that
dance move is honestly the worst shit I ever seen in my life. That was the worst dance move I ever seen in my life. Black in the big 2025.
She say you a goddamn lie. I ain't mean to say that shit, girl.
Black used to have the streets in a chokehold back in the day. What happened to this nigga?
I was goddamn hot. So we left the crib, now we in a goddamn ride. She looking goddamn fine. I wanted a bitch who was down to earth, but she want the goddamn sky. List of my problems. Got that one on my line that won't stop fucking calling. It's crazy how I made her that way. Every time I see her out, I see the hate in her face. Like, why you do that? Tell her you love her when next week.
I beg you, sir. There is a seal on this tomb. Perhaps it is best we do not...
Open it! The hand of Amenhotep seals this door. Woe to him who breaks the seal, for he shall...
Vicious, Hammurabi, you know what I'm saying?
40-second intro. Second intro. Nigga ain't started rapping yet.
Check it, rocking comedic wings, still as live as them riders of Medigan, rising in
damn near a minute long intro.
I'm touching the lives of the Lebanese niggas, sweet as papaya, bioactive extremities, but better squeeze a nigga. Them shots fly through the mezzanine. Rest of discrepancy, I built with the Nepalese and the Beninese. So my mind on a different level genetically. Blowing the evergreen flex on the white supremacy. Fuck America's household, spin on the nice amenities.
I lost someone. I can't place the name. So long ago, so sure of my baby. White wine to stay. I feel wind in my sails, and no sun means no shade. She says and punches my arm. But she hits pretty hard. I have this ink that fades when the drop one day. Or an out and I won't re-up. I start to drown out, forget the sunrise. Are we alone now? Let's spend it on repeat. Left rising boiling heat. Too late to find out, too late to find out. And I don't need love, but some affection wouldn't hurt me.
Solid, solid.
Okay, the hardest. I swear to God.
We're gonna be okay. Get that pad, then set it through. This ain't Fall Guys. I can't fall on
you. This ain't Fall Guys. I can't fall on you. Top tier line, bro. Best line ever.
I'm not a tall guy, but my money's 6'2". What you looking at, girls? Me and you. What you thinking, rough girl? Let it through. When I money drugs, can I count on you? When I fall in love, can I count on you? I love you so much, but I hate what you do. I say when my millions feel like Groot. I'm so high, bitch. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Feel like I could fly the bitch. My truck grow me wings too. I don't ask no fucking questions, I just shoot.
That's called motherfucking bars. Okay. I guess. Call this Fall Guys. I can't. Oh my god. That was top tier. Top tier bars.
Trying to get up to come down. Got to play a shit by the pound. The gold with the Lex and the crown. Make it where them hoes come around. Trying to get up to come down. Booming like a sub underground. The whole city here and surround. We all on the get up to come down.
Back at it one more game. Cranking my motor, revving my engine. Chilling the AC till it's colder than a breeze.
Man, CeeLo, what? Like, CeeLo didn't CeeLo fuck up his career? Didn't he say some crazy shit? Or maybe he did some crazy shit. Oh, we got MSR. See, look, the last MSR song I heard, that shit was peak, bro. Like, if it don't live up to the last one, it probably not gonna hit. That last one was a fucking hit. See, this one's solid, but it don't hit like that State of Mind. But like this one just a top. This one just a top tier hit.
Some people wonder why everything in life passes them by.
Oh, that's a hit. That's a hit right there.
La 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 la.
It sounds like some shit that I would hear off Expedition 33.
Waiting for the sun so I can see your
I take it back.
face again. I miss you oh so much, can't take another night without you in my arms. You're the only one I dream of. Wish upon the stars until the angels in the sky will bring you back to me, back to me.
They singing though. Like, look, if I could sing like this, I would have some hits. Like, I would have some hits in my catalog if I could sing.
Say another prayer and I will wait until forever just to hold you once again.
That ass, if I could sing, I would have some hits in my catalog. I think I heard this before.
Yeah, working that stick out the back of the truck, get feisty. Tied they fake like a Gucci man nigga went brr, and I made them icy. I give a fuck who like me, go walk it off, my nigga go hiking. Purple track out with the yellow rim bros, I'm catching them clear like a Viking. Running on that, looking for pussy man, wanting to hit on my rifle. It's hoes on that, yeah she go set 'em on, she tryna show that she like me. My boy down the road, cut a nigga neck, got sweet, you can knock down on Titan. I'm on in they mouth, chewing me up, I made a new flavor with Trident. All the presidents I love dead, what a nigga mean, vote Joe Biden. I stand on a briefcase, big old AK, nigga when
SDX LJ Pride album, yeah, I don't know about that one. This picture is so crazy.
Fucking bitches up my go. Peter live it, I won't go. All of these bitches, they want hot. Pussy, you talking about won't fade, I know. I need a coke, I can't cope. Diving in pussy, a nice slow stroke. Triple the X, I might triple the cup. I might double it up, I might dose coke. I might red dots on my pistol, ayy. Actually, we're good, what's your issue, ayy? Diamonds will let you like rice you, ayy. If you need lean, I might place you, ayy. I do 10 all on my rifle, ayy. Make your head lean like the Eiffel, ayy. Say my dick lean like the Eiffel, ayy. She say I'm like I might fight you, double up, ayy. 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 I just got to pick.
Days God.
Days gone. Audio.
Some Night Runners OST.
If Drew didn't film it, then it ain't filmed right.
And that nigga Drew got 1 billion videos. Nigga gets that paper. We'll load it.
Deja, you a rock star.
Pop me a X, 2 Percocets. Bitch, I'm out my body. Glide do stress, ain't that his neck. I'm finna catch a body. Pop me a X, 2 Percocets. Bitch, I'm out my body. Glide do stress, ain't that his neck. I'm finna catch a body. He gotta die if I pop me a X. Won't give him no warning, just put on the rest. We don't aim for no chest, so boy put down that vest. All that boy had me shooting through bricks. I went got a new Glock and extended the clip. I'm wagging it, partner, his mama, his cousin, his auntie, and whoever else shedding tears. 2 Percocets, I ain't feeling no fear. Shooting it out of they say 50 years.
DJ Dextrin. Techno, we get some techno in the music section.
Can't you see I'm smiling? I'm not left hanging. Can't you see I'm starting strong? I grow more than you know. I know my future holds me nothing.
Not gonna lie, like being able to sing is like the number one, like, you know, like if you could sing, like you just got it, bro. Like you can sing. Like this is a cool panel, but like what the fuck am I looking at? Dead ass. I don't even know what's going on in this bitch. I am so lost. This is like one of those panels that like that shit I'm absolutely lost. I don't even know what to say, bro. That's how lost I am. Like, that is a beautifully art panel, but like I'm dead lost. I'm dead lost in that bitch. No cap. Like dead ass, what's going on in that bitch? Cinema. Yeah, damn near that could be cinema with how much shit's going on in that hole. No cap. Like that could definitely be cinema. Like, what the fuck is going on in that bitch? Like dead ass. Yeah, that hoe got me lost. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to look at it on the side on my other monitor just to see if I can get some more context. I'm still lost. That's a crazy panel. No cap, that's a crazy panel. I think like one of my favorite panels was it was a Blue Lock panel. That shit was so fire when I first seen it. It's random, but the story is, see why Pusha T diss Travis. I seen that, bro. I don't think I'm ever gonna. Oh my god, I remember the panel. Oh, it's this panel right here, bro. I remember when. Oh, where'd it go? It's this panel. I remember. Damn, this is the most low quality picture I could have fucking found of that panel. Let me find another one. Damn, I cannot find this panel. Another picture of this panel that's not in 3060 fucking p. But I don't know. It was that panel. I had seen that panel like before I even watched Blue Lock, and I was like, damn, this panel's fire. But yeah. Every Berserk panel, like every double spread Berserk panel, I fuck with those panels too. But then again, like my panel knowledge is not that high, you know. Like I got negative manga history. Tokyo Ghoul and Berserk, that's all I got. And that's it for manga history. That's all I got for manga history. All right, now we got a potential game segment. Now, like, how mad would we be if I robbed y'all of a game segment? Like not saying that I would, but like how mad would we be if I did, like, hypothetically rob everybody of a game segment? Every One Punch Man panel, I'm not gonna lie, those One Punch Man panels that we did see was pretty fire. It was fucking pretty fire. I'm not gonna lie. Those are pretty fire panels. Where did this shit go? Wait. Oh yeah, get this shit the fuck out of here. I still got Akaba Strip on my fucking Steam. Uninstall that dog water ass game. That dog water ass shit. That shit happened. If it's not Tyrone versus Comps, I'm not mad. I'm not gonna lie, Rick. The only way, look, I'll make a deal with you. When I get to 1,000 subscribers, I'll play Tyrone versus Cops. Either 1,000 subscribers on YouTube or 10 subscribers on Twitch. One's free, the other one's paid. There you go. Dead ass. That's the only way I'm paying for Tyrone versus Cops. You make a reminder when I get to 1,000 subscribers or 10 subscribers on Twitch or 1,000 subscribers on YouTube. Then you'll get Tyrone versus Cops. And I'm not saying I'm finishing the game. I'll play that bitch. That's all you getting. Dead ass. If it's not either one of those, it's not happening. Dead ass. It's not happening. I recommend Bug Ego, bro. It's a fire manga with good art. Bug Ego. I don't know. Like, if I got in a manga, there's a lot of shit that I would want to read. Like, I want to read Vagabond if I ever got in a manga. And then what's that one what's the damn, what's that one manga that I think the dude, the person that made Chainsaw Man made before Chainsaw Man, the fire one? I want to read that one. There's a lot of shit that I would want to read if I start really getting into manga. I would have a long list of shit to read, so I'm not gonna lie. But I mean, I would probably get around to like some of those shits. It's dead ass why I haven't opened the can of manga yet, because I know if I did, like, Fire Punch would be one of those ones that I would want to read. Fire Punch is sick, yeah, I heard. That's why I want to read it if I did get into it. But yeah, I'm like I said, I haven't got into it because, like I said, it's a can of worms that I know, like, once I open it, I'm going to be reading shit for a long time, and I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. So that's why I haven't did it yet. That's why I haven't did it yet. But like I said, I mean, I respect it, like, that ass. The niggas that do it and read shit like all the time, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Damn, this shit just came out too. This shit just came out like 8 days ago. Bro, this whole don't even got it. What does this whole, hold on. What does this title even translate to? I gotta figure out real quick. Beauty, please don't distract me from becoming immortal. Like, is it time that I got Rizzy? Like, you know, like, let me see. Oh, bro, these games are so hilarious to me, bro. I don't know why. I love these games. These hoes are funny as shit. Bro, these the same actors from the last time? Bro, I swear she was in the last game. Am I tripping? I don't know who was here last time I played this shit. That shit was so hilarious. It's by the same people too, bro. Bro, they reusing characters, bro. This whole not gonna hit, bro. They reusing characters. I mean, they reusing cast members, bro. This the same girl that was in the last one. Okay, she's new. Nah, this not going. Oh, hold on. Wait. Where did that video go? Where did that picture go? No, I had a picture of all of them, bro. This girl was one of these girls was in the other one too. This girl was in the other one too. Yeah, that's not gonna hit, bro. They reusing the same characters, bro. I thought we were gonna have some new characters in this bitch. They just reused all the same people, bro. I guess not all of, bro, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of these characters are the same. How do I remember these females? I do not know. I played this shit like 8 months ago. I played the other game like 8 months ago, bro. I don't know how I remember these characters, bro. But I do. I don't know if that's gonna hit. El Sequel? Yeah, that ass El Sequel. I mean, I guess it's not a sequel. I guess it's like another, because their first game, look. Their first game, the one that we played, this whole did very good on Steam. Like 7,428 overwhelmingly positive reviews. They said, let's run this shit back with half of the same cast. Just put the manga in the ChatGPT and make it summarize for you. Nobody got time for reading. Why the fuck would I want to do that, nigga? Why would I want to do that, Rick? In what universe would I want to do that? Why would I want to ChatGPT the manga, bro? Like, that don't even make no sense. That don't make any sense, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if I'm going like play the game, I'm gonna play it, bro. Like, I mean, not play the game. If I'm gonna read the manga, I'm gonna read the manga, bro. Like, you know, it's just, you know, I just can't, I can't like ChatGPT some shit. That's not it for real. That's not it. Damn. I don't know. I might have to scam on the game section, bro. I deadass just don't know what to play, and you niggas get like Rick and LJ give the worst recommendations for games. Like, here's the thing. Like, I'm really not like in a crazy game mood. Like, the only thing that I could have played on stream was Expedition 33, and technically I'm not done with it, so I could play it, but like it don't hit. Since y'all weren't there from the beginning, it wouldn't hit the same. Like, you know, I would have to start over, and then the game it wouldn't hit the same. Y'all would have to be there from the beginning. That's like the only thing. I would play Elden Ring. Like a whole playthrough, but the one controller that I have, my one PS4 controller that I have, has like insane stick drift. Like, the stick drift on that controller is literally like 10 out of 10 stick drift, and that's just gonna piss me off. Like, I can't play the game and it has stick drift. Like, I gotta play a game that's like that's good to play on keyboard and mouse. Samurai Champloo game. Is there even a Samurai Champloo game? I don't even think that, like, where the fuck would, like, I don't, what's it called? Is it called Samurai Champloo? Because that bitch is not on Steam. Yeah, that bitch is not on Steam. Samurai Champloo game. Samurai Champloo Sidetracked. Oh, you talking about this game? Yeah, this bitch is... Bro, why y'all always want me to play some old ass, fucking ancient ass game? That's what you get for having a PlayStation controller. I mean, that's what I get for having a 15-year-old PlayStation controller, I guess. I mean, I guess like after 15 years, the PlayStation controller gonna have stick drift. Like, I don't think that has anything to do with a PlayStation controller, bro. I think it's just old as shit. You gotta watch F1, bro. Fire movie. Yeah, F1. I've heard the F1 movie was good, and it's based off a real story. So I probably will eventually. I'm really not like the hugest crazily, bro. Use some emulators, bro. Any game where I gotta use an emulator, I'm automatically good, bro. I'm dead ass. If it's not Pokemon or some like instant classic, I'm good. Dead ass. But I'll probably watch it one day. I'll probably watch it. Maybe like if I ever get big enough, you know, get a big enough community and we can have movie nights, that'll be a movie that we could watch. Because like dead ass, I'm not gonna lie, on my own free time, I'm not watching a movie. What you doing now? I'm dead ass really not doing shit. I'm low key stalling because I don't know what to do. You know, typical hezzy shit. Typical hezzy. Yeah, I mean, you miss all the reacts, intimidating. How you been though? How you doing today, man? Missing on Spy versus Spy. Is that a movie? Spy versus Spy. The fuck is this? Oh, I know what Spy versus Spy is. I seen Spy versus Spy before. Good. F1 was 2.5 hours, so that took up most of my day after work. And the Mr. Bean game, I actually played the Mr. Bean game, so I'm not missing out on that. I actually played that. I got experience. I got experience with that one in general. So we're not missing out on too much with that one. I've been on the Uma Musume Pretty Derby. Low-key addicted to it. Yeah, I seen something about where they were making an insane amount of money off of that shit. Good for them. Good for them. I can never hate. Can never hate on an anime game making good money. Speaking of anime games, is there any like good anime games that will hit? Let's see. Steam anime. I gotta make sure nothing crazy pop up on the screen. Play Paper Papa the Reaper, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Any Rick suggestion for a game, I'm low-key good automatically. Just off of the, bro. What the heck, bro? How this nigga pop say this shit and this the first thing that pop up? Gungrave. Guilty Gear on sale? Probably. Guilty Gear always on sale. First Berserker Kazan, I heard this game was great. The Steins Gate visual novel. I feel like visual novels would be like an actual bore fest to do on stream. Entropy Effect, I heard that was a good game. Nier, also a great game. Sparking Zero, yeah, waste of money. The Reaper. Relink, her Relink was amazing. Bro, did this game just come out? Damn, it's because I'm on the fucking... Why am I on the Steam browser? Did I not pull up my own Steam, or am I tripping? I swear I pulled up my own Steam. Just came out. I said I was gonna play it when it came out, but here's the thing, like I'm low-key stuck on ZZZ right now, and I don't know if I got time for another gacha, bro. I don't think I got time for another gacha, but like a Persona gacha sounds so good though. Like this sound like a hit, low-key.
怪盗なら止められる。わしらはすべてをなくしてここにあるもの。
Dang, this
お
does
前た
look
ち
like a
人
hit.
間が取られたものを取り返す。受けてみろ。あんたに何も奪わせない。立ちふさがるというなら、すべてを奪って進むまで。
Look good to me.
破滅に抗うために。無欲との決別を。
I'm juggling ZZZ and Masa movement, whatever that the shit came out. Not touching Star Rail until Archer comes out. Same. When Archer comes out, I'm getting back on there too.
マガ通信知らない？街中で見かけた迷惑な人をファントムって認定していくってやつで。
This low key look good, bro. I might have to fuck with it.
俗に言うぶつかり男というやつだ。仕事の話をさせてもらう。わしと一緒に
But I am a little biased because I already like Persona.
怪盗をやってもらいたいのだ。心を歪めている根本、お宝を盗み出す。
ぶつかられても泣き寝入り、それを見てても知らんぷり。俺は俺のやりたいことを好きなだけやらせてもらう。
本人の精神が歪んでいけば、いつか欲望の搾取が始まる。だとしたら欲望を奪われるのを止めないと。
そんな奇跡
Ooh,
な
Igor.
できっこないさ。
I'm playing this game, and as a non-Persona fan, it's cool.
悪いけど、あの子には生贄になってもらうよ。
Yeah, I mean, this is just a layup of an idea. Because, like, if you play any of the Persona games, they kind of already feel like a gacha. It's like a gacha, but you're set, like, you're guaranteed characters as the story progresses. And then you're stuck with those characters till you finish the game. But everything else about, like, Persona, the games kind of already feel like a gacha. So this is deadass just a layup of an idea. So I'm not surprised that it's like actually good.
めったに出会えぬ代物と見た。
首突っ込ませてもらうぜ。俺らで料理してやろうじゃないの。ダメダメ。みんなまとめて地獄行きだ。
忠告しよう。わしらは全てをなくしてここにあるもの。立ちふさがるというなら、全てを奪って進むまで。やっとわかった。私、自分が何したいのか。
大勢の人から欲望を奪った罪、償わせてやろうぜ。
Yeah, I mean it do look good. I'm not gonna lie. It look good, bro. It look good. It kind of make me wanna play. Well, which Persona are they remastering right now? Persona 3, I believe that's the Persona that's getting remastered. Persona 3 Reload or Persona 4, one of those. No, Persona 3 already came out. It's Persona 4. Yeah, I can't wait for Persona 4, the remaster of Persona 4, whenever it comes out or whatever. Yeah, 4. Yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I played Persona 5 and it got me hooked into Persona, and then Persona 3 Reload came out. I finished Persona 3 Reload, and now I'm waiting on that Persona 4 Reload. So, yeah, Persona like one of those games for me. I think that's why I like Expedition 33 so much, maybe because I just like turn-based combat, and I like Persona, and I probably need to play Metaphor. I probably need to play Metaphor Refantasio, because I heard that game is amazing too. But we'll get there. We'll get there one day. We will get there one day. Intimidating. A question for you: Do you fuck with the Sonic racing games? Cause isn't there like a new Sonic racing game coming out, or am I tripping? I swear I heard something about a Sonic racing game. Yeah, like Sonic Racing. Isn't there a Sonic Racing game coming out? I think so, right? In like September. I forgot the name of it. Yeah, I'm getting that. We're gonna see. I got a friend who hypes. He said the last Sonic Racing was a hit, and he said, I think it was Team Sonic Racing whenever that came out. I don't know what Sonic Racing it was. It was some Sonic Racing game, and that motherfucker was telling me that was the best racing game, like one of the best racing games ever. And I was like, I don't know, man. I didn't hear nothing about it. He was like, it was good. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna be on my ass about this Sonic game that comes out. Team Sonic Racing was fire. Yeah. I'm probably gonna end up having to play that because my friend is gonna want to play it. But I'll be down. If it's good, it's good. And like low key, there's a layup for racing games, because I'm not gonna lie, that new Mario Kart. I know niggas fuck with that new Mario Kart, but that new Mario Kart don't look it. I know niggas are fucking with it low key, but I don't know how. I think it's just like Mario brainwash. And I'm not gonna lie, $500 plus $80, $580 to play that game. I'm so good. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm so good. You do that Chinese dating sim yet? No, I didn't. That I'm low key thinking like whether I should play it or not. Here's the problem though, because we were looking, and if you remember the last time I played that other dating game, you remember the characters in that bitch, and they low key like kind of reuse characters, and like it just, I don't know if it's gonna hit the same, because they reusing characters in this bitch, like these, like some of these characters were in the last one. These two, these three were in the last one, and then there's another girl that's not in that picture that's in the game that was in the last one too. Like they reusing characters, bro. I don't know if it's gonna hit the same, like, you know, like I don't know if it's gonna hit. I don't know if it's gonna hit, but I might just say fuck it and fuck with it anyway. I say fuck it and fuck with it anyway. We'll see. Bro, why this nigga, bro, always, Rick, why you always telling me to play games that's not even on Steam? You could try that Misai game, yeah. The game is not even on Steam, man. Would y'all, like, how would niggas feel about Baldur's Gate? I'm just like throwing out suggestions. What the fuck is this? I'm not gonna lie, like shoot 'em ups are like, I'm slumped, not gonna lie, man. Niggas slump on Baldur's Gate. Tragic. A tragedy. I don't know, like I feel like if I'm gonna play a game, I need like a story-based game. I don't know, like when it comes to like single player games, a game that's like mainly around like the gameplay, I get tired of gameplay like very quickly. I don't know how to explain it. Like if it's not like super unique gameplay, I'm gonna get bored playing the game in like 2 or 3 hours. Like, you know, especially if it's repetitive gameplay. So like I need like a story like based game, you know, like story based games I can finish. But like games that like hack and slashes or like game like run and gun games, like those games put me to sleep. Dead ass. Those games dead ass put me to sleep. Speaking of, I gotta buy these discounted visual novels. I'm not gonna lie, I got the Fate Stay Night one. But I got 7 hours of playtime on this bitch. I haven't played this bitch since August 21st, 2024, bro. Like dead ass. I don't know, I got a problem. I barely be finishing shit. And that's truly just me. That's truly just my fault. I know Rick would love to see some Hollow Knight. This is shit right here. I know niggas love Hollow Knight. But I don't know. My friend played Hollow Knight and I was watching it for a little bit. I don't know like how long I could play a game like that. I don't know how long I could play. This is the thing too, is like I don't want to start playing a game on stream and then like I can't finish it, and then like, you know, like I start a game and I can't finish it. Not gonna lie, I just be playing rhythm games. You like what's that one main rhythm game called? Oh my god, fuck, what is that game called? Damn, I can't think. It's like it was like so huge. Oh wait, what was that shit called? Damn it, it was like a huge ass rhythm game. I forgot what that shit was called. Osu, that's what that shit was called. Osu, yes. You be playing Osu, Yoon? That's your game? But I remember hearing about Osu. Like, I remember Osu was fucking huge, bro. What happened to Osu? Like, what happened to that shit? Dead ass. That shit was huge like 3-4 years ago. Osu is not it, boss. Osu is not it. Oh, I just know it was huge. I remember seeing like so much shit about Osu, like maybe like 4 years ago, and then it kind of just disappeared. Why you say Osu's not it? Like when you talk about rhythm games, like I feel like that was like probably like the most known rhythm game that I'd like, you know, that like the biggest rhythm game. Hop on Shadow Prisoner. I like, other than like Beat Saber, I feel like Beat Saber is another well-known rhythm game. Shadow Prisoner. Oh, a fighting game? I always want me to play fighting games. But I will play fighting games, bro. But not this. I'll fuck with the Hunter x Hunter game when it comes out. I fuck with the Hunter x Hunter game, and I don't know what other fighting games. What other fighting games we got down the line, but I will fuck with some fighting games. Just like, yeah, some newer shit. I just like 4K games. I mean, nothing wrong with that. You like what you like, bro. You like what you like. I got respect for that. But yeah, let me see. I be playing Clone Hero, Easy 2-on, and Spin Rhythm. I never heard of either one of those. What the fuck? Eden Zero is getting a game, and since when? Like, how is Eden Zero getting a game? Can we be so for real?
のエーテルギアを持つ少年が
Porky rhythm games are sick.
暗黒時代の力エーテルギアだ
They just be making games for everything,
あん
bro.
た外の世界へ行きたいって言ってたでしょ今がその時よ彼にはこれからどんな運命が待ち受けているのでしょ
Shit
う
like trash.
後に大宇宙に名を残す男四季グランベルの冒険の始まりです
任せとけ。友達の信頼は絶対に裏切らねえ。
やるしかないわねこの町を守らなきゃどなたが私の師匠の居場所を
俺の名はアーセン。兵器をまとった鋼鉄の戦士。
エデンズの盾である私があなたの相手をいたしましょう。
ひどいことってお仕置きか？
痛みを知ってるから優しくできるのそれが私の心
邪魔する者は排除する。貴様こそ戦いの最中になぜ他人を救う。よっしゃ冒険だ。
ゴーゴー
さて
Niggas
ど
driving
こに行
bikes
くか
in this bitch.
動画映えするスポットないかな盛り上がりますわよ
何かあったようだな。
準備できてるわいいところであったね
この威圧感はすげえ嫌な感じだ。よっしゃ準備完了だ。
I can't. I dead ass can't believe Eden Zero's getting a game, bro. That shit's blowing me. Like, that's so crazy. The Eden Zero getting a game. I don't know why that's so baffling to me. I just like that was the last thing I was expecting to see on my shit. Eden Zero. I don't like. I just was not expecting that. That ass. I was not expecting that. Like that was the least of my expectations right there. There was like, if you would have told me that I would have seen Eden Zero getting the game, I probably would have said I'm not surprised. But yeah, that is low-key crazy. That is fucking crazy. But yeah, other than that, wait, what the? Did I just see a? Wait, where did I just seen? Is this? Wait, is Solo Leveling getting another new game? What the fuck is this? Solo Leveling Arise Overdrive. Niggas are spamming Solo Leveling games now. Like the mobile game is good. They should just stick with the mobile game. Like, you know, like ride that mobile game success. That's what I would do if I was them. But you know, studios be getting greedy and shit. And that's the problem. They be getting greedy. Has anyone ever played Tales of Arise like all the way through? I had a friend, he started it, but he never finished it. He told me it was good. There's a fan fighting game for Sonic called Ultimate Sonic Smackdown. A Sonic fighting game. That sounds interesting. That sounds interesting. I'm surprised. I guess since it's a platformer, and Rick said he doesn't really like platformers. He likes Metroidvanias or whatever. But like, I feel like Blaze Blue Entropy Effect is a Rick type of game. I'm not gonna lie. When's the next Blaze Blue game? Central Fiction came out in 2017, and I don't even know when BB Tag came out. Where's the next Blaze Blue game, bro? I could use that. I could use that, real talk. I could use that. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just looking at games. You know, like I'm just looking at games on Steam, seeing if some look like it would hit. Like some should be it. But I don't know, not another hidden. I think like I'll fuck with this this dating sim game. I'll fuck with it, and we'll see. Like the worst that could happen is never happening, bro. Why not? Why not? Central Fiction didn't it BB Tag? Like BB Tag got hold because it didn't have rollback, bro. Like, you know, like it could easily, like, bro, 3,000 very positive reviews, bro. Like they could come back, bro. Like it could come back, bro. Like it could happen. Like it could happen, bro. Like it could happen. Like we not gonna get, like what else could they do, bro? Like we're not gonna get Guilty Gear anytime soon. Like the newest Guilty Gear just came out. You know, like they got a game, bro. Like they finished Under Night in Birth. Like they got a slot. You know, they got time to make some shit. You know, they probably making some shit right now. Decatur left the company years ago. Tragic. But like there's not hope though. Like there's still not no hope. There's still not hope. Even if they made a new one, it won't feel the same. Tragic. That's tragic. So you're telling me all I got is Central Fiction, bro? That's all I got, bro? Because like, if we can't make a new Blaze Blue game, right? Under Night just got a new game. That's useless. I doubt we will ever get another Ruby fighting game. So like the only other thing that might like hit, not like, I don't know what they could even like, maybe new IP for Arxis. Maybe that's the move. New IP. They don't got time, bro. They got to make that new Marvel. That new Marvel, that's them. What's that whole card again? Marvel. I forgot what that shit called already. That's Arxis' work? Damn, bro. Marvel Tokon. Damn, that's Arxis' work, bro. Damn, that's tragic. Damn, that. Ah, yeah, they are the developer. Tragic. Yeah, they are the developer. I mean, look, the game already looked made, though. Like, it already looked made, pretty much. Like, you know, they got time after this shit come out. Like, let me code, bro. Like, I just want, like, let me code, bro. You don't gotta crush my dreams. Like BB Tag, launch me into a fighting game scene. Like, I just need another BB, bro. It can happen. Under Night is only published from Arxis. They don't actually make it. Oh. Tragic. But like, hold on. who makes it. Oh, French bread. But like technically, can't French bread just make like that French bread like French bread made Melty Blood, like they could make French bread could make they could make Blaze Blue, bro. Like they could do it. Like why not, bro? Let me stop, bro. It's just not happening. It's not happening, bro. Bro, that makes so much sense, bro, because when I was looking at Under Thy In-Birth, I was like, damn, this shit look just like Melty Blood. That explains it right there. That fucking explains it. I didn't even think that French bread made it, but that explains it right there. That shit dead ass looks just like Melty Blood. Even when I played the fucking beta for it, I was like, bro, this shit feels so much like Melty Blood. Yeah, it was French bread all along. I want a new Blaze Blue too, but we gotta keep our expectations low. Yeah, it's a wrap, bro. It's a wrap. It's okay. Like, you know, it's okay. It's a wrap. It is what it is. I take the L. You know, like it just is what it is. I'm not mad at it. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie though. I will here's the deal that I'll make. We'll fuck with this game tomorrow. I'll download it. We probably won't have any reacts unless y'all find some good videos. Tomorrow we might have a couple. Might have a couple solid reacts tomorrow. And then I'll probably fuck with this Chinese dating game. And I'll download it, we'll fuck with it, we'll see if it's even like good or even close to the first one that was played. You got Central Fiction installed, or is that on your PlayStation? No, I don't got Central Fiction on my PlayStation. I don't got Central Fiction on my PlayStation. I only got BB Tag on my PlayStation. And I'm fucking ass. I haven't played that bitch in for fucking forever. I will be so garbage at that bitch. I don't even remember how to play that game. If I'm being so honest with you, niggas will roll me so easy. I'll probably go into the matchmaking room and play against a pink nigga, and that nigga will probably perfect my ass. He'll probably perfect my ass. I'm not even gonna cap. Even if I spend a day lapping, I probably would still get cooked, bro. I don't even remember half the mechanics in that game. It's been so fucking long. It's been so long, bro. It's been so long, bro. And that ass, I really didn't even put that much time into BB Tag, because when I got it like 2 or 3 years old. I only got BB Tag and Melty on PlayStation. Yeah, I got both of those on PlayStation. But when I got BB Tag, it was like 2 to 3 years old, and then it was my first fighting game too. It was like my first anime fighting game. Like I played like Mortal Kombat before, but like I never fucked with an anime fighter before, and that was my first one. And I remember going online and going against some niggas, and they were doing me so fucking dirty. I was like, holy shit. They were doing me so fucking dirty online. I was fucking lost. That was the first time I was getting mixed to oblivion. Niggas were hitting me with fucking tag cross ups and everything. I still remember that shit like it was yesterday. That shit was devious. And there's some niggas on that bitch that were actually disgusting. Like, them niggas need to touch grass how crazy they were at that game. But like, I respect it, bro. That ass, I respect it. I respect it. But yeah. But yeah, that feels like the move for tomorrow. Unless I figure some other shit out. I kind of want to play BB Tag is a nasty game. Yeah. I kind of want to play Peak. Have y'all seen that Peak game? I'll play Peak with one of my friends, but this nigga is fucking never on my fucking timeline anymore. Nigga is fucking nocturnal. Peak seems like a funny game. Feel like that game could like be nice and fun with the right people. How do y'all feel about like those climbing games like Peak is cool? How do y'all feel about like those climbing games like like I got one of them. I forgot. I can't find it. Chained Together, that's what it's called. Chained Together. Like those type of games like Chained Together and shit like that. It's crazy. I got some inconsistent ass friends. I guess they just like me for real. We were supposed to finish Chained Together and we never did. We got nowhere in that game. We played it for like one day. Niggas couldn't handle the pressure. I pressured them niggas to get back on it. They couldn't handle the pressure and we never played that shit again. Got like 3 hours of playtime on that bitch. Shit is crazy. Shit is fucking crazy. Chained Together is fun to watch when motherfuckers get mad. Oh yeah. Y'all know me, D1 crash out. D1 fucking crash out. I wish my niggas would want to get on there and play because that would be hilarious. Because y'all know me, I'm a tier 1 gaslighter. I take no responsibility. If it's my fault, I'ma just blame other niggas. D1 content. And that's exactly what I did for them 2.5 hours that we played that game the first time. I took no responsibility. But like half of the time it wasn't my fault though. Like genuinely it wasn't my fault. But like when it was, no responsibility. I reflected that shit every single time. How y'all feel about like Lethal Company? How y'all feel about like Lethal Company and games like that? Like those Lethal Companies and Lockdown Protocol and shit like that. I feel like I got like a funny group of friends, but these niggas are never online. Like Lethal Company and Repo are fun. Yeah, I'll be down to play those. I have them both. Maybe one day we can do like a game night and I can play with you niggas. And then gaslight y'all into thinking it was all y'all fault. Sound like a blast. I have Lethal Company, but I really get to the money in Lethal Company though. Like I really get to that paper. Like I get to that paper in Lethal Company. I'm just like warning y'all right now. If that ever happens, like I get to that paper in Lethal Company by any means possible. Like you gotta out paper chase me. It's gonna be tough. Repo though, like I never got it. I never downloaded Repo, so I'll probably be ass on that game, but I would be down. I'll be down to play it for fucking sure. Absolutely. I'm not gonna lie. I just realized like I'm a tier 1 yapper. I've really been yapping for like an hour with no objective, dead ass. But like with no objective, I just been yapping. Maybe I am made for this stream and shit. Bro, have you ever played Hollow Cure? Or is it just me? Why do I got 24 hours on this game, bro? Might got a problem. 24 hours on Hollow Cure, kind of crazy. 24 hours on Hollow Cure is kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie. I would probably have more, but that bitch is like hella repetitive. Once I unlocked all the characters, I was low-key good. See, like, I really be selling games, bro. Like, I only got 22 hours on Monster Hunter Wilds. I seen it, but never played it. Damn, I got... See, this really tells you I'm a fighting game, nigga. 60 hours on Mortal Kombat 1, and Mortal Kombat 1 is trash. Fucking garbage. Man, what the fuck happened to Multiverses, bro? I see Aquaman and Lola Bunny on the cover. This game fell the fuck off. Raven in this bitch. God, that bitch fell off. Holy shit. Real Multiverses. Rest in peace. It was so good when it first came out. Bro, y'all know another game that fell off, bro? Holy shit, like, oh wait, where the fuck my Steam go? Bro, Stranova, bro, like, y'all, I like shooting games, bro, and Stranova was like an anime shooting game. It was fucking cool, but this game fucking sold. Like, it fell off in like a week, bro, dead ass. I wish I could see, like, I wish I could bring up my fucking PlayStation hours, bro. I don't even want to know. I don't even, like, y'all will probably see a ridiculous amount of hours in Smite 1. Bro, any niggas fuck with Slay the Spire? Bro, I can't wait for Slay the Spire 2. I'm gonna be on that bitch. Slay the Spire 2. If niggas ever want to see Slay the Spire, let me know. I'll boot that shit up instantly. Played Stranova, but never got into it. Yeah. See, bro, like, I dead ass just be buying shit. I be buying shit and not playing it. Why did I buy this? I got 98 minutes. I know why I bought this. It's because I love Scott Pilgrim, but I got 98 minutes. Like, bro, what am I doing, bro? Like, I got 3 hours on. I got 3 hours on schedule, bro. I dead ass just be buying games. I don't really got no crazy hours on really anything on Steam. Dead ass. Dang, bro, how do I got 44 hours on Apex on Steam? I feel like I've never played that. Damn. Real dueler. 400 hours on Duel Links on Steam. Golly, real dueler. Real fucking dueler. Yeah. It's another, bro, like, this another game, like, me and my homies are supposed to play this to Oblivion, fucking Civ 7. Played this bitch for 20 hours. Ain't played this bitch since, bro. Maybe that ass making me waste money. That ass be making me waste money. Shit is ridiculous. Alright. I dead ass think I'm done. Like, I dead ass think I'm done stalling. I can't stall anymore. I got 600 hours on VR chat plus my time on Oculus. See, I always wanted to try VR chat, but I feel like it's too late for VR chat. I feel like VR chat is too weird now. You know? But I feel like if I would have got into it back when it was like okay, like, I feel like it would be good, but I feel like now VR chat too weird. Like, it might not hit like it might have hit before. But like back when VR chat was really popping, I didn't have a PC, so, and by the time I got my PC, VR chat was like fucking, it was cooked. Yeah, it's def too late. I'm already knowing, bro. I'm already knowing, bro. So every time I used to see it, it looked like them old VR chat videos looked fucking immaculate, bro. It's like I'm kind of sad that I missed like peak VR chat and I missed peak GTA RP. Like, those are two things that I'm sad that I missed. Because, like, I didn't have a PC back then. Peak fucking GTA RP, oh my god, bro. What I would do to be able to play peak GTA RP, bro. What I would do to be able to go to play that shit. I used to watch fucking so much hours of fucking peak GTA RP back in the day. Nigga, so much. So much, bro. Shit is crazy. How much hours of GTA RP I used to watch. But all I can do is wait for GTA 6. GTA 6 RP come out, I might be able to fuck with it. Maybe in 2028. Maybe in 2028. Alright. I'm not gonna subject you niggas to my yapping no more. Wait, one last yap session before I go, bro. This fucking flopper. Did anybody play this flopper? Bro, this game has so much potential, bro. Oh my god. Yo, I gotta yap one last time, bro. My Hero Ultra Rumble has so much potential, bro. This game was so fun when it first came out. And then they sold the fuck out of it. They got greedy for money, bro. They got greedy for money, and now it's garbage. Like, bro, it was a fucking battle royale with gacha features. Like, who thought of that shit? It took you like $300 to unlock a new character that came out, and then they reskinned fucking Deku with new abilities, and that shit cost $300 too. Like, them niggas were fucking selling, bro. That game had elite potential, and they sold it. fucking sold it for money. Them summons? Oh, hell no. Yeah, bro. The fucking summons, bro. Killed the fucking game. And then there was niggas hacking too. Oh my god. And then there was niggas hacking. Oh my god, bro. The rates were ass. Exactly, bro. That's why I said it cost $300, bro. Because the rates were so bad. It was like, it was such a game with wasted potential, bro. Like, dead ass, bro. It's like, I just don't get how they sold it so bad, bro. It makes me so mad. It dead ass makes me so mad because that game was like, it has so much potential, but they fucking sold it. They fucking sold it. They fucking sold the fuck out of it. Also, to any of my day ones, you and Rick, I know Rick follow me on Twitch, but if y'all want VIP, y'all can get it, bro. Just let me know. Also, Intimidating, I don't know if you're still here, but would you rather prefer mod or VIP? You can have either one, because you really be on the Twitch chat. I just gave you VIP because, like, I was like, fuck it. I was like, fuck it. But y'all want either one, just let me know. What the fuck? Smash Legends X Guilty Gear? I need to get off of Steam. I'm seeing some bullshit. I'm dead seeing some bullshit. Alright, bro. Let me wrap up the Yap Fest. I'm dead ass yapping. Gotta catch myself. Yeah, okay. Alright, but yeah. What I said, tomorrow, I for sure fuck with that game for sure. You know, and then if it's up to you, big bro. No, it's up to y'all, bro. It's up to y'all, bro. That's why I said it. But it don't matter. You just let me know. Like I said, y'all, whatever y'all VIP, just let a nigga know. Regardless, yeah, we gonna fuck with that dating game next stream. We'll fuck with it, and I'll see, like, even if I do fuck with it, it'll probably only be like 3 hours long like the last one, so it probably won't be much game there, but like I'll find something dead ass, because dead ass, like, after anime reacts, I'm fucking useless. I gotta figure out something else to do. I got niggas that want to watch me do shit, and I just don't do shit. It's up to me, but I'll figure it out. Like, dead ass, it's my problem to figure out. But regardless, bro, appreciate y'all for sticking around for the reacts. Even though there was a solid number of reacts, and we had some goofy ass videos today. But yeah. Like I said, I don't know what time I boot up tomorrow. I'm not gonna say I'll guarantee boot up tomorrow, but it's a high likelihood that I boot up tomorrow. High likelihood, not 100%, but high likelihood that I boot up. And since it's the weekend, you know, I might like do a late boot up, I might do an early boot up. I don't know. It just depends on how I'm feeling. But high likelihood that I boot up tomorrow. But yeah, regardless. But you know, y'all know that I fuck with y'all. Say it every stream. I say it every stream. I fuck with y'all. Fuck with y'all. Appreciate y'all for sticking by and listening to me yap. You know, I see y'all next stream, bro. Appreciate y'all. Manga reactions would hit, but I feel like I would have negative commentary on manga reactions though. But like, what do you mean? Like you think I should read manga on stream? Is that what you're saying? I should read manga on stream? But like, other than like, cause if it's not reading manga on stream, like, I have negative manga reactions, dead ass. maybe like manga reactions might hit if I feel like reading manga on stream. We'll see. But I feel like, I don't know, I feel like if I wanted to read manga, I would want to read it from like the actual manga book, not like from the web. That would be cool. I don't know, we could think about it. We could maybe try it in the future. We'll see. Like I said, there's potential for me to do like endless amount of things. And I feel like another thing too is like I'm kind of held back by like the amount of people in the community. Not saying like, you know, if there was more people, I feel like I have options to do a little bit more stuff. But it's cool, like we'll get there. But for now, I just got to figure out some more shit to do till then. But yeah, like I said, it might be an option down the line, or maybe I'll look into it and see if it hit. See if it might be something that might hit. I wish I could react to anime. I feel like reacting to anime would be a fucking hit, but like there's too much copyright shit and stuff like that. Maybe in the future, like I could react to anime on like Patreon or something, but that's in the future. That's something that will be down the line. But yeah. But regardless, like I was saying, bro, I'll talk to y'all, bro. I'll talk to y'all. Fuck with y'all heavy. Y'all my niggas, y'all know that. See y'all next boot up. Appreciate everybody who stopped by and chatted and spent some time yapping with the boy. Until next time, boys. We out of here. 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 Gotta play the outro. Oh, it's slow.
I've seen hell rise out of your eyes, creep up at night to your demise. You gotta fight, I gotta fight. Been thinking that I need isolation. All this devastation, head needs renovation. Alright. If you had to choose, would you ever